Hi, you're being transported. Stand by. We got everything? Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey,
My
it's
my legs are both
here
full. I was
with
just checking to make
Commodore
sure I could fit.
Production. You tell that guy to be quiet for a minute.
Okay.
He got to flap his gums so much, but he can't hear himself think. Okay. You got me, Jim, with Commodore Productions. You got Mikey C over there, and we got Brother Jay down below. What's up, fellers? Oh, you can talk now.
Oh, okay. Hello, everybody. Mikey from Mikey Sue Store, along with my beautiful wife and co-partner, Miss
Oh,
Suzanne,
happy?
saying welcome, and of course my brother Jay from down there in Louisiana.
No.
Hello, brother. And E is God's son. Hey, hey, how you doing today, everyone?
We
Doing
got
all right,
Daniel
E.
in there.
Yep, Daniel.
Hey, Suzanne,
Suzanne.
what's up?
Hello, Suzanne next team. Ah, you found this a split second. Woohoo. Hey, Daniel and E.
Yeah.
And thank you, Suzanne.
I kept watching the comments counter go up almost 20. I'm like, holy crap, he's 20?
Yeah.
Damn.
Daniel, hello.
Well, everybody's saying hello to each other, which is good. Make sure you all subscribe to each other. Make sure you subscribe to me. We got a good video coming out here Monday.
Yeah.
We'll definitely show you the trailer for Breach 4. Breach 5 is done. I just got to do a few touches with Breach 4. Shouldn't take too long. I was going to do that tonight, but Mikey said, let's go live. So I said, okay. Gorilla.
Gorilla. It's always good to see you, brother.
Well,
Hey, Mikey. Hey, Gorilla.
and we got our first victim in the transporter. Oh,
Buffer.
yeah. Hi, you're being transported. Stand by.
We got in. Oh my God, it's Larry.
Yeah, I made
Do
it.
yourself adventures. What's going on?
Hey, nothing much. How you doing, Jim?
Yeah, not do it yourself, remember?
No, I'm not going to do it to
Be,
myself.
be yourself.
I wasn't even ready to go live or go on.
Whoa.
Oh, come on. We're going to have some laughs, and you might kind of feel a little more better.
Yeah, you'll feel
Yeah.
a lot better. You will, brother. Hey, how'd your appointments go today?
Crazy. First one. Let's see. How am I going to say this?
Thank you,
The
Suzanne.
first one was the heart. I got to fix my camera. The first one. How can I say this?
Say it in the most positive way you can think of.
Well, I saw the heart doctor.
Yep.
And of course, I have issues with the heart, and they're going to have to do some
Mhm.
stuff to the heart.
Thank you, Suzanne.
Hey, Suzanne, they're going to have to do some stuff to the heart. Basically, what they're going to do is they're going to have to stop the heart, put a pacemaker in there, restart the heart. And
God.
because what they have to do is the electrical part of the heart, they will stop it. So they'll stop the heart, and then they'll put the pacemaker, which I'll have to have on the rest of my life.
Yes, they did the same thing to Dad.
They stopped
Your
his
dad,
heart.
my dad, same. Yep, did the same
Hey,
thing.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but we have people on a transporter pad. Beam them up now.
Hey, Daniel.
Dare
Welcome.
you interrupt my conversation? I'm kidding.
Yeah,
Hey,
he does
Daniel.
something.
Hey, Daniel. No, what I was
Hey,
just going to
Daniel.
say is they're going to put that, but I can't imagine them stopping my heart. That's almost like being clinical dead for a minute or two.
It doesn't. You know what? It doesn't even. According to what my dad said, it doesn't even seem that long. It's really it's as long as the transition that you go from your stent to the pacemaker itself, it shouldn't take no more than what, less than 2 minutes at most. You
Yeah,
won't
but
even feel it.
can
Yeah,
you
you won't even
imagine
feel it.
your
Yeah.
heart stopping for at least even just a
No.
couple of minutes?
Well, yeah, 2 minutes
That's
Well,
at least.
your heart does stop when you sneeze, and you don't notice it, dude.
no, that's what, like a half a second.
I know.
But for
Or
2
when you
minutes,
sneeze. Yeah.
And
Well,
we and we posted a link in the chat, so it's pinned on top.
hmm.
there. Yeah, there it is.
Hi guys, welcome to Be Yourself Adventure. No, I'm kidding.
Dapper Van Crew. Hey Jim, what's up? What's up?
Who do we
Hey,
got?
Wait,
Jay,
Dapper.
are you all right, brother Jay? You okay, brother Jay?
Jay, how are you?
Jay,
He's
respond to me.
muted. He's muted.
Yes.
Are
What
you
happened?
muted?
Oh, I guess he'll be right back. It's his own mute, right? Yeah. Okay.
Larry, message for you from Suzanne.
Ah, here
Okay,
we
a
go.
pacemaker is probably the best medical invention. Yes,
Yep.
I appreciate that. Hey, Dapper Vanacrew. He's
Hey, Dapper Van the Crew. Hey,
I
how you
made
doing?
him I made him a moderator. And but Suzanne, I'm what? I'm scared because for them to stop my heart, that's a little scary.
Yeah.
That's something I'm not really looking forward to. But what about going to the oncologist tomorrow morning?
Oncologist. Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Putting these
Right on.
things in your ears feels like your ears are all clogged up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's why I don't wear them.
What?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. What?
Fine.
Turn,
No.
turn up your blue chicken.
I don't get no super chats. I mean, no one gives me super chats for the past 4 years.
All right, come on. Let's get these super chats so I can squeeze the chicken.
I shouldn't
Yeah,
say
we
that.
wanna-
The last one that gave me a super chat was LDG a year ago for $5.
Come on. Let's squeeze the chicken, people. I will squeeze the chicken right on live stream. So
Oh
let's
my
get those
God,
super
no.
chats
We're gonna
going.
throw him in the
Gonna kill
basement.
me there.
He
Let's
keeps
help.
Well,
squeezing his
that's
chicken.
funny.
Right. Well, let's help support Jim on his channel because he's out there for all you guys, and it's incredible what he does. It's incredible what the work he does. So, just like Suzanne says, I know many folks with pacemakers, brother. You will be fine. You got good folks praying for you. I'm sorry.
You
I'm
got
Yeah,
sorry.
good folks.
all of us right here, brother. You know that.
Yep.
We got your back. We got you.
I appreciate that.
Mom and dad. Well, mom and dad are your mom and dad, right? So,
Yeah.
so you got
Yeah.
mom and dad, Carmelite ministers with tons of prayer groups, man. You got heaven on your side. Yeah, you're gonna be
Yeah.
fine.
I got you. I got Jim. I got Brother Jay. I got Daniel.
Hey, I'm sorry to interrupt, but we have people on a transporter pad. Beam them up now.
Thank you, Suzanne. What am I? Am I the one that gets right when I'm in the middle of a conversation?
That's why I made that. So it's the Frankie said he's sorry to interrupt you.
No, you should go on the red alert because it's me. You never know what's gonna come out of Grill's mouth.
Mikey
That's
says
right.
hi.
Red alert, red alert, red alert.
All
There
right.
you go.
Welcome in, Gorilla. How are you doing?
Yeah.
Suzanne,
It's been a shitty day. I just
Yeah.
ended up
Oh,
having
man.
a extra $100 expense I did not need.
Oh, nice.
He's
Yeah.
took a poopy.
Yeah. Well, we
Red
got
alert.
Yeah.
Jay.
Red
Brother Jay.
alert. Red alert.
Oh, good, you're
Red
The
back.
alert.
fucking ship's
I
on
love
red
it, Jake.
alert.
Mikey
Red
has
alert.
God's
Red
ear.
Yeah.
alert.
Do
Mikey,
that.
yeah, Suzanne says Mikey has God's ear, believe that. And Suzanne has said she's gone from 22 pills a day down to 2. Amen.
Oh.
Amen.
Amen.
Good job, Suzanne.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Hey, Jim.
Butter what?
Butter.
great, now I forgot what I was gonna say.
I don't know. You just said butter.
We're getting old.
But
So let's support the
Butter.
channel because Jim's got a lot of neat stuff coming your way. So
So
don't you, Jim?
we got Breach 4 trailer to show you tonight too.
There you go.
show that later. And then he's got Breach 5 already done, he says. He just needs to finalize it and then he'll put it out there.
And
Yeah.
he's waiting on actors to do,
Hey,
to
Larry.
do their thing.
Yes, Jay.
And
Brother Jay.
waiting on actors to do Breach 4 as well. They
There you
got
go.
until Friday at midnight.
Yeah. What's up, Jay?
I'll be glad to take your place. If they're gonna stop your heart, I'll be glad to take your place.
Wow. Yeah, thank you. But I pray for you because
I'll take one for the team.
There you go.
I'll take one final thing for the team.
Thank you, my brother.
And
Thank you.
what
Such great news. Suzanne.
what Jim just said about your heart stopping when you sneeze,
Yeah.
I should have been dead a long time ago because I sneeze like 12 times at a time
Right.
every time I sneeze.
Yeah.
So I should be dead.
Yeah.
Well,
Dang it.
when you sneeze that 13th time, that's when you get in trouble.
13. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Well, I'm praying for you, brother.
I'll
I
be
really
praying.
am.
Yep.
Yeah, we all will be.
Yep.
Yeah.
All will be.
So what we got going
Gorilla.
on?
Well, Gorilla's his phone crapped out. So when are you supposed to get that new one, my friend? When are you supposed to get that?
Tomorrow apparently, but I'm still waiting for UPS to pick him up. I'm watching this tracking. They're being real slow for overnight. They're really gonna overnight this. They should probably have this picked up by now.
And
Every
let's
sneeze
compare
gives you
in
a
the
heart
chat.
restarting.
Yeah, that's what she
He's
said.
starting. Dang.
Hello, Travel with Lisa MH. Hey, Travel with Lisa MH. You might have a pleasant surprise the next time you pop in a webcam or live stream from us. You are now a standard mod. So welcome to the family,
Oh,
MH.
Lord, I was scared there
Yeah.
for a second.
yeah.
Great
You
news
mean
for you, Miss
both.
Suzanne. All continuing love and prayers for you, sweetheart. Yep,
Yep.
definitely. And you too, Larry. You know we love you. Okay?
Love you
Are we
too.
allowed to have man love?
Hugs. Group
Oh,
You
hug.
love
Romance.
man love.
Romance, man. Bromance.
You love man loves.
Man loves?
You love
Man moves.
man
Hey, they're right here.
loves.
Oh, no. Lisa!
Oh, yeah, thank you. You're welcome, Lisa. Yeah, I made her a standard mod. So we got another lady to watch
You
over
know,
you
I
guys.
used to could whistle real good, and
And her
now I
body
can't
ear
whistle
plug.
worth the
Can
flip.
you do this? Hold on. Can you do that?
No, I can't do turkey calls.
Now, that's kind of like Native Americans used to do this. It was something they do their calls. They go, that's exactly what they would do. You know, I should
Was that the Hopi
explain
tribe
that.
that did that? Was that the Hopi? Was that
General,
Hopi?
General, Chief Sitting Bull is calling for you again.
And I'm sitting all my balls right now.
Hey,
I'm
hey,
surprised my dogs wasn't barking going through that.
hey, don't
Yeah.
get your dog to go psycho.
Check
Yeah.
out Trailer
There's
with Lisa.
Susan's channel. Yeah, thank you, Suzanne.
You know,
Yep.
I should do a video about that.
I get to wear
about-
glasses.
There you go. I should do a video about the Native Americans, how they used to do that back in,
Well,
17, 1800s.
I'll
Lost
be
Daniel.
right back.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
He'll be right back.
Who's going to be
After
right back?
these messages, he'll be right back.
So,
No way.
takes all my
So
strength
what's
to
going
get
on
out of that
tonight,
chair.
Jim? What do we got? We got a
You're
premiere?
welcome. Yeah, well, he's showing his Breach 4 trailer later.
Okay, good.
I
Good.
can show it
Sounds
right
like
now.
a personal problem.
Yeah,
I
do you
can
guys
show it
want to
now
see it
if you
right
want
now?
to
He
see it.
has it available.
Yeah, we
You
got
all right,
people in the
Gorilla?
chat.
Or...
All
Sure.
right.
We got people in
Yeah.
chat. Lisa,
Yeah, we got people
good
in the
seeing
chat.
you.
Your,
Lisa.
your Breach 4 trailer, it was released last Monday. It's out there floating around, but you get to see it here tonight. How about that?
How
There
about
you go.
that?
There's Jay, sunglasses.
Yeah.
Hey, I sunglasses.
At least the internet's pretty good.
There you go.
X is over there. USS Revenge is out there floating around. USS GOS ain't too for Captain and Gray. Let's see if we can get these guys a little bit faster to their ships. Find the right captains to get on board this ship, but it's pretty much an automated ship. What do you think?
I gotta say, Admiral, I'm very.
Captain, I need you to rush to USS Revenge immediately. We have a Romulan and Federation space. I'm sending coordinates to your computer and also send.
I love to have that ship, Admiral. That'll be my first.
Commander, picking up communications from Admiral.
What's that, Collins? You're picking up. Put him on screen. Gonna change the scenery a little bit.
Aye, Commander, on screen.
Hit it at high warp, best possible speed to help out USS Ajax. Romulans has entered Federation space. I have sent the coordinates to your computer and to your USS.
Please tell us what your intention is in this area. You're in violation of Romulan Federation Treaty. Please respond.
Comms, have you heard anything from the Romulan vessel?
2 of them. I'm also picking up real faint.
Yes, Commodore. Fringy vessels, please respond. What are your intentions are?
Comms, have you heard anything from the Fringy vessels?
Father. Wow. He's got caught by the Federation that we got. And I tell you what, it's not what you think. They put some kind of patch up. I didn't get anything that we're trying to get here at all. So there is...
It's a nice ship you got out there, USS Revenge. Are you going to...
That is really great news. Yeah. And we forgot her lines. Oh, boy.
Captain James from USS Revenge, on screen, please.
And that's
There
it.
you go.
But one little blooper in there.
Yeah, one little blooper.
Yeah.
I
One little blooper.
wear my sunglasses at night. But that was good. That trailer is a lot of hard work
Oh, yeah.
and a big time commitment to make something happen. So very well done.
Jay,
It took
don't be
me-
afraid to show your don't be afraid to show your glasses there, Jay
Yeah, I
Aldridge.
got to see him.
Hey, Broga.
That's what it sounds like every
Thank
now
you,
and then.
Suzanne. I appreciate that. Travel with Lisa says there's your sunglasses at night.
Yeah, there we go.
Thumbs up and waving.
Woohoo! Wow.
Awesome.
Hey, Gorilla, do you wear sunglasses at night?
What?
You can't even wear sunglasses during the day.
Cheers.
Yeah, well, he handles a cigar well. That's what she said. 3 times.
Usually, people only wear sunglasses at night when they're drunk.
Well, I didn't have one.
Yeah.
One.
I'm
What-
drunk.
what-
Hold
are
you saying? I
Overindulgence.
can't.
Hold- hold on.
I can't understand you
I can't
I
understand it. Out of your mouth.
properly.
I did not have one, not two, but
I thought that he was going to pick his nose there for a minute.
Coming out of my mouth. That's Chris Tucker from Fifth Element. Do you understand the words that are
Has
coming from
anybody
out of
seen
my
Ray
mouth?
Charles lately?
what?
You're Ray Charles? Holy shit, he's back from the dead.
There's a position.
Holy sheep shit.
Holy sheep dip.
Yeah, there you go.
Ebony and ivory.
No,
We're
that's Stevie Wonder.
together in perfect
Nobody cares about him.
harmony.
Man, what a crew we got here tonight, huh?
Wow. Let's support the channel.
Yes.
Even Daniel couldn't take it and he dropped out.
He
Oh,
had
why did
out,
he
but
leave?
man, Ray Charles, come on now.
Oh,
Come on now.
Georgia.
Yeah, what up?
he's probably like, I don't want to hang around these damn bums. I'm going to leave. I don't know.
And what I say,
Darn, Daniel. No, wait a second. I can see Daniel waving goodbye. Gotta look like Daniel.
Well, maybe he
I
got
see
caught
the
in.
clouds in my
Maybe he got
eyes.
caught in the reverb transporter beam going outward.
Ah, maybe
Clouds in
so.
my eyes.
Swift minus
And-
one.
Yeah. What's up?
Yeah,
What's up?
oh, Swift -1. He's changed his name. Welcome, Matt G. Official anti-derivative Jill leader.
Nice.
You mean groupie, don't you?
Groupie, yeah, groupie leader.
Groupie.
There you go.
Yeah.
Groupie leader, Matt G.
Oh,
See,
close.
what we need is
You cut
LDG
the
to come over
cheese
here
for
and
what?
drop a couple bucks so you guys can get free membership.
Woohoo! I'd love to have
Yes.
free membership.
Yes.
Why would I
Please
want free
join.
membership?
Join. Get
Easy.
a membership. Get a
Don't
membership.
forget, everybody. Don't forget, everybody. Make sure that you like the video tonight for this wonderful gym over here. Subscribe, share it with your friends and family, and please don't forget that notification bell. That ding, 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 dong, bing, 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 bong, ding.
Go play your ding dong.
Jim, you want to
Yep.
go over your membership? What's included and what have you? So let people know. in the chat.
Membership perks are you get to see that trailer before anybody else. And you get to see stuff that I have done on the fan film. I might have questions, and I have sent that out already.
Right
like Captain Gray. Should I have him go oh or not do the howling at all? Everybody picked the howling, so that's why he
Oh.
howled.
We like the hoe.
like that.
Yeah, we like the hoe.
So that's the benefit you get, that you get to see everything before anybody else does.
Why
And-
do I always fog up with these damn glasses?
And we have 3 members. We have Scotty R37. We got Sci-Fi Nation and above cadets. Here's the fun part. We got Stone Racket and he picked Captain. I asked him, I says, Captain Stone Racket, are you going to keep those cadets in order? And he just laughed at me.
Yeah. So, maybe somebody out there wants to be an admiral. So,
It's
Yeah.
only
Oh my
I
god!
am an
only
admiral.
$15 a month.
yeah, you are an admiral. Yes, you
How about
are.
there? I'm already an evil doctor professor. Okay, no.
Yes,
The
and
membership starts at $199, then goes up to $15 as admiral.
Yep. So,
And everybody told me that's dirt cheap.
dirt cheap.
Done dirt cheap, dirty deeds done dirt cheap.
I know Jill has her set at 99 cents.
Yeah.
I was going to do that too, but the way inflation is, that's why I went to $199.
Right.
You
Well,
know,
Where can they
You
find
know,
that
Jill-
information? Your membership.
In the
How-
description down below, and at this stream or any other videos that are put out, we'll have a link in the description for membership or there's a join button down below. You hit that, and you can see everything that you get. Everything's listed at every level.
There
It's
you
all
go.
right there. It's all right there.
Oh,
There you
I
go.
think
I
you
was
said
thinking that
joy
Jill.
buzzer, not join buzzer.
Yeah. I was going to say in a
It
positive
might be
way,
a
I know
over talk
Jill
to me
could
like
work in a 99-cent store.
Yeah.
Jill would be able to sell stuff.
And if
Hey,
you guys
When you
want it,
cool, babe, the sun
guys wanna
shines
support-
all the time.
if you guys want to support the channel, there is like and if you look where you're going to type, you may want to notice there's something to the far right. To the far right, it's like a little dollar sign. You can send super chats, super stickers, or what have you to help support this channel and keep this channel going.
Yeah,
Because
as long as you
Ronnie
see the
says hi.
sign.
Ronnie says hi, everybody.
Hey,
Clint.
Ronnie's World.
Hang on.
Hey,
hold on.
Ronnie.
Hello.
Hello, sweetie. Hello, everyone. Hey,
Hey,
friend.
Ronnie.
There.
Let's see.
Guys,
Guys,
good to see you all. I need to disappear now, so I will catch you later. All right, Lisa.
Have a good night.
Take care.
Take care.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you for being here, honey.
thank you,
Take care.
Lisa. I'll talk to you soon.
Yes.
You will.
I guess I'll see her in our chat.
I'll
I'll
see her
her.
whenever.
She
Next
is.
stream.
She's a moderator.
Yeah.
my channel.
Yes, she is on our channel. Yeah.
Yep. Yep. She's great. So, Ronnie, how was the concert last night? Do you want to fill everybody in on the concert you went? Let everybody know in
In
the
the
chat.
comments?
Get this camera
Sure.
situated.
Yeah.
Which
Yeah.
concert did
Chair.
you go to last night, Larry?
Well, I didn't go because unfortunately I couldn't go.
No, but
And
which concert? What
Crazy
was the
Eight.
name of the group?
I'll
Oh,
let
Safe Journey Travel with Lisa. Thank you, Ronnie.
yep. I'll let Ronnie tell you guys. There you go.
Oh, Cindy Lauper. Girls just want to have fun. Oh, wait, I'm too old.
Good enough for me.
Girls just wanna have fun.
Too old.
Oh, girls just wanna have a bit of fun.
She said,
Oh my God.
good
Did we have
enough
some singers in this group?
for me.
It was amazing.
It was
For
amazing.
you, it's good enough. Good enough for me. Na, na,
Scream
na.
when it's good
Goonies.
enough, darling.
Goonies. Yeah,
yes.
Goonies. All right.
I was thinking more of Time After Time. I wonder if Ronnie had some tears when he was singing that.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna say,
Yeah, that's it.
one more time for everybody in the chat.
Whee!
This is what I'm going to do for every time I'm on the panel with Jim. And we get a
Okay.
super chat or we get a super sticker or what have you.
God.
Even if
We
it's
gotta
99
do the blue
cents.
chicken.
I will
Bark.
squeeze my chicken. I will squeeze my
God.
chicken.
You shouldn't
Yeah.
squeeze your
Please
chicken in
don't.
public.
He's gonna squeeze his
This is
chicken.
not NC-17 rated.
No, squeeze the chicken. All right. Make them squat.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, but that's the only way he's going
I'm
to
sorry. Holy
squat.
frack. Sorry.
Holy
Shit.
fuck.
Oh,
Holy
shit.
frack.
She is an
Tell
amazing
her.
artist. Yes, she is.
Holy
Yes,
foul
yes.
weather, Batman.
Yes.
Yeah, really.
Holy cow.
Holy porno jargon, Batman.
So if anybody
So-
in the chat has questions for Jim, go for it.
Yeah,
Well, there's
go
only
for it.
one in the chat.
Only one in the chat? What do you mean one? Minus
Well,
one?
One
Just one.
is the loneliest number that you'll ever knew.
She's working on Broadway plays. Well, there you go.
Oh, there you go.
Holy rusted metal, Batman. Huh?
So, Gorilla, what happened to
Holy
your
banana.
It's rusted. It's got holes. Holy. Oh.
Holy bananas, Batman.
Wait, what? What was that, Jim?
What happened to your phone today?
It just fucking shit crapped out. It just
Crapped out.
been having a problem with it just randomly just shutting off here lately. Then today it shut off and wouldn't turn back on.
Oh,
Still
damn it.
here. Cool.
Ronnie's still here.
I'm
got
almost
two
having
now.
the same problem. I'm
Awesome,
having
Ronnie.
to
Thank you.
I'm having to cut it off and cut it back on to restart my phone data.
Oh, really? Oh, wow. You guys with your phones, man.
See,
Don't you got a phone?
Well, we don't get free phones down here like you
have
do
a
in
phone, but
Canada.
I don't. Yeah, I have a phone. I have a working phone. She has a working phone, Suzanne. but we don't use it to go on live like this. That's why we have computers. That's why we have PCs.
Well,
I don't have the money to get a computer.
Understand?
if I don't want to end up in HR, I need to listen to my podcast.
Right. Right.
Okay.
Can I show something? I want to show something. It's just for fun.
Show me something.
Can you guys see that?
Oh my god. Oh, sub widget? Oh, there you are. Be your
Sub
sub channel.
widget.
600 subs.
Yep.
He bought
Yeah.
600 subs for his channel.
Congratulations.
Yay! Congratulations. He got to
We have to
600.
now switch. We now have to switch to Be Yourself Adventure so we can do a congratulations live stream
600.
for there.
Yeah, there you go. 600 subs. Party.
We can do that tomorrow. We can do that
Well,
Thursday.
we need to get Be
Well,
Your
it may
Ventures
drop.
400
It may
more
drop to
subs.
$5.99 by tomorrow.
Right. Oh, no, don't. No,
Yeah, don't do that.
we need to what,
Jeez.
Jim?
You never know with YouTube. They take things away from you.
They
They
do.
do take one or two away. Oh yeah, I had 221 the other day, and then I look at my next. I did my next webcam. Oh my god, I just lost another one. I'm down to 220. It's a good thing Suzanne reminded me they do that. And YouTube, the overlords like to go take out a few people and go. Now I'll try to get back to your
It's like
absolutely 1,000.
it's like
you know.
God is saying, Mikey is having too much fun.
Right, right.
No.
Yeah.
Hey, Jim,
Yep.
what were you saying when I said that about the...
I was trying to say, well, Mikey does not overtalk me, but he loves doing that. We need 400 more subscribers for Be Yourself Adventure, so we can
Yes.
get to 1,000.
1,000.
Yes.
Let's do it
So
so I
you
can
gotta-
do that 12-hour stream. All right?
Yeah, I want you to
And
do
a
that
big
12-hour
giveaway.
stream.
Big
Yeah.
giveaway, too. A huge giveaway at
Oh.
1,000 subscribers.
And what are you going to give away?
Yeah.
That's for
Jim-
you to know.
Jim
Me.
doesn't
right.
need any
What?
bad luck, so
Uh,
Jim doesn't need any bad luck,
Yeah.
so I have to do this or he'll have bad luck tomorrow.
yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Yes,
Yeah,
Gorilla.
Jim.
Go ahead, Gorilla.
Hey, Jim, he's giving away his right kidney.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
I
Nice.
think
Don't
gotta
you
think the
tell-
left one is probably not used.
I
that
could
much.
use a left or right kidney, thank you very much.
Yeah, right.
There you go.
So you better
Online
win the
donations
giveaway.
are readily accepted.
Yeah, there you
Right.
go.
My
Well, I give
kidneys
somebody-
are failing.
Yeah.
Oh,
Mm.
man.
Yeah, that's terrible, man.
Jay, I'm praying for you. Gotta get better. You gotta
Yes.
get better.
Instead of my kidneys failing,
And
Lord,
Ronnie,
why don't
I'm
you
going to
just
win the giveaway.
What's that? What's that, Jay? What, Jay?
It was framed. It was
Framed.
fixed.
It was a fake.
It
By the
was
way,
fixed.
one of the giveaways is somebody gets to squeeze my chicken. No.
Oh,
Oh
man.
my God.
I said
How-
my
how
many
did
kidneys
nuts come out of that?
are failing. So
They are-
instead of my
Larry,
kidneys
these were no
failing,
references you're gonna make
Father,
tonight. You get to squeeze my
Hold on,
chicken.
Mike.
beam me up.
Beam me up.
Beam me up, Scotty.
So hold on,
Take
Mike.
me
I
now.
am.
So what were these? If you don't mind me asking, what were the results? Because you are waiting for the results for your kidneys. I mean, you
I
don't have to
still
tell me. You
haven't-
can tell me at private chat or something.
They
but
still haven't told me what the results are.
still.
I have to go to a diabetes specialist on December 4th to find out what he says.
Right.
Mhm.
Right.
Yeah, you told me about that. Yeah.
So you're kind of in a predicament like I am right now. Yeah,
Darned if I do, darned if I don't.
I hear you.
Well, the doctor's
it
got to
was
make
there.
your money, right?
Yeah.
What did Ronnie say, Jim?
Oh, she said, define the squeezy chicken. You can forward it to Carla and Kiko.
I think they got enough squeezy chickens,
Here,
Ronnie.
I am sweating with these on. I gotta find my other pair.
Yeah,
Hold on.
she's Carla
Don't share
Kiko.
anything with the other K woman.
There he is, LDG. Hey,
Hey,
links
LDG.
on
You
the
don't
top,
need it,
man.
It's
Pop
$1
up
billion.
and see us for a little bit, will you?
Yeah, come up and see us,
What?
LPG.
Hold on. What, Jay?
Hell,
Come up and see me sometime. Come up
Yeah.
hell
and
no,
see me
Dad.
sometime. Come up and see me. Come up and see me. Come up and see me sometime.
Yeah.
Did you read? I am going. Ronnie says I'm going through the diabetic thing myself. Yeah.
She is.
Oh
Yeah.
boy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. We're
Yeah.
both that way too, Ronnie. We know what you're going through, definitely. And Jay's. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jay's situation. Yeah, maybe now I won't fog over my freaking eyes.
Instead of in
Fog your eyes.
the movie Streetcar Named Desire,
Yeah.
instead of what's his name, Marlon Brando screaming Stella, where all I'm yelling,
Stella. Yeah.
Hey, I'm sorry to interrupt, but we have people on transporter pad. Beam them up now.
oh, they got stuck in the
LDG.
transporter
All
bus.
right, LD.
Here, come on. Why didn't somebody tell me my ass was this big? Hey
I
guys, what's going on?
It keeps spinning in circles.
Yeah, I said
Tell me about it.
LDG. LDG.
Yo,
LDG.
listen, I
LDG.
I saw the great Jim streaming. Had to come over, and then I had to come in the chat for him to threaten me to come on the panel. Guys, it's been a long day. I am tired. I have no clue how long I can stay up here, but I at least want to come up and say hey and hang out for a minute or two.
Yeah, it has been
hang
a
out
long
for a
day.
half hour, an hour if
Good
you want.
night.
Well,
Yeah.
I am.
I tell you what.
So
You
tired.
turn your camera on. You sit in the corner of your headset. And
You do you. If you need to go to bed, you go
I
to
am
bed.
I'm gonna be switching over though. I don't know how long you're gonna be streaming for, but I will.
Yeah.
I will be switching over to my cell phone, and I'll be listening while I pass out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I'm also, it was a long day. 2 doctor's visits and everything running around.
Yeah, a lot of bad
So-
stuff for Larry there. Yeah.
Yeah. Can you
But
want to
then we
read that?
find out tomorrow, don't we? We find out the results, he said.
Yeah. Yeah. I go to the oncologist tomorrow
I
morning.
have the best thing for you to go to sleep fast. One,
Big club.
go to
Indian
YouTube
music.
and type in a little brook sound. It'll knock you, or a little snowflakes falling on the ground, or Kamala Harris laughing.
Man, I do
Oh,
not want to hear about snowy. I just had to drive. I already had to go through warp speeds on my way home.
Oh
Oh,
man.
wow.
Right.
Yeah.
They're
And only
predicting
people-
2 feet for Louisiana in a couple of weeks.
Wow. Wow.
Did you know during that last transporter buffer when LDG came through, I noticed that his foot materialized in your butt.
Yeah.
It's
I'm
possible.
gonna read what Ronnie said. Ronnie said, "My
What?
son used to have a Star
I love
Trek.
you, Gorilla.
No, my son used to have a Star Trek piggy bank that would sound like a transporter system."
That
Yeah,
must
every
sound
time you
cool.
put change
I
in it.
remember something like that. Yeah,
Yeah,
I do too. Oh, yeah,
those are cool.
I remember that.
something like it. I don't know if it was a piggy
Yep.
bank or what.
There was a Scooby Doo piggy bank where you put in a coin and Scooby Doo go re-raggy. Yeah, that. Yeah, I remember that.
Well,
Oh, shit.
what the
bugs.
other 2 guys want to do with the feet, as long as they got KY jelly, that's fine.
Yeah. Okay. What?
Don't forget the KY jelly.
Holy,
my
holy
word.
shnikes.
Oh my.
Oh my. KY
Hey, that
jelly.
damn foot's cold up my feet.
So, do we need to celebrate tomorrow for the 600 subscribers? Let's get a poll and
I
chat.
think we should. I think you already know from the 5 of us, Larry, so you
All
don't
right.
need any more.
Yes, we need to switch to your channel and celebrate.
Yeah.
Yeah, and celebrate tomorrow after your
Celebration
make
time.
good
Come
fun.
on.
Come on. Let's celebrate. Come on now.
We're gonna have a good time tonight. A celebration.
Yeah. throughout the years. Bring your good times and your laughter too. We're gonna celebrate and party with you. Come on now.
Well, Jim, when you get done with your stream, and if we want to do my stream, some stream.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Ice cream
That's
for
what
ice
Ronnie
cream.
said.
Yes, ice
Yeah,
cream
that's
for
right.
you stream.
Oh my.
So you'll
Yay.
let me know when you're done, Jim, and you want to switch. I'm fine
Yeah.
with that. If you don't want to, I'm fine with that.
No, that's fine.
Sweetie, sweetie, sweetie.
So, but to be able to get everybody from here to there, that's gonna be tough.
So
Or
LEG,
everywhere.
how's the progress going? Is it
Why
going good?
so
Progress?
serious?
Why so serious?
Yeah, we're getting there, man. Just
Are you good?
today was pretty busy.
Today was busy. Okay.
Today was busy.
Busy is good.
I am so tired.
I
want to
did
sleep
go over
and
to LDG.
relax.
Also seems the world turn.
Yeah. It's the world.
Yeah,
I
he came in.
love as the world
Yeah.
LEG, you do know that "I'm So Tired" was a John Lennon song. You do know that, right?
Yeah.
Oh man, well, I got the encore version.
Oh,
Oh my.
Oh
oh
my.
my.
Oh
And I
my.
also came up on LDG's panel the other day or so, and I put in the chat, when you're done being busy, send me a message. Never did.
Yeah, well, and this is it. I'm not busy anymore. I'm here. It took days,
Ronnie
but
says,
Has
it
Ronnie,
eventually
anybody
I wonder
happened.
if any streams or videos coming up.
Me?
Yes, Ronnie. Next week, next Thursday, our wonderful sisters Raquel and Moira Kitty have agreed to have me co-host. Hey, Matt, how you doing?
Who did we lose? We
Oh, we
lost
lost
Jay.
Yeah. So yeah, Ronnie, next Thursday. We haven't got the time set yet, but we're guessing right around 9 o'clock Central, since Gorilla is the center of the universe. So about 9 p.m. Central next Thursday. So yeah, we're
Brother
gonna
Jay
try to
got sucked in a beam.
yeah, he
I'm
got
right
sucked
here.
in
What?
the warp somehow.
They got sucked
Hello?
in a beam.
He might
I'm right here.
He hit the wrong button. There he is.
Ah, yeah, he's
There he
back.
comes.
Hey, I'm sorry to interrupt, but we have people on transporter pad. Beam them up now.
Welcome
Damn,
back
where
there,
did the
Jay.
transporter put my foot up my ass?
Wow.
That's his fault. LDG's. That's his fault.
Hey, he didn't create the transporter
He's
motor.
over there messing with the transporter controls again.
It seems like you're
Has
suffering from
anybody seen
transporter
the new
footcosis.
has anybody seen the new oh boy not oh boy, oh toy video? It's 8
Oh,
10
yeah.
minute video of Kurt and William Shatner reprising his role of Kurt. There's no audio. It's
Nope.
just like CGI of all the characters.
Oh, it's incredible. The thing
It's,
about it, I found the
Kirk is going into the Kelvin timeline
Yeah.
to visit Spock on his deathbed.
Yep. I saw the whole version. I found the channel itself, and
Yeah.
it was the kind of like almost like the 4K version. It was so, and it said Paramount at the beginning.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, whatever they did,
authorized it.
Yeah, they did authorize it because that was so incredible. I saw
So
the full.
if Paramount authorized it, it's canon. He's alive again, Kirk.
Wow.
Kurt's alive. He's alive. You never
Yeah,
know.
'cause
They might make a motion picture into that, doing something like that. It's possible. Very possible.
Yeah, because I think
Well,
there is a
in-
video out
in
there
the
which is
line-
about 3 minutes long. Oh, I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Go ahead.
In
Yes.
the
I
was gonna say
line
there's-
of the video, it says repeats the line that Kirk says in his captain's log in Star Trek II: The Wrath of Khan. There are
Yes.
always possibilities, Spock says.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. I think that's just a snippet of what's
hello?
yet to come.
Gee, hello.
Gee.
Chief, hello. LBG, hello. From Miss Suzanne.
Wow. We got how many? 7 in our panel.
Yo. Ho.
Yep.
We have 7 in the panel. It's a lucky number. 7.
Yes, it is.
And of course,
7 is the
Yeah, I said that.
luckiest number that
I
you'll
said,
ever need.
Matt Arnold. Matt Arnold, too, there.
Yeah,
Says
Matt.
that. Matt G. Oh, no, that's Matt A.
I'm not Matt G.
no.
Just A.
Matt
No
A.
bloody B, C, D, E, or F, or G.
4G.
Or G.
No bloody A, B, C, or D.
So what are we talking about?
G. I'm not anything from B and up. I'm A.
There you go. There you go, Matt.
He's an A plus.
A plus.
Oh, I got me some new toys.
Oh, you got some more new toys?
No, I don't think I showed you my amp.
You showed us that, and yeah, the big amp and the sound thing. Yes, you did.
Now they put it all together.
Yeah, bring me up and widen it where we could see.
Yeah.
He wants to say to widen it.
Yeah, widen it.
You know, put them in a freaking box. Yeah, Dink.
But why?
There.
You won't be able to see it without.
Well, you got to give me a chance to get there.
Let me get my glasses on. Oh, I already have them.
There's a lot of things you got to go through to find this damn thing.
I do see it. I see his connection. There we go.
One of the speakers, the other one's in the other room.
Right.
Yeah.
It's got 1, 2, 3, 4 speakers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tweeters in it.
Nice.
And this is the amplifier.
Nice.
It's a Rockbell 1500 watt amplifier.
Okay.
And
Very cool.
one of the best thing you can turn it. You can turn it down. Right now, I've got it in here down pretty low,
Yeah.
and I can hear it very good.
What about anything to keep it cool? I mean, what's the? How is
it stays pretty well cool.
Is it keeping it cool?
Yeah, it's about 85 degrees. On it.
Come on, guys.
Okay.
See my it's a Williams Argo 2 keyboard.
Yeah, those are nice.
Nice.
We were playing that today, and I had my electric guitar playing.
What electric?
Nice.
What electric do you have?
Yeah, what kind of electric? It's a Yamaha?
It's an Epiphone.
Oh, it's Epiphone. Okay.
Oh, all right.
And Dave was probably recording today, and I kept calling him, and he kept hitting voicemail. So
Musicians in the building.
I just got a darn Fender. That's what I got. Oh well.
You got dark?
I got
Uh-oh.
a Fender Telly. Fender Telly is a Telecaster.
Oh, okay.
Fingered your telly?
Yeah, I fingered my Telly. Oh, it looks like a Les Paul Gibson.
It is the Les Paul.
There you go.
It is Les Paul. Yeah.
I just glanced at it and I.
Yeah. Epiphone is very good.
Sunburst, nice.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's about 3 months.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
What?
What? What do you need him for?
What?
Breaking news.
Oh no.
U.S. Embassy in Russia has been evacuated.
Oh.
Wait, what happened?
Oh,
The U.S. Embassy in Moscow has been evacuated.
Oh shit.
Oh crap. Okay, that's not good. Nope. Nope.
No, that's not good at all.
red alert. It's not a drill.
Let me confirm this.
No. Come on, no.
Yes, please.
I bet
Let me confirm this.
Oh.
Ah.
Let me refresh
US
this.
Did you hear that, baby? U.S. Embassy.
In Russia.
Yeah, they're getting out of there fast. Uh-oh. They're going to fire some missiles into the country. Yikes. That's
Well,
not
they
good.
U.S.
said earlier
closes
today,
Kiev
and-
embassy warns of potential significant air
They're
attack.
finding a place.
All right. Show you
Yep,
something?
that's true.
This is my other one.
Yeah.
Woo!
Oh, very nice.
Let's see.
That's very nice.
I haven't confirmed this, but it looks like the U.S. closes embassies in Ukraine, and so has Greece,
Wow.
Spain, and Italy have all closed them down in Ukraine.
Damn.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's a George Washburn Limited. There are only 500 of these made.
That's beautiful.
Jeez, wow.
This is
GWL. Yeah, I see that. Yeah.
Wow.
This is one of the lawsuit guitars
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
that Washburn was sued over.
This is scary.
Sweet.
It is.
Yeah, this is scary events, man.
Mm-hmm.
The other night when I was live and you guys were chit chatting away like you are tonight, and I'm
Right.
going, "Oh my God, you gotta be kidding me!" I heard something that sounded like a rocket, but it was a plane way up there, and you know how a plane makes a sound almost like a rocket. I thought
Sonic.
that
Yeah.
that
Mhm.
something was going on last
Yeah.
night.
Oh yeah.
Says,
I wouldn't be surprised if we have airplanes flying overhead here around Toronto skies. You know, we
Oh,
have a
you
base
didn't
that's
hear?
nearby.
What's
Yeah.
that?
Putin has
Yeah, we're
the
last on the list of getting killed. Yeah, you're right.
Hold on. What? What,
Putin
Jay?
has his what I can't remember what the code word is, but it's the nuclear missiles in it for the first flight
I mean, the
up in
launch
air
code.
right now
The
and
launch
being
codes.
refueled whenever it needs to be refueled. It's staying
Right.
in the air until they get the order to launch it over Ukraine
Ukraine.
or its target in maybe the United States, what they call U.S. territory. You know, the embassy.
Yeah.
That's the thing about that is I know I heard earlier that Russia's gone to DEFCON 1.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
No,
Yeah.
DEFCON 1 is they launched the nuclear
Well,
missiles.
yeah,
They're
that's what they said
launching.
they're
They'll
at.
start launching at DEFCON 1. No, they're probably at DEFCON
They
2,
are
Larry.
right now.
At least
They're
2.
in DEFCON 3.
Oh, it is
Is
Okay,
three.
last
3.
Okay.
report.
They
3
went back
is, yeah, 3 is still fail safe. Right. 3 is
because
still
they
fail
put
safe.
it up to
3 or
1 and
4,
then they
yeah.
could.
Hmm.
Good. Good.
Right. Well, if we were all at DEFCON
1
5, we'd
means
be
that
relaxing and
2
chilling and
means that
bullshitting, but, you
they're
know.
DEFCON 2 means that they're fueling their
Rockets?
rocket launching nuclear missiles.
Right.
1 is they're launching the missiles.
They're launching all the missiles. Yeah.
Hell, this is not good.
Oh, no, we might see Armageddon before we're all
We're
dead.
at DEFCON 3 right now.
Okay.
Sorry.
All right.
Right?
I'm
Well,
sorry, y'all.
I still think
Oh, the
Putin
map.
doesn't want this.
Let's see.
Wanting, if somebody comes up that we've never seen before and stops this,
Yeah.
don't trust them. It's the Antichrist.
Antichrist, right?
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
He'll be the most beautiful person on the planet. He will be trustworthy to everybody. Do not trust him.
Elon Musk?
Trump isn't beautiful.
No, it's
No,
not
it's
Trump.
definitely not
I don't
Trump.
trust him.
Everybody
I
thought
don't
it was
trust Elon Musk, Brad.
Obama because he was so handsome, but it's not him.
Nope.
The man is, he will come from Greece.
Greece? Hmm.
We know
Wow.
where he comes. Well, we know where the Antichrist comes from. He comes from Greece.
Greece.
Where's Trudeau's
It's in
family
Revelation.
from? Right. Trudeau's family from?
Trudeau's family is Italy, I think.
Is it
or
Italy?
France.
Okay. All right.
No, it's France.
Italy or
It's
France.
France and Larry, France, and they proved that he's got Cuban descent. So it's French and Cuban. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
So there's no
Uh-oh.
there's no way you're gonna
He's
lay
not
Trudeau
that
as the
handsome.
Antichrist. That's not happening. It's
He's
not
not
him.
that handsome.
Okay.
No, not
Yeah,
really.
he's not that handsome. No, he looks like a
It's
fucking
somebody
junkie
we
going.
have never seen before.
Right.
Yeah. No. Fuck.
Nobody on earth has ever seen this person.
I know he was. She was. Yeah.
Right. Right.
Did you hear that? Suzanne just said that she knew that Trudeau's mom was on drugs, and I said he looked like the young junkie going, "Woo! I ran a country, yay, woo!"
Yeah.
While he's doing blow in the back.
Yeah.
So we got to really make sure, in these times that we are saved. Make sure
We'll be saved,
whatever your
Larry.
faith is.
Larry, I guarantee you're going to go up in a rapture before I do. Okay, I'm going to have to earn my way up there. You'll go up there before I do.
Only God knows.
That much I do know.
Only God
Yeah.
knows.
Oh man,
Only God knows the day and the hour.
that's true. Like
Yep.
a thief in the night.
Well, there's still some stuff in the Bible that still has not come to pass.
Oh, there's a lot of things that haven't come to pass yet, but you see the early signs, so you're just like going, "Whoa, okay."
Yeah, I just don't think. I don't think this is going to happen. This is my opinion. I really don't think Putin's going to pull back. He's not going to use any, as I hate to say the word, nuclear armament to go against Ukraine. He may use some other type of tactical stuff like a hypersonic weapon or what have you, but he's not.
Oh God.
What?
Ukrainians it's been reported that Ukrainians have crossed the Russian side of the border fighting with the Russians and North Koreans.
Oh yeah, I heard that. I heard that earlier. That's they're right on the north of Kiev. It's on that one area, and they've taken a little small area of Russia. Ukraine has.
The
So
President of the United States and the UK Prime Minister issues a declaration to Russia. U.S. to Russia after NATO strike, warning over Kiev using the U.S. and UK missiles. To Russia, get out of Ukraine.
Yeah, Biden's setting this up. You know why Biden's setting this up? I think I talked about it before.
Yeah. So Trump's presidency will be nothing but this war for 3 years.
Yeah, he wants to do it. He wants to get to that point where Trump will have so much issues to try to negotiate with Putin that Putin will want, you don't know what the hell he would want in a demand for peace.
He wants all of Ukraine.
Yeah, he's making it so hard. Biden's pushing this on purpose because they have interests in Ukraine majorly. With Zelensky,
if I was Trump and I wanted nothing to do with this war, I'd just give all Ukraine to Russia.
Yeah, might as well, because there are Ukraine is a I can't say it. It's just on YouTube. Yeah. It's just too. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Well, this video is not going to be able to last. I shouldn't have started this by talking about the embassy being evacuated, because any talk about it is going to be striked.
Now, if this is educational.
So how many people are in Ukraine?
I don't know.
I don't know. It's just a couple. Well, a lot of them left, but I don't know if a lot came back.
Million or so.
I don't know. We're talking a couple million.
Yeah.
Before the war, the population of Ukraine was 44 million.
Yep.
At least 5 million fled the country. We're talking at least 500,000 casualties.
Yeah.
Wow. So
there's still a lot of people left. There's still
so we can't just ship them to America and just say, have Ukraine just evacuate the country.
Well,
not possible.
Well, Putin said he's open to ceasefire discussions, and Trump leads the negotiations.
What's that?
Well, he should be over there.
Putin said that if Trump leads the negotiations, he'll be open to ceasefire. But right now, that'd be a violation of the Logan Act.
Yeah, it would be. In fact, it would be.
More more NATO members that have embassies in Kiev and Ukraine are being evacuated.
This is a good education video.
Yeah.
This is a good educational video
Yeah.
to learn all about this stuff.
Dude, don't piss people off.
No, no. We are just
Two
here
NATO
because
nations warned their citizens of Russian nuclear attacks. Hell, even bears are getting out of Ukraine, apparently.
bears.
Even the polar bears are going go north.
They're running bears.
No, they were just showing a family of bears hightailing it across the border.
Running bear.
There we go.
Have
There we
somebody
go.
transporter pad stand by.
Okay, transporter pad.
And I gotta find it again. Are you kidding me?
Okay.
All right.
There it is. Hey, I'm sorry to interrupt, but we have people on transporter pad. Beam them up now. Hey, the captain.
Meow, meow, meow.
Yeah,
Meow.
that's
Hey,
Stone
Stone
Racket.
It is Stone Racket.
Hey,
Yeah.
meow.
Boy,
Remind me again, is that Harpo or Chico?
oh,
One or the other.
Yeah.
One or the other.
Moon Pie and Deja Vu. I remember your kitty cats.
I remember yours.
Oh, Mikey
Just
can't remember what he ate yesterday.
Yeah, this is Harpo.
That's Harpo, right?
Right.
Wow.
Oh
Yeah.
no, Larry. We can't play that video anymore because he got mad.
No, I'm sorry, it's no longer funny. You can't play that anymore.
Aw.
The U.S.
Chico.
has
That was
provided
funny.
Ukraine with anti-personnel landmines.
Mikey.
Anti-personnel landmines? How's that going to happen?
Mikey,
How's that going to work?
this is
They're
Chico.
planting them at the
That's
border
Chico.
of Ukraine
Okay.
and Russia.
Yeah, I love both your cats.
What, Jay?
Let Jay talk.
I said that the U.S. has given Ukraine anti-personnel landmines, and they're burying them at the border between the border of Ukraine and what is now held Russia-held territory at their border.
Wow.
Yeah, but why do that if you know? Why do that if you know in your right mind they're just going to go over there with vehicles? They're not going to walk on grass or on
Those
ground.
landmines will disable the vehicle. Those landmines will disable the vehicle.
Yeah.
Disable kill troops a little bit.
And use the guard sniffing dogs to sniff out landmines. I had a buddy of mine who was served over in Afghanistan, and they had dogs. They still had dogs that act like canines, but they sniff out bombs. They can sniff out mines. I don't know why, but anyway. So
I'm sure you'll use
Israel is offering a multi-million-dollar reward for hostage returns.
Wow.
Wow.
That's something.
I could use that money.
That's something.
Mm-hmm.
So
on transporter beam.
You do?
Hey, I'm sorry to interrupt, but we have people on transporter pad. Beam them up now. William Wells, spinning.
Uh-oh.
William Wells with the spin of death. Ah, there he is.
How are you? How you doing, William?
Oh, look at his hands.
He going bonkers over there.
William Wells. Hey, it's good to see you, buddy.
Man, we got 9 in here tonight. Yeah, that's pretty good. Thank you.
Hey, guess who's Alice? Gorilla.
Ah, he likes being Alice.
Yep, you're in the middle.
Yeah.
Here's the story.
In Gorilla's restaurant.
Oh, the heck with that
Lord,
show.
have
I want to
mercy.
go with Hollywood Squares.
Yeah,
Gorilla,
yeah.
Gorilla is Paul Lynn.
He's still there.
Yeah, probably.
Who the hell is Paul Lynn?
What do you mean, who the hell's Paul Lynn? Oh, please.
Oh, for
shit.
Okay, Gorilla, are you familiar with Bewitched?
I've heard of it.
Put me in the middle.
Okay.
I can act like Paul Lynn.
Anyway,
There
Paul
you go.
Lynde was Uncle Arthur in Bewitched. He was Anne Margaret's father in Bye Bye Birdie.
There you go.
Like I said, he was the center square in Hollywood Squares. He always
was.
had always a really good joke most of the time, witty comebacks whenever he was asked a question.
Oh, in Hollywood Squares, he was hilarious.
Yeah, just go to YouTube, Gorilla, and just put Paul Lynde Hollywood Squares, and there's several videos of highlights of him.
Oh,
Hey, Stone
my
Racket,
God,
can I
that
ask
man
you a
was funny.
question? Who did you prefer more? Did you prefer Peter Marshall?
Yes,
or did
Peter
you prefer
Marshall.
Bergeron
Peter
or
Marshall.
Bergeron there?
Peter Marshall,
Peter
all the
Marshall,
way.
all the way.
Peter
Okay,
Marshall.
all the way. Good,
Yeah.
good. Yeah.
Classic stuff.
Oh yeah.
Of course, I did like Hollywood Squares in the '80s with Shadow Stevens as the announcer. I loved how he announced
Stevens, yeah, yeah. No, he was good
John
announcing.
Davidson. And now your host, John Davidson.
Oh God, John Davison? No, no, no.
He had that growl, Shadow Stevens.
No, that's why I said Peter Marshall, the original, still the best. Well, like, you
Yep.
had Bob Barker, the best at Price is Right. You had Art Fleming, the best at Jeopardy, until Alex Trebek came, and I thought Trebek did all right. But after that, like, okay, whatever.
Whatever.
Ted
Wheel of
Jennings.
Fortune. Wheel of Fortune. Pat
I mean, Pat
Sajak.
Sajak, man. Pat Sajak's the man.
Chuck Woolery. I love Chuck Woolery.
So would I.
Forget Pat Sajak, Vanna White all the way.
There you go.
Well,
There you
Vanna
go.
White turned the
There you go.
letters. That's all she did.
Better
I
than
agree. I turned
Ryan
letters.
Seacrest.
Did you
Oh, gosh,
did you
damn it.
see Vanna White on David Letterman?
Yeah,
She goes,
I did.
"My life is letters."
My life
Yeah.
is letters. Oh, and by the way, after I turned letters on a game show, I turned chicks afterwards. Woohoo! Yeah, with her husband.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
What was that? I
One
didn't.
of the missiles. One of
Oh,
the
no.
missiles in that Ukraine fired in Russia hit an apartment building.
Oh God.
Seriously?
Well, just now he's
yeah.
following update stuff. Yeah.
I'm
Hey, guess what,
watching it
people? They're
live
shooting at
on
each other again.
YouTube. They're
Yeah.
this is a couple of hours ago when it was dark in Russia. Firefighters and stuff were putting out the fires and they were dragging out bodies.
Wow.
This is real life stuff. I don't want to do that. Let's talk about TV shows.
Yeah, let's talk about TV shows.
Three's Company.
Three's Company too. Yeah.
Never watched it.
Hollywood Squares.
Hollywood
Joker,
Squares.
Joker, Joker.
Come and
Oh,
open my
Joker's
door.
wild. Joker's wild. Oh man.
Oh,
Love
whammy.
Joker's Wild.
Whammy.
Oh yeah, no more
Well,
whammies.
No whammies. No
I
Stop.
like the original Pressure Luck more than I did Whammy, but the host of Whammy, the new Pressure Luck,
Yeah.
he goes across the country, or did, with all the Price is Right games when they were on hiatus for the summer months, and doing live Price is Right game shows.
Really?
With like in
Keep doing it,
Vegas and Atlantic City and stuff like that, and Branson. He
Very
should have
cool.
been picked to be Bob Barker's assistant. He was already knowledgeable about the games and everything, and
Right.
he was better at it than Drew Carey because Drew
Oh.
Carey still feels like he's in his shell. He's afraid to cut loose. Well, this guy wasn't.
Yeah, Drew Carey is still not. Yeah. Yeah, I don't.
Drew Carey is only meant to do what line is it anyway? He's the only one
Whose
allowed to
line?
do
Right.
that. You got Aisha Tyler. What the heck is an African American actress doing up there telling these people how to, go with their
Well, let's not
whatever they
go
call it.
racist on it.
No.
It's
I'm not
she
going racist. I'm just saying she's not the best. She's not the
she
best
does
hostess.
pretty good at it. It's
Oh,
just
please.
everybody knows Drew Carey from it, you know. It's
What
like
about the
Bob
show?
Barker. Only Bob Barker could do The Price is Right.
Right. What about the show Shazam?
The show Shazam?
Yes.
You mean there's an actual series?
There is a
in the 70s?
show called Shazam. It is
Back in the 70s
basically
there was.
Jamie Foxx is the host, and it's music. So can you beat Shazam?
Oh.
Yeah.
No, I've never seen it or heard of
Oh,
it.
it's
I
fun.
thought you were talking about
Never heard
Captain
it.
Marvel.
No.
Oh
That's
my
like
What planet are you from?
that's like Wayne Brady. That's like Wayne Brady, who's the host of Let's Make a Deal.
Yeah. But this was great, Mike.
Larry, you got to understand something. I don't
Yes, sir.
own cable or satellite.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, we don't get TV anymore either, Larry. We don't watch TV.
But I'll just tell you what can you beat Shazam? Shazam is like a little app on your phone. You try to figure out what that song is. So they'll play a snippet. They'll do, okay, we're going to do the 90s music. We'll pick a category or what have you. They'll play the music, and whoever gets it the fastest gets that.
So it's like name that tune or face the music.
Name that tune.
Yeah,
Name
it's kind
that
of like
tune.
that. It's kind of like that.
Yeah.
But they'll play it as part of the song. They'll have somebody singing, or they'll play it without the vocals in it. So
Yeah, Stone Racket. Do you remember the very few game show episodes of Name That Tune where the person was able to name it in one note?
Oh yeah, name that tune.
Yeah. There's very few.
That was my show.
I think
Hey,
I
Gorilla.
liked Ron Eli's better face the music that had at the end you had to guess the celebrity from baby picture all the way up to current picture.
Face the music.
That
Oh yeah,
was
that
cool.
was good.
That
That
was
was cool.
good.
Yeah, that was cool.
Oh, what about the one now? What's they dress up as characters? Chow is in it. The Masked Singer.
The Masked Singer.
Yes.
That looks terrible. I saw maybe 2 episodes of that and I was embarrassed. I said, "Why are you all dressed up like that?" And then you show yourself at the end. Come
Some
on.
of them are really, really good singers that would surprise you.
No.
I've watched. My mom watched that like clocking. There are some incredible singers on there. You would be very surprised that you didn't. They were an actor or something else. So they had real singers on there too. That surprised people. What's that?
What was that, William? Bill, what was that?
What's that, Bill?
Repeat yourself, Bill.
Were you talking about the match?
Oh,
Bite
okay.
your tongue?
No, he didn't say that.
No, I'm kidding. No, but yeah, Masked Singer was fun. It was really fun.
Oh.
Nice.
Nice.
There you go. Thumbs up.
I love the Sale of the Century.
Ooh, Sail the Century. Yeah, that was pretty good.
Yeah, Match Game. Match Game was fun.
I still watch Match Game. Match Game is so hilarious. Gene Rayburn. Oh my god. I still love that stuff.
The best match game there ever was Match Game 1990 with Ross Schaefer. I loved it.
Ross Schaefer? Who the heck was that?
Yeah. He was a Canadian comedian.
Oh, wow. I didn't know.
Ross Schaefer. Okay.
Bert, what was his name? Bert Convy did the pilot.
Bert Convy was.
And he was going to be given the entire show, but he had to leave because he had some kind of health issue that literally killed him, and Ross Schaefer got it. And hell, even Charles Nelson Riley said that he reminded him of Gene Rayburn a little bit because he could actually do a good imitation of Mr. Periwinkle.
Yeah,
he could do an old man.
Yeah, I finally got to see that film. Suzanne and I did. It was very good. Godzilla -1.
Oh, do you see my screen?
Godzilla -1.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, I'm getting an echo.
I know.
It's me. I can't help it. My
My
now that
my
I can hear in the background. It's not me.
You're like echoing. Yeah.
anyway, I just thought I'd share some of my recent physical media purchases with y'all.
There you go.
Have you watched it yet?
Oh yeah, it's fantastic.
Nice.
Of course,
Yeah, it is.
I saw it 3 times in the theater, but it's a great 4K for sure.
Right.
And
Yeah, unfortunately,
unfortunately, oh, I'm really getting an echo.
Yeah. Why we
yeah,
getting
you got
echoes?
your echo now.
Well, everybody's echoing.
Whoa.
What the hell's all that started for?
Yeah.
Well,
But,
Jay is muted, so it's not him.
Yeah, it wasn't echoing when I first came aboard.
No, we weren't echoing at all. Oh.
No, it's not me.
That's
Keep
strange.
talking.
Pinocchio.
Talk.
It's not Mikey.
It's not me. No.
Okay, I'll talk. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Here's
Almaty
North by
Potato
Northwest on the
Corpo.
Steelbook 4K.
Annie Mota.
And Mikey, what's this?
Is that better?
Yeah.
I'm talking. Okay, now I'm not echoing.
LDG.
Mikey, what's this?
Okay.
What's what?
What's what?
Okay, this is the class. Pay attention. North by Northwest Steelbook 4K UHD from Great Britain.
Oh, what's his name? Cary Grant? Was that
Yep.
it?
Cary Grant. Yeah.
Yeah. And that's
Alfred
the back.
Hitchcock.
That's
Alfred
the back
Hitchcock
of it.
shows up in that
And then
too.
what's this, Mikey?
We don't see anything right now yet.
I don't see anything yet.
Okay.
You don't
Ooh.
see
Rot?
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 Don't you see the ROT?
Yeah, I see
now
it.
we do.
Okay, why are you saying you didn't see anything?
Oh, now we did. It just
Then
popped
show
up.
it. Now we do. Now we do.
Okay,
It
now
just
you see the back of the steel book.
Yes.
Now you see ROT, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. This is the envelope that contains all the little extra goodies, but this is a reference to the film. And I'm asking Mikey, what is it referencing?
Religion, Death, and Taxes?
No. ROT is Cary Grant's character is Roger Thornhill. And he has a matchbook with his initials on it, and Eva Marie Saint as Eve Kindle asks him, what's the O stand for? And he says, nothing.
Nothing.
Right.
Which is a in joke directed at what famous producer?
No.
David O. Selznick.
Oh, Selznick.
Because David O. The O meant nothing.
It meant nothing. Yeah,
Anyway,
just put in there.
Yeah, here's the 40-page booklet going left to, or going clockwise, the North by Northwest booklet. And then that's the poster all folded up. I didn't unfold it. And then an art card and a bookmark. Don't know what that's all about, but anyway. And then some behind the scenes photos. And some art cards.
Oh, it's like stuff from the Brown Derby.
Okay.
Like the Brown Derby in Hollywood. Remember those
Jay. Yeah.
sketches?
Yep. And
we
here's
wish you were back, Jay Aldrich. Yeah.
Once Upon a Time in the West.
Yeah.
From Italy.
Oh, that's
nice. Yeah. Sierra una volta.
Scarface.
And then Scarface just came out recently on 4K UHD. This is the 1932 Howard Hawks movie, a Howard Hughes production too, with Paul Muni
Howard Hughes,
Boris Karloff, George Raft.
That was so much fun. That was a great movie.
Yeah. How does Boris Karloff die, Mikey?
Oh, it's been a long time since I've seen the original.
He gets shot while he's bowling.
Bowling, right? That's right.
Good night,
Oh,
Matt.
he had a strike just after he died. He had a
Right.
strike.
Good night,
Yeah, I
Matt.
remember that. Good night, Matt.
And Brother
Hey,
Jay,
Matt.
it wasn't you doing the echo. It was LDG.
Yeah.
What?
Echo may have been on my left side.
Oh, what?
My
Oh,
left.
LDG was doing the echo. I shut his mic off. And the
And now your
dog.
dogs are going nuts.
Hey,
Those bitches.
we
Got
lost
nothing to do
two
with
people.
Matt
What
or
happened?
Jay at all. It's just LDG. Maybe he fell asleep. We don't know.
What happened? We had 9. Now we're down to 7. What happened?
Yeah, LDG is echoing.
Yeah.
Was it LTG?
So
Really?
Jay, it
Wow.
was LGG.
Yeah.
LDG.
It was
that was
LDG. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Now
Wow.
watch. I'll turn it back on again.
Okay.
Now talk.
All right.
Okay. All right.
You hear it?
Am I echoing again? Yep.
Yep.
Yes, yep, there you
That's
go.
it.
You're
Just shut his
echoing.
mic
Wake
off.
up. Just wake up, LDG.
LDG,
LDG.
wake up.
LDG. No
Larry?
one else. Just
I mean,
LDG.
Gorilla, do you have that
Interesting.
backup curry music?
I can get it.
Oh no! Please don't.
Oh no! Oh my!
Oh my!
So
Make your
the
punch
two,
again.
the two that left can come back up because I was shutting the mics off down the line. See who was what.
Oh my!
Oh my! I love when you say that, William. That sounds cool. William Wells got that down pat, man. Oh my!
Oh my!
Yeah.
Wow!
Come
Wow! This has
over and
been
see me
good.
sometime, Money Penny. I could do a pretty decent Sean Connery back in the day. So come see me, Money Penny.
Hey, Master. This was a good stream, Master.
Peter Lorre.
Yes, Peter Lorre. I love Peter Lorre.
I love Peter Larry.
Yes. Yes.
You see, Mr. Bond, I don't know if I want you. Take me now.
I like
Yeah.
Peter Lorre.
Stop it, Igor. Stop.
Now,
look at the
now say
puppy.
some of his lines from Casablanca.
Oh God, I have that movie. I know that movie by heart. Oh great.
Of all
Let's
the
see
drinks in
what-
the world.
Hey, puppy.
Oh,
Remember what Bogart says when Peter Lorre
when they were talking?
he says,
I read
"You despise me, don't you, Rick?" And then what does Rick say? He says, "Well, if I gave you any thought at all, I probably will. I
Yeah.
probably would."
Yep. I love that movie. I
Yeah.
mean, I could watch it over and over.
Yeah, same here. That movie and Notorious.
Yes.
Speaking of 40s movies, I can watch those over and over. It doesn't matter.
Oh, what was some of the other Humphrey Bogart? What about the gold when they went to the
Treasure of Sierra Madre.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's another great
Yep,
one.
John Huston classic, and his father, Walter Huston, won the Best Supporting Actor for that
Wow.
role as the old miner.
Trek the Halls. That's pretty cool,
Trek
William.
the Halls.
Awesome. That's really cool. Thank you for sharing that. But
Yes.
yeah, he was really some actor, Humphrey Bogart. My gosh, one of my favorite actors, to be honest with you.
Yeah, you know, Paul Heinried, who played. Oh my goodness, I forgot his character's name. Paul Heinried played.
The internet crept out. That's why Daniel left.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Let's
But
see.
yeah.
You know, his character, he's the husband of Elsa.
Oh yeah, and
Can't think what the heck is his name in that movie. But anyway, Paul Heinried, he wasn't impressed at all with Bogart's acting. And I'm like, well, we're not
What?
impressed with you at all.
No, good grief.
Yeah.
Lost
Yeah.
William.
Yep.
Uh-oh, what
We're
losing?
shrinking. We're shrinking.
We're shrinking. Oh no.
Oh, we're shrinking, Master.
Wait a minute. Who's got the non-avatar? Is that Mikey still?
I'm live. Mike's in the top middle. Rose on top.
Yeah.
Bottom. Middle.
Yep. Well, I
So-
recognize everybody, but I wasn't sure because because Mikey isn't live. That's right.
Yeah,
He or on camera. Excuse me, on camera.
Right, he's right there.
Well, this
There-
might
oh.
help.
Oh, that might help.
Yeah.
If
No,
people
no.
tell me earlier, I would have switched them on. I didn't think about it.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
It was a hey, let's go live thing. Like, okay, let's go.
Yeah, it's like, oh shoot, it's live time.
Hey, I'm sorry to interrupt, but we have people on transporter pad. Beam them up now.
There's William. He's back.
Always
There you go.
transporting, sending a man's atoms here and there through space just ain't right. Ain't natural.
Now if we get Matt and Jay back, we got
Yeah, we get the 9.
Hollywood Squares again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did Matt just go to bed or what? He said goodnight.
Yeah, he said goodnight. He might pop back up, but it wasn't his fault. It wasn't Jay's fault.
No, definitely not.
all. I
Matt said the echo may have been on site.
Hey, I'm sorry to interrupt, but we have people on transporter pad. Beam them up now.
I'm going to stop talking.
Every time you talk, we beam someone up.
I noticed that. Good grief. I mean, I'll just keep talking and get somebody else.
William went down again.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
And I thought I had crappy internet.
Wow.
Okay, smokes.
Wow. Oh, wow. So, yeah, I probably will go live tomorrow and kind of celebrate the one little milestone. So
Good, you might get more.
Yeah. 600 subscribers.
Hell, I'm over that. I'm over 8,700.
Oh,
Mr. Big up there.
oh, piddle paddle. Oh, piddle paddle.
Hey, Larry, I've got 4 subscribers.
There you go.
Hey, there you go. I subscribed to you, I think. I did.
Oh my goodness, and I don't have squad on my channel.
No
8,727 to be exact.
Okay,
Wow.
smoke.
Good grief.
And we haven't hit 105 yet. We're still a quarter away.
All right, let's get those likes and subscribe to Jim Commodore Boone.
Oh, he just needs 272 more subs, and he'll be at 9,000.
272.
1,200 and some to make 10,000.
I need 400 to make 1,000.
I know.
Wow.
Okay, so 1,272. You think?
Yeah, well, there we go. There we go.
I just
Yeah.
need 996 to get to 1,000.
Oh.
That might take longer than you think. So
Well,
I
I probably should put some cat videos up on my channel. Then I'll
probably should.
I might even get 1 million subscribers there.
Meow,
Might.
meow, meow, meow,
Meow 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 meow. He's courageous. He's fantastic.
Oh man, I'm telling you.
I'm
remember?
giving my youngest nephew for Christmas top.
I told you he'd be back.
Okay, Matt. You're doing what? What, Stone Rocket?
Oh, I was just
Oh,
saying.
no, we lost William Wells.
Yeah,
Mikey, let him talk. Come on.
I was just saying. I'm giving my youngest nephew the Top Cat, the complete series Blu-ray set.
That cartoon, Top Cat.
Yep, Top Cat.
I love that. I love that cartoon. That was back in the 70s.
What's Top Cat?
Top Cat. Oh, that goes back to the early 60s.
Oh, weather. William Wells says the
He
weather.
said weather. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, whether or not. I gotta get up early. Gorilla's. Are you still here, Gorilla?
Yeah, but I'm hungry.
Yeah, and I'm tired.
I'm Jim.
Hey, good evening to you, tired. Good evening to you, hungry.
Yeah, yeah. I gotta get up early. See the oncologist tomorrow morning. So, I'm still looking forward to that. Dang. Oh well, it is what it is. So, I want to thank everybody tonight for coming to Jim's channel. This was great. We got to see Breach 4 trailer, which is fantastic. I like seeing everybody come in, pop in, beaming out, beaming in, beaming out. But I'll just say who I am real quick so everybody else can continue their thing.
Who are you?
Yeah. Who am I? I'm not Do Yourself Adventures and Be Yourself Adventures. I put a video up a couple days. It's doing not too bad. Not doing too bad at all. Like I said, we're about 400 from 1,000. We're going to hit it soon. I'm going to say we got a lot planned. Just put it that way. I'm not going to run and kind of say, oh, I'm going to be doing this, doing this, doing this. I've done too much of that. So let's hit the 1,000 subscribers. Let's do a big giveaway. Thank you guys so much. It was a lot of fun. LDG, Gorilla, Stone Rocket, Daniel Hot Topics, and Mikey Sues 4, Matt, and Commodore Boone Productions. Did I do it right?
I think so.
Yeah.
Right. Just get everybody in chat.
I think you covered everything there, Brother Larry.
All right, guys. So prayers for tomorrow morning. We'll see what happens.
Prayers up.
Definitely. Lots of prayers for you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Prayers for you there, Larry. But I'm also gonna head out because I'm getting tired and I'm hungry, and
Yeah.
I don't have an alarm clock for tomorrow. So
Yeah. Well, you can always borrow my chicken.
yeah, but I'll get at that chicken for watching the time.
I don't know what came first, the chicken or the time. So
Weather.
Egg.
Yeah, but yeah, I hear you. I hear you. We should skedaddle.
See ya, right?
All right. Good night, Gorilla.
Good night, Gorilla. Take care.
Good night, Gorilla.
Good night,
We'll see you at
guys.
Walton's on Friday.
Good night,
All right.
Larry.
You
And
wanna
then
beam
there's
me out?
Evan. Yeah, you want to beam him out? Go ahead, Jim. Beam him out.
Beam me out, Jim.
Night.
You requested a beam out. Granted. Stand by. Energizing now.
He gone.
And then there
We
was
beamed him back in his little box.
Yeah. They said R4, didn't they?
Yeah.
Oh crap. Yeah, I didn't cause that alarm to go off again. Jeez. Ay.
Well, you got to quit smoking out in the hallway.
Yeah, well, somebody must be there, but they don't have any CCT cameras, damn frickers. Oh, man.
No, that costs too much.
Well, the fire department won't do anything. You have to take a picture of them. We'll have proof. Then you can get them kicked out. Yeah. And these walls are paper thin, so they probably hear us and go, oh, shit, we've just been detected. Let's go back in the room. Yeah. Oh, man. Finally, they stopped. Oh. So, LDG, are you okay? He put himself in mute, and then Matt, you okay? Matt's muted too.
I'm just sitting here listening.
Okie dokie.
He's listening.
I'm sorry to hear about that, William. Well, try to maintain yourself, because I know a lot of bad weather's coming its way. We still have rain. Well, now it's 40 degrees and cloudy. We did have rain earlier.
Oh, we got snow coming, but it's not going to melt it.
Yeah.
That's pretty much the way it's been here, Mikey. 40 degrees and rainy here in eastern Iowa.
Iowa.
I had a farm in Iowa. I had.
How close are you to Des Moines?
Oh, you already asked me that question.
Did I? Okay.
Oh yeah, I'm
Yeah, you're
basically
close.
I'm basically 2 hours away.
Yeah, right. Sorry, short memory, short-term
No, that's
memory.
okay. I there's certain things I remember and there's certain things I don't. So
Yeah,
I just happened to remember you asked me that.
once
And
before. Yeah, I did.
yeah,
Did
that's okay.
sorry.
Yeah, I grew up in central Iowa
Right.
and did all my undergraduate stuff, and then I moved out east to eastern Iowa and did my graduate studies.
Sweet. Yeah, and I told you before, my first evil ex-wife came from Ames, Iowa.
Yeah, that's my hometown. I'm sorry to
I know
hear
that's unfortunate,
that
man.
you're
I felt bad. Yeah,
yeah. So was your evil first wife, as you put it, was
yeah.
she born and raised in Ames?
No, actually, she was adopted in Ames. She
Oh,
was,
see that explains everything.
yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, absolutely. She was.
What did I upset you, Jim?
No, that's just Mikey yelling about
Oh,
what
Well, you could give him the warped out Vulcan that goes, the one that you showed before, Jim, the one that goes, that one. Yeah, that's a funny one.
for a Christmas present, I got my little sister the original Star Trek series on Blu-ray, but I got the collectible steel books
Oh,
edition
nice,
because
nice.
I go, my little sister, she's a Star Trek fan. I'm like, I got to get her the original series on Blu-ray, so that's what I
Yeah,
did. But instead of getting because they don't have the neat keep cases anymore, they just have the all-in-one mega set kind of keep case. And so I said, I'm just going to get the steel books.
Vulcan got zapped. Yeah.
Vulcan got
yeah. Vulcan
zapped.
gets that. Yeah, yeah. He has this. Jim has this weird one. I think you've seen it before, Stone, where he has this thing, and he goes, he does all sorts of weird ass, like he's having a stroke, and then all of a sudden he says, "Son of a bitch" at the end. It's kind of his little blooper highlight reel.
Yeah, blooper thing. Yeah.
Yeah, his blooper thing.
Got old Vulcan going crazy over here because I ain't looking at the camera. All right, let's start.
That's that's
That's Jason. That's the other Jay.
that's the other the Sci-Fi Nation Jay,
Yeah,
right? Yeah.
yeah, yeah. He doesn't like to be called his real name, Jason. He likes to be Jay. And I said,
Jay.
"Well, how?"
I can't figure that. I can't figure that. Oh my god.
That one. Yeah, that one. That's hilarious. That's like Spock's both his human and Vulcan halves having a conniption fit and
Mm.
scatterbrain. It's like fuck logic. Oh, frack. Sorry, frack logic. Vulcan carb. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, Vulcan got zapped. That's
Elder
the one
Chart.
William Wells says. Yes, that one.
Yeah.
So of course the other one with Jason is funny too. Yeah.
And of course, when you have a real long day, this happens to you.
Finally, we got it out. We finally got it out. Oh my goodness, of all the delays of the dogs and the noise and the scanner, we finally got that son of a bitch out. Damn it, man. I don't know if I'm coming or going.
Yeah, that's another one too,
Yeah.
William.
Jim,
Yo.
that shirt that you're wearing in that last clip.
Yeah.
I want one of those for Christmas. Can you do it?
I'm not rich as Mikey is.
I don't own a shirt like that.
Yeah, that's a cool shirt. Of course, all
It
your
is.
shirts are cool, Jim.
Yeah. Oh
Well,
yeah, you're funny, William.
you
That's
can
what
go
she
to
said.
eBay and punch up Star Trek uniforms, and they're all
Oh,
there.
okay, and there you go. Okay.
I do.
Yeah, I do not have any Star Trek shirts at all. Uh, I do have from what was originally called Lincoln Enterprises, and then it became Star Trek Enterprises.
Yeah.
I got the insignias for each of the type, 3 uniforms,
Mm-hmm.
and I always was considering getting like a blast jacket, uh, different colors, and then having my mother sew the insignias on those, but never did get around to it. I did have a nice science officer blue type blast jacket in the early 70s,
Mm-hmm.
and I was thinking, well, let's put the science insignia on that, but never got around to it.
You're going to sew it on, right? Just sew it onto the blast jacket.
Yeah, I was going to have my mom sew it on because I can't sew.
Neither
Never
can I.
never
That-
learned how to do that, and of course my mom, of course, expert at all the mom stuff. She was an expert at.
That's what
That's
she
what she
said.
said.
That's what William said. That's what she said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Suzanne is my beautiful wife is very multi-talented. She can sew, she can cook, she can do everything. And
Yeah,
she's even a minister. She can actually minister because she's affiliated with the Universal Life Church. She can do funerals, she can do weddings. If anybody asks her, she'll do it for
can
free.
uh, can your wife fold a fitted sheet?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know how my mother and my older sister could just fold those instantly, those fitted sheets, because I can never
Oh,
get them as neat as they can.
they
And
have to
there.
be trained. They have to be trained for that because my mother did that for both my sisters, Bernadette
Uh-huh.
and Elizabeth. So yeah, all three of them knew what they were doing. My dad
Yeah.
being Phil, it's like, what the heck? We don't know what's going on. How'd you do that?
Yeah, it's like how do you do that? Because it's
Yeah,
always
how'd you
always
do
looks
that?
like a half-ass wadded up thing when I try to do it.
You're supposed to grab two corners in the center section and fold it in a couple times and square it up.
Yeah, it's those
Well, Tom Weldon,
it's
Jim.
those stinking elastic corners that always foul me up.
Yeah, I got that
Same,
problem.
same.
And then, and of course, uh, I've got a couple of Christmas presents that I need to wrap. Usually, I just uh, get everything from Amazon. It's already in the gift bags and everything.
Yeah.
But there's a couple of gifts that I need to have wrapped, and so I go over to my sister's because she's got all the Christmas wrappings and labels and ribbons and stuff, and
All the stuff.
I always go, yeah, can you help me wrap it? And of course, she ends up wrapping it herself because I'm incompetent. Just she cuts everything to size and everything. Oh, everything's just it's like, gosh, this professional gift wrapper right here.
Yeah. I remember the first time my mother tried to teach me how to set up the kitchen table, for dinner because I wanted to learn and because my younger brother and my sisters weren't tall enough yet to reach the table.
Oh,
And I was like, "Okay, mom, what do I do?" And she just pointed and said, "Okay, you do this and this and this." I got a little bit of constructive criticism from my dad when he sat down. He said, "Oh, this is a weird arrangement. This is supposed to go over there." And
Yeah.
I said, "Dad, it was me. It wasn't mom. I set the whole table." He says, "Oh, okay, Michael. Good job. Good job." I mean,
yeah,
after he said a couple things.
yeah, I got that duty quite often to because my mom, of course, she's excuse me, she's doing all the crucial stuff with making a delicious dinner, and she's like, oh, she'd have me set the table and set some of the other things out just to help her out. Um, but yeah, I got to do that quite a bit.
Yeah, there was 4 of us. So when we started getting older, that's when my mother said, "Okay, why don't you and Philip, and the girls, set up the table for dinner or
Yeah,
lunch or whatever we were going to have." So yeah.
yeah, yeah. Try a family of 8.
No, no.
That's where or as my father always referred to it as well, no, that's gonna I don't want to give away my last name, but he called it our family menagerie.
There you go.
It's like
Family menagerie. How that works.
yeah,
I thought you would have referred it to 8 is enough. Remember that series?
yeah.
Betty
Never watched
Buckley.
that show.
Oh my
Yeah,
God, it was great. I loved
yeah.
Betty
Never
Buckley in that
watched that. Never watched Brady Bunch.
one. Mm.
Uh, just never watched those shows. I did watch. Of course, this is going to date me, but who cares? I watched, of course, My Three Sons,
Oh
Oh, I
yeah,
I've
and
done.
I love
and bec-
My Three Sons. Yeah,
and because my father really liked Shirley Jones, every once in a while we tune into the Partridge Family.
yeah. Hello world, there's a
Yeah,
song that we're singing. Come on, get happy.
yeah. And
David Coverdale going
my older
happy.
brother, my older brother and I really like Susan Day. So
Oh yeah, Susan Day.
yeah,
Yeah,
she's cool.
yeah. She was. You know what? I always thought that Susan Day was like the typical '70s hippie girl. I definitely thought so. Like with the
There,
long hair and everything. Yeah,
Yeah,
she stood
she
out.
was a good hippie chick. Yeah,
Hmm.
very young hippie chick.
Jay said it's been reported Putin would talk peace talks with Trump, but will not negotiate with Biden. Okay, so let's wait till we all start
good.
dying, and then when January 20th comes around, okay, now you'll negotiate, right? Okay, that makes sense.
Well, he's probably Trump's probably already in communication with
Oh
Putin.
hell yeah!
Oh,
Immediately.
I'm sure he is. Yeah.
Wow.
In fact, probably there's a lot of world leaders that are probably in contact with Trump,
Yeah.
Right about
which is
now.
cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's something we need to pray about. Is just the world situation and so many hot spots.
Oh
Uh,
yeah.
you know, but yeah, that's I mean, yeah, that's one of the yet another war that's just got to end. It's just, but I don't want to go into politics. Let's talk
Either.
Star Trek or game shows or whatever.
Oh my God! Did you see like like a few days ago, right? Like it was the 30th anniversary of Star Trek Generations. They released a bunch of little videos.
Oh, oh, they did. Oh, you mean like from Paramount official
Yeah, yeah,
videos
yeah.
or?
There was
Oh, okay.
one where like it showed old Spock going to Viridian 3 and
Uh huh.
visiting Kirk's final resting place.
Yeah, his body. Yeah.
We all
Uh
And
huh.
seen.
it was done so well. It was done
Oh
so
yeah,
well.
it was great.
Yeah, I mean, it's amazing what technology can do nowadays. Imagine what it can do in 6 years, 7 more
Oh,
years.
oh, you're talking
Yeah.
about like
30 years.
an AI generated thing?
Yeah, and it
Yeah.
looks so real.
And yeah, Jay says Trump cannot talk to him till he's sworn in office, but Trump can make a statement.
There you
Oh
go.
hell, that's Trump can talk to anyone he wants to. And
Yeah.
Yeah.
so can Putin. If Putin wants to talk to Trump, he can certainly do that. But in an official capacity, yeah, that's definitely true what Jay said. Yeah, in an official
I got one in
capacity.
the transporter pad.
Hey, I'm sorry to interrupt, but we have people on transporter pad. Beam them up now.
Beep beep beep.
Hey guys.
Maybe.
Hi
What's
there.
up, brother?
Oh, it's been one of those days. I worked late. I worked till 7 Pacific time,
Uh,
which is one reason I'm late. And then another reason I didn't get enough sleep last night. I didn't didn't get enough sleep. So I was
oh
tired.
no.
So I just late. I thought I'd take a quick nap after work for like maybe 10 or 15 minutes. I woke up like 45 minutes later.
Ah,
Oh boy.
Yeah.
And then
Hey.
so it's like 8 o'clock, and then I'm thinking, oh damn, I want to go and see about that. They got a Christmas tree on sale at the local Canadian Tire store, right? It's like a third off. It's like $100 off. So I wanted to go take a look because it ends tomorrow. Tomorrow's the last day of the sale. So I drive all the way up there. I look at it, and then I think, oh, this is a pretty good sized tree. Like the box is bigger than the old tree I threw away last year. So I'm thinking I'm never going to get this in my car because I got to clean the back seat out because I think it's too big to fit in the trunk, right? Like it's too high, the box,
Yep.
I don't want to crush it.
I
So
saw that.
I talked to a really nice guy, and he's like, well, we got 61 in stock and they're on sale till tomorrow. Tomorrow they're still on. So I thought, okay, good. So I'll just go back and get it tomorrow. So I drove all the way out there, but it's just been one of those days.
Yeah. So Jay said it was the Otoy video he was talking about earlier, PvP, about Spock's death.
I haven't watched the video yet, but I did see like a review of it, and it looked really good. I got to say.
Oh, that's good.
Hey, even a certain fellow called Doomcock was raving about it today, apparently, because I noticed he posted a video saying it was amazing or whatever. But he usually doesn't praise anything coming out of Paramount that highly anymore. So I thought, wow, has he had a brain cramp or something, or it actually must be good.
No, the guy we need is our friend. Jay knows him because he's not here right now. But we need OmnicastNet to come up here, and because he works for Paramount, he said
really?
he'll say it's a smash hit. Yeah, that guy. Yeah,
Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, you know what I got to thinking though when I watched, because there's a few clips of it in this review I saw, and I got to thinking this looks so good. And obviously, Nimoy's no longer alive, but he's in the video, and Shatner's hasn't looked that good in a couple of decades, at least. I'm being kind. And I'm thinking it was so convincing, though, with the AI stuff they did. I'm thinking, what would stop them from doing like a fourth season of TOS?
Right.
Like they could do the entire cast, all AI. Probably recreate the bridge because he recreated the bridge perfectly in that Relics episode of Next Generation, right?
They sure
So
did.
there's nothing to stop them now. I don't think there's anything to stop them. The only thing is if they could get the writers, right? That would be the key. They'd have to get writers up at the level of the 1960s.
Well, I would be all for that if only I could be the executive producer. No.
Yeah, I want you to produce that, Stone.
Yeah, well, you better
So
start.
basically, I want to be in a position where I have the final word on everything, and if someone comes to me with some, script or design idea, I can go, that sucks. Try again, or, hey, that's excellent. Let's go with that. That's the kind of job I want.
Well, the kind of job I like. I always like reading who does the script who is the script supervisor for a film or a TV episode. I'd love to be that script supervisor. I really would.
Yeah, well, in a way, the executive producer, it can be, a script supervisor in a way.
Sure.
But I know what you're saying, like a story editor and that kind of thing. Yeah.
Right, you can just tell me, like Stone can tell me, okay, we need to remove a couple of these words that just don't make sense in a science fiction context, and then take it. Jay says they haven't been able to make the characters talk yet. Give it time. Yeah.
PvP. I posted the video in the private chat if you want to see it.
Oh, yeah, I see it now. Thanks for that.
It's
Daniel.
really
That's
good.
the lemon called us fruitcakes earlier.
Yeah, he calls us fruitcake.
Wait a minute. We're not
take a
fruitcake.
drink away.
I'm a kitty cat.
He's a kitty cat.
But they still haven't got them talking in it. Okay, that's a big drawback then.
No, it's not. It's not really a drawback. I mean, it's very touching video.
No, but I'm saying if they wanted to do, like, say, a recreation of an entire episode of TOS, to get the facial expressions and the dialogue and the talking, to get that to look 100% human might be a challenge. I would think possibly still, but yeah,
this is this is so well done.
Oh yeah.
I think they should make a canon. I really hope they make a canon. They decide, let's just make a canon. And just say like Spock did visit Kirk's final resting place on Viridian 3.
We are not fruitcakes, we are Rice Krispies.
Yeah. Get it right, Lemon.
Yeah, get it right.
What the hell's wrong with you?
Oh no, I thought we were. Yeah, I just told Jay to keep us posted on the current news. I thought we were Pop Tarts. Hey,
What
Pop-Tarts
flavor?
are good. Oh, strawberry. Better be strawberry.
Strawberry.
Or
You
cherry.
should have seen Robert Meyer Burnett gushing and enthusing over these videos. He loved them.
Yeah,
Well, I
but
think-
Robert Meyer Burnett's not the guy that's running everything right now, is he?
Well,
No, but
I imagine most of the original sort of fans that like the older school Trek are going to like these.
Yeah, Jay mentioned this. Yeah, Jay mentioned this earlier, PvP. He said that Paramount authorized this making of this video. So if Paramount authorized it, then it should be canon. I think that might have came from Omnicast. He must have said it was authorized. It's
Yeah,
canon.
well, that one guy's channel, I can never remember his name, but he did the review, and he said to him it should be canon, is what he said on his review, that it was
Right.
that good. So
Yeah. I'll have to check it out. Okay, well, thanks for posting it, Daniel. I'll check
are
it
you
out.
talking about Lord Doomcock?
no, it was,
Lord Doomcock? He's
what's
not the
other,
Lord.
What's another fellow? I can't remember.
Salty Trekker?
No, he's got like I think 3 things in his name.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my
he
gosh.
has like a cartoon character when he does his reviews.
I'm Ghost Pickle.
But I can't think of his name
William Wells is the ghost pickle.
offhand.
William Wells.
Quit playing with your pickle there, William.
I just
Oh,
don't know
God.
why though that they can't.
Ooh, chocolate fudge flavored Pop Tarts. There you go.
If they could do if they could do shorts like this that are true to Gene Roddenberry's original vision of what Star Trek was, why the hell can't they just do a TV series that's up to that quality? That's what I don't get. You know.
Yeah.
Give 'em
Like
time.
like Discovery, it's just like I don't know what they were thinking when they cranked that out. I really don't.
Yeah.
You know,
Speaker Red identifies various kinds of foods. Okay.
Mm.
Well, we always said that you were a lemon meringue pie, Lemon. I've always called you Sir Lemonade. That cool, refreshing drink.
Yeah, why does Lemon Pie refer to himself as Lemon Pie? What's the origin story?
Has he
He
ever
likes
explained
squeezing his
that?
lemons in a corner.
Yeah.
What was that, Jim?
He likes to squeeze his lemons in a corner.
He just likes to eat lemon pies.
Yeah.
I guess. And Gary Lockwood reprised the role of Lieutenant Commander Gary Mitchell to date. He aged him. Oh, they date aged him. Yeah.
Oh yeah. That was pretty good.
What's this referring to?
You want to read that one, Stone?
Lemon Pie says Stone Racket identifies as them apples. Well, I identify with the phrase, what do you think of them apples? But I don't specifically identify as an apple.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
What you think of them apples? No,
Right.
There we go.
So what was this about Gary Lockwood as Gary Mitchell? What is this, another AI generated thing?
It's
I'm
the
assuming
same.
so.
It's the same video that everyone was talking about Kirk and Spock. It's he's in there as well. I mean, they show
Now,
him.
what
coming up.
video is this? Does someone have a link?
Yeah, it's in the private chat there, Stone.
Yeah,
No, that's the one with Spock visiting Kirk's grave.
Wait, I'll get it. I'll get it for you. I'll get it.
Oh,
for
you got another one. Okay.
Yeah, Daniel's got another
does,
one.
Yeah.
He
Yeah, I
does
just
visit. He does visit the grave,
uh-huh.
but it goes on. It's about what 5-6 minutes long, something like that.
Okay, the
It
one
does-
I saw, the one I saw, that the link there is just 2 minutes. So
Yeah,
I just
think
I just
Kirk- yeah,
I just
Kirk-
watched. Oh, go ahead, Dan.
Kirk goes to the Kelvin universe to Vulcan, and he visits Spock before he dies.
Oh.
So how does Gary Mitchell fit into this?
I don't think Gary. Well, no. Yeah, there's like a little clip of him in a parallel universe.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, DH him. Right, that's what Jay said.
It's really exciting.
Well,
that's pretty good stuff.
Do you have the link to that one?
Yeah, I'm trying to get it.
Oh, okay, thank you.
What is this at? No.
I heard the video was like 10 minutes long though, and I'm only seeing the 2-minute version here.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's a longer version somewhere that's not on YouTube.
Well,
it's weird though
be,
that
right?
Well, if Paramount authorized it, why would they block it? They should have it all over YouTube if it's authorized by them.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not blocked. It's just that I can't find the original. I can find someone else that put it on their channel and they played it.
Yeah, I don't know why they wouldn't just Paramount. I mean, you think it'd be good advertising for Paramount, like you know, put it up and make the fans happy for once.
Yeah, well, the video that Dan put in the private chat, that's a re-upload because the originator deleted it. So it's like, what?
Yeah, I see that.
You know, and it's like, well,
I think I found it. One second. Okay, I'll post it. I think I found it. It's a 14-minute video or something.
Okay.
It's got like I think it's everything actually. So yeah, you can watch everything at once. It's really good.
Is it
please make this canon. Please make it canon.
Is it 1080p?
I think so.
Excellent.
Yeah, the Brunette show, I think that's what it's called. He's got the better version. I'm trying to find it in my history.
Oh, Robert Myers Burnett has the better version?
Yeah. It's longer. I mean, it does show that Spock visits the grave and goes through the whole thing down the line. It's pretty good.
Oh, this is a supercut, memory wall, regeneration, and unification.
Yeah, it's got everything. It's so good.
Yeah. Okay, well, I downloaded the first one that you put in there, Dan, and I'm going to download this one before somebody erases it.
Yeah, but this is so good. Look what people can do. Look what people can do. You know, nowadays, that is so cool.
Yeah.
I also like the fact that Shatner was one of the executive producers on this.
Like, and he didn't even voice his character. He should have.
But I mean, it's nice that he was involved with the project after so many years of bad blood, between the original, Trek and the stuff that they cranked out in the last 5 years or whatever. So it was nice to see him involved again back in Star Trek.
Wait. I'm reading some of the comments below this video of the supercut, and it's like the first one, this is the best Star Trek film in the last 30 years. And then another one, first real Star Trek production since 2005. Kudos to the creators and thank you for sharing. Now what's hey Daniel, what's I see on the side here, the Roddenberry Archive, The Cage 2022. And I see the Yeoman. What is this one? It has the Yeoman from The Cage.
Yeah.
Oh, that's another AI one, or is that?
I think so.
Yeah, I saw in that review that it was that had the redhead one from The Cage.
Yeah, I can't think of her. She's the one with the strong female drives.
Yeah, she was the one. She was the one I always thought was the hottest. Actually, I really I had a big thing for her when I saw The Cage the first time.
Yeah, no, guys.
You had a big
now
thing.
The one I posted.
I guess I should rephrase that.
Yeah. Now, guys, the one I posted there beneath of Daniel, this one is called Star Trek Regenerations Epilogue Final Version, and it's from Mighty Attack Tribble. And he seamlessly integrates footage from OTOY and the Roddenberry Archives Regeneration into 1994's Star Trek Generations. And Regenerations is available now. It says on the IFDB and the Fan Edit Network. So this is a seamless. This is an 8-minute.
Hey, I'm sorry to interrupt, but we have people on transporter pad. Beam them up now.
There's Brother Jay.
Brother Jay has returned.
Brother Jay in the
Before
chat.
my internet goes down, let me explain everything that I've seen and heard. All these videos
Is it
from
canon?
Otoy,
Canon.
from
Let him
Let
finish.
him talk. Let him talk.
all
ahead,
these
Jay.
videos from Otoy, they have said that they have the ability to do this kind of CGI implanting part of William Shatner's face onto this actor's body, but de-aging William Shatner, then putting it on this person's body. But it's not possible for them to talk yet because it's not the real person, you see?
Yeah,
And since they are allowing them to do this, Paramount is not allowing them to do the voices yet. And also, this unification has the original, well, not the original, the second Savick, Robin Curtis, reprising her role. They have altered her. You know what I'm saying? Instead of de-aging her, they made her older.
Right.
Right.
And there is an actor next to her that is playing hers and Spock's son, because they show in Unification that they are married.
Interesting.
So when TNG, in the episode Sarek, when Picard and Riker are walking down the hallway to the transporter room, he says that he remembers that he appeared at Sarek's son's marriage. He's talking about Spock's and Savik's wedding. This is canon now, whether they want to canonize it or not. If it's on TV or something, it's canon. I don't care what they say.
Yeah. Hey, Jim, can I ask you politely if you want to start back after Jay Aldrich said de-aged him, and I'll just go through those chats real quick.
Yeah, I just put a link in there. I found the brunette show, or what do you call it?
And I shared you this video, Mikey.
Yeah,
so
thank
you can click on it and let us all watch it if you want to.
Sure. And they canonized right, so and then Jade then said they canonized Savick and Spock marrying and having an adult son. William Wells said Gary Lockwood as in a 2001 movie. Lemon Pie, they had an adult son. It wasn't an infant first.
Yes, it was an infant, but now he's older.
Yeah, and Mikey,
They
I shared
didn't
the video
show the
to you.
baby. They showed him as an adult ambassador or something.
Right. They can't do that yet, they said. Okay. Which is better, the better Savick? I say Kirstie Alley.
I say
I said
Robin
yeah,
Curtis.
Robin Curtis for me. Yeah. Are
Robin
there
Curtis is
chocolate
hot.
fudge
I like
pop
her.
tarts? That sounds good. Yeah. Oh, Mikey, interesting. Yeah. And the only canon for me is Frank Cannon.
Yeah, that's what I
Frank
say too.
Cannon? The heck?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Frank-
pulled.
Yeah,
I
Cannon.
pulled that. I
The
pulled
big
that
fat
joke.
guy played Cannon.
I
the
pulled that.
detective.
I pulled
Right.
that same joke many moons ago on the Columbo podcast forum.
Hey, who was that actor that played Frank Cannon
William
again?
Conrad. William
Yeah,
Conrad.
William
That's
Conrad.
it. That's right.
Yep.
William
And
Conrad.
William Conrad.
He was the original
Matt
Dillon on the radio.
Yep, beat you to it. The original Matt Dillon. And also, He's the narrator on what show, Brother Jay?
Yeah, this video just came out. Well, I should say yesterday.
Give me a second.
William Conrad narrated
I have
Bullwinkle.
Bullwinkle?
Oh, he
Yep.
did?
Really?
Yep, that's right. William Conrad.
Winkle your bull.
Wow. That's
Yep,
weird.
Bullwinkle.
I did not know that.
You know, you know what I love though about those shows back in the 70s, like Cannon and Longstreet and Ironside, and you know, they say, oh, there was no diversity back then. Well, what are you talking about? No diversity? You had a guy in a wheelchair, you had a blind guy, you had a fat guy. I mean, come on, there's all kinds of diversity.
And Barnaby
back
Jones,
then.
you had an old guy.
Old geezer guy, yeah, right, exactly. An
I
old
love
guy.
Barnaby Jones. I love him in. I love Betty Epson in Matt Houston.
Oh yeah, Matt Houston.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lemon Pie.
The last season he played Uncle Roy.
Lemon Pie said, "Can I read Lemon Pie's chat?" Lemon
Sure.
Pie says, "Cannon would karate chop the bad guy, then have pasta with the lady."
Yep.
There you go.
Yep.
Yeah. Cannon and Mannix and those older shows.
Love Mannix.
Mannix was good, yeah.
Yep.
And I'm forgetting Rockford Files because you had a
Yeah.
broke guy. You had a guy.
Now
who was
I'm
always
into
broke all the
Rockford
time.
Files, but not back then when it first aired.
Oh,
Yeah.
you weren't?
No.
Then you are not a brother, Brother Jay.
Yes, I am a brother because I like it now. I just wasn't
No,
into it
you
then.
you have to be into it from day one, like me.
Because I was into something else at the time. I can't remember if it was Chips or I have to remember what day he came on and what year, and I can tell you what I was watching.
Or
I
the other
know-
girlfriend.
I know the brother. Sorry, go ahead. guys.
Rockford Files premiered in the fall of '74.
Yeah.
74.
I used to
That would
watch that
make me.
I know a couple of the shows. Yeah, I know.
I
a
was
couple of
5
shows.
years
I was
old.
in-
I was watching cartoons and going to bed at 7 o'clock, so I didn't watch.
Well, that's just no excuse. No, I
Yeah,
didn't.
I mean, you're
Yeah,
just younger.
that's
Now,
a darn good excuse. I didn't
I
realize
do
you were that
remember
young.
watching. I do remember watching Mannix, Cannon, and Barnaby Jones, and all them
Barnaby Jones,
on
yes.
on syndication
Radio.
on other TV
Yeah, he would have
stations.
milk on the show. That's true.
Yeah.
The one I miss is the one I definitely miss is the streets of San Francisco. I definitely saw every single episode. I was very indulgent on that.
recently started watching that.
It's awesome. I love those shows.
A Quinn Martin production.
A Quentin Martin production. yeah.
I just can't get into Quincy though.
Quincy and me? Oh, come on. Klugman? Are you
I
serious?
just can't. Yeah,
Oh,
I just.
Man,
I can.
karate
Maybe
chop
it's
and whiskey with a
because.
lady. That's true. Yeah.
Maybe it's because I first saw him as in The Odd Couple, and I just can't see him as a doctor since he was an Odd Couple.
Well,
I don't know.
what about Andy Griffith as Matlock? What about that?
Yes. Yes.
I couldn't get into Quincy either. Well, I mean, you were probably too young to understand that one.
I did get into Quincy. I mean, it was pretty interesting stuff.
Yeah, I remember watching that show with my younger brother.
Yeah, I like Quincy. He was what? He was was he a coroner or something?
Yeah, he was a coroner, but he solved crimes.
But he
was
solved
like,
crimes that way. Yeah.
Coroner by
Investigator.
day, crime buster by night.
Yeah, that's right. He's
That
just a coroner.
doesn't seem
like,
right, you know.
But he goes out of his way to solve
But
crimes.
He also had
It
a
just doesn't seem.
guest co-star. Was it Robert Ito? I think it was.
Yeah, Robert Ito.
Yeah, he had a Chinese or Japanese assistant.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was Robert Ito that played. Yeah.
Yeah, I like Quincy. I thought it was a good show. I don't know.
Oh yeah, I love Quincy.
Now, what's that other Quinn Martin show we're forgetting?
There's so many of them.
Yeah, there's so
Well, no,
many of them.
we
Oh,
did say Streets of San
the Fugitive?
Francisco.
The Fugitive.
Oh, I love
yeah,
The Fugitive.
good.
The
Ironside.
Untouchables,
Ironside.
Fugitive, and let's not
I've never
forget
seen The Untouchables.
let's not forget his foray into sci-fi, The Invaders.
Yeah,
Yes,
one of my
the
favorites.
Never
Invaders.
saw that.
Oh,
Invaders is
yeah.
really fun. Yeah.
And
Because
I
and the
like it.
reason why I haven't seen it, those two shows, is because none of my local shows ever showed it.
No,
None of your
William
local
Wells.
channels showed it.
Yeah, no. If you're,
Well,
no, he wasn't on 3 Company. No,
That's still no excuse, brother
Yes, it
Jay,
is.
because
Sure it
you
is.
can get The Invaders on DVD, and they've been available for like 15 years. So
Okay, you pay for them, and I'll watch them.
No.
No, they're
that's
probably
how it
free.
works.
Oh boy.
You know what?
I'd
There was this
I'd
really good.
rather use my money to buy Dallas DVDs and John Wayne movies.
Oh boy,
Oh, look, we got some guy named Very High today.
Debbie does Dallas, huh?
No,
Oh my God.
Hey,
they are Ewing.
yeah. Speaking of
Very high today. Welcome aboard. Wow. Okay.
speaking of DVDs,
Go ahead.
speaking of DVDs, PvP. Guess what arrived today at my domicile, courtesy of Amazon.
Well, I know it wasn't Seven Samurai.
Yeah, because I got that last week.
You already emailed me pictures of that one, so
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Well,
Okay.
I shared some of the
ahead.
other 4K discs, but this is specifically DVD format.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
And
what is
I
it?
got I checked on Amazon a couple days ago, and I saw that Shout Factory had this 1-season Western created by Rod Serling available on DVD
You got
for
the
only
DVD?
$14. So I ordered it PvP, and I have
What was it?
the
What's it
Loner
called?
with
The Loner?
with Lloyd Bridges.
Well, that's great. Are you're going to play the DVDs? I'm guessing then, or something.
Yeah, I'm gonna rip them to my
Nice.
hard drive and show
Excellent.
those files on our viewing.
Yeah, that'd be good.
There's a DVD that I would love. I mean, there's a Western movie I would love for them to put on DVD, but they just will not do it. It is The Badge of Marshall Brennan. It's a con man, a murderer that he gets in a fight with Marshall Brennan, and he shoots him dead, and he takes his badge and he pretends he's the marshal of a town. Well, somebody finds out that he is, and cons him that if he doesn't stay in that position and help them fight this what is it called, pandemic, that he will expose him and string him up dead. Well, they get the pandemic over with, and I don't know if he stays or he leaves, but it's a great movie. Great movie.
Sounds original anyway, I suppose. Yeah.
Yeah. Back in the 40s or 50s, something like that.
Wow, 40s or 50s. Wow, that's even more.
Yeah,
original.
it's from
It's
1950.
an old movie.
It's from 1957. It stars Jim Davis.
Yes, Jim Davis. Yes.
I just want to ask Stone Rocket, were there any bonus features on that DVD of The Loner at all?
Yeah, there is one
Okay.
bonus feature. It's it's just a featurette. I can't think of the title of it, but it was just one little extra feature. There's no commentaries or anything, unfortunately. But
Yeah, I'm not surprised. But yeah,
So
that'd be kind of fun to watch sometime then. Yeah.
yeah. So William Wells said, "Evil? You mean evil? Yeah, Dr. Evil." Uh, Lemon says it didn't have anything to do with my age. I just don't care for Jack Klugman that much. He's not as charismatic. Ooh, big word for Lemon. As William Conrad or Mike Connors. Yeah.
He's
Okay.
right.
I hope he didn't hurt himself with that big word.
Did y'all ever see the detective show? Let me see if I can get this right. Macmillan and Wife.
yeah, Macmillan Wife.
Yeah,
I love that.
I saw some of them. Yeah.
Was
And
that
now,
Susan St. James?
and now,
Was that Susan St.
Yes,
James? Yeah,
and
that was
Rock
great.
Hudson.
and
Yeah,
now,
and Rock Hudson. Yeah.
and now, Stone Racket will talk about Macmillan and Wife.
Okay.
Macmillan and Wife was part of a Wednesday mystery movie when it premiered on NBC.
Oh, I thought it was on Sunday.
Back in
I'm sorry.
1972,
Yeah.
and that rotated with Columbo and McLeod originally on Wednesdays, and then the following year, it went to this. It became the Sunday mystery movie, and rotated with 4 different shows. And so Macmillan Wife, Columbo, McLeod, and Heck Ramsey, I think, was the first one. Then that would rotate with some other shows.
Don't forget that's one where it was also with the Susan something must die.
Was that
What?
a separate series?
I think you're referring to a pilot film title for another series.
Wasn't there a series called the Snoop Sisters that rotated in there somewhere?
Possibly. I remember that being a separate show, but once it got on Sundays, I get a little fuzzy because my father owned the TV on weekends, and so I couldn't watch.
Mine too.
I couldn't watch Sunday shows unless my mom put her foot down and said, "I want to watch a mystery," and that's how I got to watch Columbo on Sunday nights.
Yeah, I vaguely remember Snoop Sisters on Sundays, but I mean, I don't know if it was part of the rotation or
yeah,
not.
it could have been, because there was a few shows they put in that rotation.
And we tuned into the Buckingham.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, I never watched McLeod, but I watched Macmillan and Wife and Columbo.
Into McLeod.
Yeah, I never watched that. None of us in the family watched it. We just watched Columbo and Macmillan and Wife. And
he was so
again,
stupid. I couldn't watch Columbo.
Once again, my older brother and I, we really dug Susan St. James. That's why we watched, and my older sister and my mom watched it for Rock Hudson.
You know who? You know who Columbo reminds me of? You know who Columbo reminds me of?
Who's that?
Monk.
Oh yeah, the guy played by Shalhoub. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
You got that ass backwards.
Yeah,
because Columbo came first, so Monk is like Columbo.
Whatever.
Right.
It's the same thing.
No, it's not. Chronology, baby.
Chronology, man.
Yeah.
McLeod, Dennis Weaver, right? How about them apples?
Chronology rules, right, Jim?
But do you know that if Susan St. James had not tried to put her foot down on a huge raise to the same raise at the same pay scale that Rock Hudson was on, she would still be on. She would still be on the show, and so would the woman that played. Didn't she play Rosie in a commercial? Nancy something.
Yep, you got that right. It played her maid in the Macmillan Wife.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Them two wouldn't have been fired. And John Shook wouldn't have left for his own series that got canceled. And Rock Hudson's, the whole show would have stayed on for another 3 or 4 more years because it was very popular. But when they killed her off, no, it just didn't last.
Yeah, that was just Susan St. James definitely deserved equal pay because
Yes.
she was, she was one of the main reasons. Well, she was a good reason for a lot of us to be
They
watching the
love
show.
the audience loved their dynamic.
Yeah, definitely the chemistry. Yeah, that's even more. But
Well,
once she was taken off the show and her character killed off, the show died immediately. It's like
Her and
That's
her
so.
unborn son.
Yeah.
Well, I think
But I
she
was going to
had the
say
son,
Stone.
but they killed them both. Go ahead,
Mikey,
Mikey.
what you
Yeah, no, I
want?
was going to say that I think the closest couple, because I really watched this show more than the other one, was Heart to Heart with Wagner and Stephanie Powers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, my mom and my older sister watched that show, and I never watched it.
I loved
I
it.
tried to
I thought Stephanie
rewatch it,
Powers was
and I
awesome.
didn't like it as much as I did when I was a kid.
Yeah.
But I love Remington Steele. It was
Oh, yeah,
like
Remington.
James Bond or something.
Oh, well, yeah, because I had Pierce Brosnan. Yeah.
Well, he
The
wasn't
episode of
James
Columbo
Bond
with
then.
William Shatner is part of Trek
Chronology.
canon. I didn't know that. Levin said that's part of Trek canon, the episode that Columbo had with William Shatner.
Oh, that's interesting because I made a Trek canon with my post at a ColumboPodcast.com forum.
Oh, yeah, Stephanie Powers, Mamma Mia. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
She had some of the
she's
gorgeous.
cool.
Well, Stephanie Powers, the thing about it is I think this is why your relatives liked the show, because she had such gorgeous outfits. Like, she deserved it because she was such a good actress. And I mean, you see her in all these wonderful decked out, of course, Wagner always wearing like tuxedo suits of his kind and everything, but like everything she wore, man, I would have loved to have been the designer for her clothing on that show on Heart to
Yep.
Heart. Yeah, she was great looking.
I have a trick question. And
You have
a trick question?
Probably none of
question.
you will know this. Probably. Okay. In the episode, I think it's called Jim. Who played Jim? No, it was the episode Empath. Who played the empath Jim?
Oh, wasn't me.
Was it Catherine Grayson?
Catherine something, but what was she famous for?
I don't know, actually.
It
I know
was
she did another series. Oh, it was a soap opera, wasn't it?
Yes.
Soap opera.
Get it.
I can't remember which one.
One Life to
As
Live?
the World Turns. She was
Oh,
Kim
As the World
Hughes.
Turns. Oh, okay. As the World Turns, yeah.
It's like the world turning.
Why the hell would I know that? I don't like soap
She got
operas.
As the World Turns just a little bit of time after that episode.
LDG is The World is Turning. See?
Right now.
Yeah,
I love As the World Turns.
I just remember reading her credits, like in all the shows she did, and that one
Catherine Hayes.
because it was weird, that it was a soap opera after she did Star
Yep.
Trek. But yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
She just recently died 2 years ago.
Yeah. Hey, Lemon Pie. You know what? I have to kind of agree with you, but why don't you take Sophia Loren and put in also Ursula Andress? There you go. If I had a time machine, I'd go back and get with her or Sophia Loren. Okay. But put in Ursula Andress in that mix too, because she looked pretty good back then. Even
There
after
was
she did Honey
somebody
Rider.
that was supposed to be a Bond girl, but for some reason, due to a conflict of her being in another movie or something, she couldn't play the Bond girl. I would have really have liked to seen her. I see her picture, I just can't get her name.
She's okay.
She's a very, very famous actress.
Yeah. I do remember Fantastic Journey TV show, William Wells. Land of the Lost, too. Great stuff.
Land of the Lost. Scared the hell out of me every time that dinosaur went wrong.
Now,
Now
Stone Racket will talk about Bond girls.
Oh, here we go.
Okay. So
talking about himself in the third person.
no,
Jeez.
I make the announcement so people will not interrupt me.
Okay.
That'll never happen.
I will everybody get Jim, mute everybody except me. No, Jay mentioned about actresses that could. Okay, yeah, there we go with people interrupting me.
Sorry.
Jay mentioned about other actresses being up for Bond girls for Thunderball, for the Bond girl Domino, Catherine Deneuve, Raquel Welch, Faye Dunaway. They were all considered for Domino. And of course, they cast Claudine Auger eventually.
Right.
But yeah, Raquel, they were considering Raquel, but she was busy making a Fantastic Voyage.
That's right, she
There's
was.
something else that it's another movie with another actress that was turned down. It's not clicking with me. The one I'm
well,
thinking of.
for Moonraker, they wanted
Yeah.
they wanted Carol Bouquet or Bouquet, however you pronounce her name.
It's Bouquet. It's fine. It's like it's fine.
Yeah, but then they cast her in the very next Bond movie, For Your Eyes Only, which is great.
Oh
but
yeah, that was great.
he was actually up for the Moonraker movie, but they cast her as Melina Havelock in For Your Eyes Only, which is a much cooler role, I thought.
Hey, Stone Rocket, don't forget that the role of Domino in the so-called non-canon Bond film in Never Say Never Again was
Kim
taken by the
Basinger.
first-time actress Kim Basinger. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, and she fit the Domino of the novel because Domino in the novel is blonde.
That's true. Yes, I know. But that's why Kevin McCrory took it. Yeah, I understand. Took it right from the novel.
That actress I'm thinking of that was.
And Lemon Pie said he'll be back. He's got to soon. He's got to keep an eye on the riffraff. He's got to take care of something.
Oh, okay. So he's going to come back.
My favorite James Bond movie has to be License to Kill with Timothy Dalton.
I'd say it's in my top 5. I wouldn't rate it my favorite though.
It's the only James Bond movie on.
My favorite James Bond movie is Goldfinger.
That's number 1.
Yeah.
That's number 1 for me. It's the quintessential Bond. It has everything. Even though Gert Frobe couldn't pronounce a damn word of English because of his accent.
Well, he did. Gert Frobe did speak. It's just that he had such a heavy accent, and also Guy Hamilton just said, "Well, just say your lines quickly." But they did a great dubbing job over his voice for that role.
You remember who dubbed his voice? They said his name, and I can't place it.
Michael Collins.
Michael Collins. That's it. Yeah, that's right.
Yep,
good job with Michael Collins.
If they had had the exact same cast, with the exception of George Lazenby, and they had Sean Connery, On Her Majesty's Secret Service would have been my favorite Bond movie of all time. From Russia with Love, if they had followed the denouement of the novel, which is very surrealistic, if they had followed that and put that in the actual movie, that would have been another top Bond movie for me. The movies don't have to follow the novels exactly, but there's certain things that the novels do that are superior in some respects to how they adapted it for the screen.
William Wilson's favorite Bond is Roger Moore.
Yeah, mine is Sean Connery.
Mine's a tie between Connery and Craig, and I say that only because
because your wife is related. Yeah, we know.
I have to say that, otherwise I
I
understand. I'm just being a wise guy.
I know.
I didn't start watching James Bond movies at the theater. until A View. What's it called? A View to a Kill or A View
Yep,
with a Kill?
1985, View to a Kill.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because our theater was condemned, our old one, in 77 or 78, just before Star Trek the Motion Picture came out in 79. We didn't get a new theater. It was a fourplex until 1984. And the first movie that they opened, it was the first one that started, was Star Trek 3: The Search for Spock.
Wow. Wow.
And they opened on my birthday. And there was 7 people in line that their birthday was that day. And they gave us each a ticket that was redeemable every year on our birthday for as long as they allowed it. And they allowed it from 1984 until 2000. No, I think it was 2001.
So 2001. So 17 years he had that going. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Nice.
And
I was,
the ticket was not for a ticket to get in, but you got a free medium popcorn and is it a free? I think it was a free small popcorn and a medium drink.
Yeah. That's not bad.
Not a free admission. Rip off.
No,
Oh.
because admission was only $1.
Okay, that's not bad.
That's
Now
not bad.
at night, it was higher. It was 3 something or 4 something.
Yeah, I was speaking of going back to James Bond movies. I was 10 years old when I saw my first James Bond movie.
Really?
Yep, that was a double feature of Thunderball and You Only Live Twice, and it cost me just 50 cents.
I never went to a theater that had a double feature.
Yeah,
That's sad.
Yeah, they had they would re-release the Bond movies as double features quite often, and where in my hometown they would it started with Thunderball and You Only Live Twice with me. Of course, they had double features before that, but with the Bond movies, they would pair the first 3 movies into different ways, and same with Thunderball. I saw Thunderball and Goldfinger as a double feature in the early part of '73. So by the time Roger Moore made his first Bond, or the first Roger Moore Bond movie was released in the summer of '73, by that time I had seen all of the Bond movies on the big silver screen, and I had read all the original Ian Fleming Bond novels.
That was the first time.
Are you in your
I saw
60s or 70s?
I'm 65.
He's
Oh,
65.
I'm sorry, sir.
Yeah,
You are
PvP's
my
only a year
elder. I
older
am
than he
sorry.
is.
Yeah, I am your elder. Mind your elders.
I do, sir.
Okay.
I do, sir.
Okay. Well,
Okay,
then
Stone
that means I
Rocket.
gotta mind
If
PvP then.
that's true, then you got to mind me.
Nope.
That's
Uh-uh.
Oh, you're not
What do you
bending your
do?
own rules? Oh no.
No, we're too close in age.
Cheating.
We're too close in age, PvP.
Oh my
I think
god.
Hey,
PvP, since we're so close in age, I think everyone should mind both of us, right? No.
well, you're trying to kind of go around what you originally said, but anyway.
Fight.
No, I
fight.
said I said mind your elders, but I thought we could be co-elders.
Oh,
But,
elders, sleek
yeah.
and strong and wise, appear before my seeking eyes.
So if we're co-elders, does that mean I get a chance to talk as much as you do?
No. No, I absolutely. Wait a
It's
minute.
just
Wait
that
a
way.
minute. Are you saying I talk too much?
Oh, I didn't say that. I didn't
No,
say that.
Oh, well, go. All right, everyone. PvP has the floor. Go ahead, PvP.
I was just going to actually talk about those lovely old cinemas that used to have double features.
Cool.
Like Brother Jay mentioned. Because when I was going to art school back 35 years ago in Vancouver, they had about 4 or 5 of those old retro cinemas where they'd show vintage films, and sometimes second run films that came out of, maybe 4 or 5 years earlier. And I remember still the one downtown that I went to one night, and they had a double feature of Hitchcock films. It was $3. I saw Rear Window and Vertigo back to back.
Oh, I love Rear Window.
Wow, those
On
were
a
good.
gigantic old movie theater screen, like one of those old theaters, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did they have cartoons before the double feature?
No, it was just the 2 movies.
Oh,
But
I
I mean,
mean,
yeah,
let's
I
go
mean,
out to the movie. Let's go out to the movie. Let's go
I
out to the movie. Let's get
have
ourselves
never
a snack.
been to a
they didn't
movie that had a
have those.
serial or cartoon or double feature. My life has been so.
Oh, I have to correct you, Mikey. That's not right. It's let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to
Let's
the
go.
lobby.
Lobby.
Let's all
Let's
go to the
all go to the
lobby to get
lobby.
ourselves a Coke.
Ourselves a snack
Coke.
or a
I
Coke. Yeah, snack.
I
Coke.
remember as a kid going to the Saturday matinees for 50 cents, and then they'd have the cartoons.
Yeah.
They'd have the serials like Flash Gordon or Buck
Yeah.
Rogers or whatever was on
Yes.
that week.
Yes.
They maybe have a Superman serial or something like that, and
Yeah.
then they'd finally get to the main feature. And I still remember seeing the 10 Commandments for 50 cents. Talk about
Wow.
an experience on a big screen. Yeah.
Yeah,
I remember when
whatever.
they started
It,
showing the first some of those serials I started seeing on Saturday mornings on Channel 5 when I first moved to Arizona. We did start seeing the Buster Crab, Flash Gordon serials. Then we saw the what was it? The guy that played Batman in the Batman serials. Was it Kirk Allen? Yeah,
no, that Kirk
Allen.
Allen is Superman.
Yeah, that would
Oh,
be
Superman.
Superman.
I'm sorry. Yeah, whoever played him in the
Yeah,
old serials. But I
some
saw a lot of
nobody.
those old serials. Yeah.
Hey, PvP. The
Yep.
theater that you got to see a classic cinema lineup, like you described, was that one of those retro theaters that had that showed the older films? Was that the
Yeah.
kind of? Yeah. So
there was
whoever
about
was
about 4 of them back then in Vancouver. They're all gone now, of course, sadly.
but those theaters, they specifically had those lineups to recreate how it used to be back in the 30s then and 40s.
Well, they usually go with a theme, like
Yeah.
they go with 2 Hitchcock or they go with maybe with 2 Western movies or 2 film noir or a couple of sci-fi films or whatever. They'd often, or maybe they'd just go with a director. They'd do a couple films by a director, or maybe an actor, a couple of films by the same actor. They'd go with those kind of little theme things, right?
Yeah, what I was referring to was when they would show a cartoon, a short subject, a serial, and then a main feature. Was that the same set of theaters that you were describing?
No. The one I saw, all the serials and stuff, was my hometown. That was
And
the
so
the town theater was
so the management there was specifically trying to recreate stuff from the 30s and 40s.
Well, yeah, in the 60s they were, I guess, basically.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I didn't realize it because I was a kid.
Yeah, that's good. That's a great experience. I've seen I've gone to the theater and see a cartoon, and then usually as far as a short subject, like a little mini documentary, sometimes they would re-release the Disney classics with one of their short documentaries, like The Vanishing Desert, that kind of thing. That's probably the closest for me.
See, if they did that, it's so long ago, I might have seen one.
Yeah,
like that once.
I bet you saw when you saw some Disney films, you saw some of the
so
short
long
subjects.
ago.
Yeah.
I
And
still
you guys
remember.
saw you guys saw those Navy, the Navy serials, the ones that they something at sea, the ones that they would go during World War II. They had those shorts.
Oh, okay. Victory at Sea. Yeah.
Victory at Sea. That's it. Yeah.
Never saw any of those at the theater. No, they didn't show.
I saw
anything
them
like
all
that.
actually. I got to see them. They were cool.
At a theater.
Yeah. And
Oh,
then I didn't see these until I was in documentary film class with the Why We Fight series that Frank
Yes.
Capra did. They would show those in the cinemas. Of course, that was during World War II, but
Of course, it was.
and it was,
Yeah. And
My
William Mills,
dad.
I wanted to. Hey guys, can I ask William Mills in the chat a question for just a moment, please? He says his Star Trek the motion picture premiere came on December 7th, which it happens to be his birthday. So I was going to ask you the question that my brother keeps getting asked since 9/11 happened on his birthday, September 11th, 2001. Do you always keep getting asked about the invasion of Pearl Harbor on your birthday, William Wills? That's just a question I was going to ask you. Every
My
time your birthday pops up.
my dad. I remember my dad telling me when he was growing up as a child, he would do something to get 50 cents, and for 50 cents he could go to get a ticket at theater, get a Coke and a popcorn, and he could see there was a newsreel, then, or maybe it was cartoon, then a newsreel, then a cereal, and then one or two movies. Sometimes it was a double feature, but sometimes he just went to watch the cereal and left because he loved Zorro and Lone Ranger and stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Zorro the Gay Blade had George Hamilton in it.
they that's quite a. I mean, your dad could probably go to the cinema for a Saturday matinee, and he could probably stay there all afternoon for just that amount of
Yeah.
money. He
Yeah,
could sit
he did.
through a whole bunch of stuff and just enjoy the day, and then and get home in time for supper.
And the
Yeah,
thing
because you had to
is,
be home a
his
certain time, didn't you, back
theater,
then? Yeah.
his theater was only 3 blocks down the road.
Yeah, that reminds me of our we lived not too far from the university, and what they called campus town, right across from the university, across the highway. There were two theaters, and those were basically within 4 blocks of where I lived. And the Ames Theater showed all the Bond movies, so
Right.
I all I had to do is just walk down. Not bad at all.
And this theater my daddy went to only had one theater. It wasn't multiple screens.
Yeah, that's that having just one theater kind of limits your movie choices.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, we had see, when I was growing up, we had the two theaters in our neighborhood, and then on the other side of town, we had the big old time theater from the 20s, and that had the biggest screen. And then in 1970, we had two new theaters on the other side of town, and that one became that was a twin theater, but one theater had a huge screen and auditorium, and the other one was really dinky. But that one became the theater that had the biggest screen and the biggest auditorium, and so that's what I grew up with, was just those. Basically, see, there's a twin theater, and then Collegian, and then the two campus town theaters. So that's what I had as far as choices. But getting to the other side of town was always a problem, because my father would never take us,
drive you to
drive me and my friends to see a movie.
Right.
He would only drive us somewhere to do sports or outdoor activities. And if I wanted to go see a movie, I had to rely on my friends' parents to get us there.
My daddy said that, and this shocked me because I don't remember back in the 70s if there were black people in my theater or they were up in the balcony. But when he was growing up, black people couldn't sit with white folks. They had to sit in the balcony up above them. And
Oh,
his
really? Wow.
friend Hook and James when Daddy was saying this, Hook and James both agreed and said, "Well, we wanted to be in the balcony. We could go up there and neck."
Yeah. That's
And
right.
my papa, he told me,
right.
my papa, he never went to a theater his entire life. Can you believe this? Not even a drive-in movie. And he told me the first time he ever put gas in a car that he drove was the price of it was like 3 or 5 cents a gallon.
Yeah. Well, there was one question I wanted to ask Stone. You said university, right? So, are you referring to the Iowa Hawkeyes or the Iowa State Cyclones, or are you referring to Northern Iowa?
No,
University?
Ames is my hometown, and that's the where Iowa State University, the Cyclones, that's where they're located.
Cyclones, that's right. Yeah.
So
Okay.
basically, the campus, the Iowa State campus, was across Lincoln Way or Old Highway 30,
Oh,
and then
nice.
Campus Town was across the highway, and those theaters, of course, catered more to students, but they sometimes they would show, once in a while, one of the Disney movies would be shown there, but most of the movies that cater to a teenage or college age audience would be shown at the
Yeah.
Ames Theater, and then the other theater, a next block over, was the Varsity Theater.
Yeah, there were two art theaters that we had when I attended Arizona State University in Tempe. There were two I attended. One was called the Mill Avenue Theater, which was like it's an art, uh, deco type of
Art
theater,
Deco,
which
yeah.
Art Deco, right? The other one was based underground in the basement of the Memorial Union on campus, and that was their Memorial Union Theater, which showed a lot of artsy fartsy films and things like that. I really
Yeah.
liked the darkness of it because
Yeah,
you
well,
didn't have to have a lot of light down there,
yeah.
and you can watch some of those foreign films.
When
Yeah.
yeah, that reminded me when you said that, you said Memorial Union. We had
Yeah.
our campus, or they call it Student Union Board films, and they would show it in one of the rooms in the Memorial Union. But we also were the Union also had Wednesday movies where it was just $1, and they would it was a little place that you get drinks and kind of a little cafe. It was called the Maintenance Shop, and I don't know if you guys have heard. There's a public television series called Jazz from the Maintenance Shop. And it was always, it's like, well, I used to watch movies in the maintenance shop on every Wednesday. And
And it's there, right?
when I was
Yeah.
in college, and believe it or not, that's the first time I saw Citizen Kane was in the maintenance shop.
Nice.
They showed a lot of classic movies there. It was great.
Yeah, that's good.
Mm.
And I just want to address William Wells here. He says, I love Jenny Agutter from Logan's Run.
Oh,
I also
baby.
mentioned, and I mentioned her in American Werewolf in London, playing,
Yeah.
the nurse
The
in that
nurse.
one.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Right. I did mention that one there, Jim. He met Gil Gerard, William said, who played Buck Rogers, and Aaron Gray. I said, that's nice. Yeah.
Yeah, Aaron Gray, awesome.
Yeah, Wilma Deering. Yeah.
Wilma Deering.
Yeah. My mom watched it because that's my mom's first name is Wilma. So she watched that. Yeah.
She
I
watched it
remember
because
that.
of Wilma?
Yeah, because it has a Wilma in it.
Wow. Did she watch the Flintstones too?
Yep. Yep. My mother raised both me and my brother on the Flintstones.
Yeah.
Yep. She
Yep.
loved Wilma. She hated Betty. She couldn't stand Betty Rubble.
Betty Rubble and her laugh.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Did you
Oh
know
my
that the
God.
filmmakers of the Flintstones movie, when Rosie O'Donnell did that laugh, they didn't understand what she was doing? That's
Oh
how
God.
clueless they were. It's like it's
That's
from the
that. Yeah, I
cartoon,
know.
the cartoon that this movie's based on. You morons.
Yeah,
I know, right? They didn't
I,
understand it.
I was very disappointed when I saw the Flintstones movie. It just didn't work for me.
Viva Rock
It just didn't
Vegas.
work
Oh
for me.
God,
Yeah,
please.
PvP. I'm only referring to some trivia, but I have never seen either one of those movies. But I just happen to know
you
the
didn't-
trivia.
You didn't miss much.
Yeah.
You really
at
did.
all, really.
It was pretty awful, really.
Yeah,
It
I'd
should have
rather
been
watch the
great, but
cartoon. Oh
it
yeah.
should have been great, but I don't know if it was the director or the script. It's been so long ago since I saw it, but
Well, yeah. Well, since
it was
the
flat,
idiots,
very flat.
yeah,
very
since
flat.
the idiots that made it didn't realize what Rosie O'Donnell was doing, they
Yeah,
didn't
really
know the
is.
original cartoons. No wonder it sucked.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it should have been like the guy playing Fred, the big dude. I mean, I can't
Yeah,
remember his name.
John Goodman.
John Goodman. I mean, that should have been a surefire,
Yeah.
winner with John Goodman playing Fred
And
Flintstone.
Rick Moranis
didn't
played
work.
Barney,
Rick
didn't
Moranis is
he?
Barney.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and
Oh
Barney,
my
like,
God.
yeah, the casting was
Oh.
great, but the film itself was just, I don't know. It was just like, what is this?
And
I
then,
watched it.
and then in the sequel, Wilma's mom was played by who? Elizabeth Taylor. It's like, how the hell did they get
Yeah,
her to be
Elizabeth
in this
Taylor.
movie?
How the fuck? Yeah,
Wow.
right.
Elizabeth
How'd you
must
get
have
her
been
in that one? That was the
Elizabeth must
Viva
have-
Rock Vegas one, right, Stone? Yeah, Viva Rock
Yeah,
Vegas.
she must
Oh,
have
God.
been
Yeah,
at a point
that's
in her
it. Yeah,
career where
that's
she
the second
needed-
one.
Yeah,
Oh,
she needed
God.
any movie, maybe.
Yeah,
Oh, boy.
William was saying that Erin Gray was also, yes, she was in an episode of Star Trek Continues with Vic Mignogna. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
and it was an
Okay.
episode just before it. It was just before they did the two-parter of To Boldly Go, which talked about the Espers, and the episode was just before that. And Aaron Gray was one of the admirals on the planet that they had to go to because they had a secret mission. So, yeah, yes, I said yes, she was. Yeah, I told him that. So, yeah, that's good. Yeah, it was good.
Hmm.
Yeah. And Aaron Gray didn't look too bad in that episode either. She's, yeah, we're going to talk about that when we get to the Star Trek Continue fan films. Definitely. Yeah, looks good. Yeah, well, it had that original guy, right? Who was that the actor again? That Michael, damn it, I always forget his last name. The one that played Apollo in the first
Michael
TOS.
Forrest.
Yeah,
Michael Forrest. Yeah.
Yeah, they brought him back. They brought him back in Star Trek Continues, that first episode from it.
Yeah, when Jill showed the preview of that on her Star Trek original series review stream, she showed
Pilgrim
the
of
preview.
Eternity. That's
She,
it.
she, she, she showed that, and I went, "Old Man Apollo."
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
pretty
well,
cool,
Lawrence
though.
Strata 9L. How about them apples?
It's
Yeah,
pretty
how about
cool.
them apples?
Pretty cool when they get some of the original actors back for stuff like that, though. It's like,
But they're
Oh,
so
it was
old.
great.
yeah, but still, it's just amazing to see them one last time, like,
Oh yeah,
That
you
was
I
know,
hear
so
you.
good.
I
Yeah.
hear you, PvP.
because it's kind of like giving a lot of respect to the actor. Can you imagine how much the actor must have just had such a day, getting into that character again, and playing a character they played all those decades earlier? Like they must have. I imagine they would have had a great time, reliving, playing a character from years ago. Like it must have been fun for them.
Well, we hope so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I think so.
Now, what's going on with Commodore Boone?
I don't know.
Something happened.
No, I mean, while we talk, look at his. It's making these weird sounds. Like he's being cut off.
Whoops.
Uh-oh, who'd we
I don't know.
lose?
Didn't lose nobody.
Yeah, we did.
Did we?
Yeah.
Got
Yeah, I
six.
think we
Oh,
lost Daniel, or was that
Yeah, Daniel.
Yeah,
We lost
yeah.
Daniel.
Daniel? We lost.
Daniel
Yeah,
dropped out. Mm.
yeah.
and probably
Dale,
the
did
weird
you
sound
sleep
that you're
on-
listening to is probably my chair when I leaned back and I was falling asleep.
Yeah, it sounded like like you were trying to talk, but your mic kept cutting out. It just kind of.
I wasn't,
Oh man.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry about that, Jim.
unless I was snoring, Mike.
No, it wasn't.
Asleep.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry. I talk too much.
I was just thinking of when you mentioned you saw movies at what was it, a student building or
Yeah, the
Yeah.
Memorial Union.
an
Both
unusual
Mikey and I were.
somewhere
Yeah.
where you maybe don't think of seeing movies, an unusual place to see movies. I remember when I was taking some college courses early on when I first started going to college back in the early '80s, and the local college started having like a Friday night movie night, like at 7 o'clock on Fridays. They had this old like 16 millimeter projector, right? And they'd actually get the actual film, and they'd actually run a film, like, no digital stuff like now.
Yeah.
They had actually the reel of film, and I remember
I'm
still.
back.
Yeah, welcome back there, Brother Jay.
Yeah,
No,
the one
I told him it was okay. He walked away. Yeah.
the one film I
And
remember, the one film I
Loveman's back.
remember, the one film I remember seeing is that Gregory Peck film On the Beach.
Ooh, Lou
Oh yeah, On the Beach.
Yeah, the Stanley Kramer
Love it.
one with Ava
Right.
Gardner and
Really?
Fred Astaire, and
Yep.
yeah, that was great because I mean it wasn't the biggest screen in the world, like it wasn't movies, but it was still huge. It was like probably 20 feet across by 12 feet or 15, whatever. I mean, it was still a good size screen, right? So it was a lot of fun to see one of those classic films on a decent size screen. So I remember that.
For
and it was
a
$1.
a lot of the films that I saw when I was at either one of the universities, I went to both Iowa State University and the University of Iowa. They both had films shown in their respective memorial unions, but
Yes.
eventually, in the last year that I was in grad school, the memorial union actually got its own theater built.
Right.
And it was a really nice theater, big screen and everything. And I'm so glad that they got a dedicated theater instead of they would show movies in one of the second floor rooms, the Illinois room. It's like so they would have a 16 millimeter projector and a fairly large screen, better than the schoolroom screens. It was a dedicated screen, but it wasn't a bad way to watch some of these older films.
Yeah, it was better than having to watch them on a TV or something.
Oh yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. William said he not only met Lou Ferrigno from The Incredible
Sorry,
Hulk,
guys.
but he also met. Oh, don't worry about that, Stone. He says I also met Bruce Boxleitner from Tron movie. Yeah, nice.
Bruce Boxleitner, also from Bring 'Em Back Alive. Yeah, remember that show that was basically let's rip off Indiana Jones.
Oh, right.
And then on the other network, was it ABC, had Tales of the Gold Monkey.
Oh, I remember that.
Oh man.
I don't think I saw more than one episode or something.
Yeah, I just Bring 'Em Back Alive. I watched that more than Tales of the Gold Monkey. I think I only watched one or two. But yeah, it just didn't really hold my interest either series.
I just wanted to quickly mention, guys, that the first real Bond doubleheader I got to see was when it first premiered on ABC. They had the Goldfinger and Thunderball combination. I got to see those back to back. I was like, oh, yeah, nice, cool.
The ABC Sunday Night Movie.
Yes.
They in September of '72. They bought rights to the Sean Connery films, and the first one they showed was Goldfinger, and that is the first time I saw Goldfinger, because it hadn't come around again, since the time I saw Thunderball in August of 1970. But fortunately, I think it was January, February of '73, they brought it back to my neighborhood theater, paired with Thunderball. So I saw Goldfinger and Thunderball again on the big screen. So I finally got to see Goldfinger on the big silver screen. And by that time, I had seen all the Bond movies on the big screen. But one thing, when they premiered Thunderball on the Sunday night ABC movie, and ads before they actually showed the movie, they would say, even though this is a typical James Bond movie, parental discretion is advised, or viewer discretion is advised. And they kept drilling that into our skulls, every ad. But the editing of that movie, this is how far they went. We all know how it opens with the gun barrel. They edited out the animated blood.
Seriously.
Really, seriously. And some of Bond's one-liners, oh, what sharp little eyes you have, Mr. Bond. And he says, wait till you get to my teeth, cut it out.
Jeez.
I know.
Like what
And,
I love though is they had the
know,
disclaimer saying parental guidance advised
right.
or whatever,
And
when
then they
they
would
cut everything out that
and
was
then
offensive.
exactly. They cut out a lot of the violence, like
It makes and all the girls, no doubt.
like the Spectre guy
Oh.
getting a spear in the eye,
Yeah.
They cut, of course they of course they cut out when what's his name? I can't think of that thug's name. It gets thrown that Largo has thrown to the sharks.
Mm.
You mean the grotto sharks?
Yeah,
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
When you let, he hits them and he goes, "You let Bond get the better of you," and then he just nods his head, and his henchmen throw the guy in the pool. All you see is Largo nods his head, and then they cut
Yeah, they
that
just
out.
cut to that part. I know.
Yeah, they just cut everything out, and then the line he says to Patricia Fearing, the nurse.
Right.
There's I can't, gosh, what's the line that he says after he discovers the body and causes all the chaos, and she says, "Haven't you got enough exercise for one evening?" And I can't think what Bond's comeback is, but they cut the sound and went into and then faded into a commercial on some of his witticisms, and it was just a ridiculous job of editing. I still cannot believe how atrocious that premiere was of that movie. And then when they showed On Her Majesty's Secret Service, when they premiered that, they split it into 2 nights, and they had some idiot they hired to mimic George Lazenby's voice, and he's narrating it.
You're kidding.
No, I'm not kidding.
Oh.
And the movie opens with Lazenby and Diana Rigg when they're escaping or they're about to be chased by Blofeld and his thugs when they're on skis.
Yeah.
It opens with them being chased, and then Bond's like, it's all like a flashback, and he's narrating it, and they split it over 2 nights.
Talk about destroying a film.
Oh, it's I could not believe. I just went, "What the hell is this?"
And
Yeah,
imagine
it was
the people
ridiculous.
that never saw Bond before seeing that.
Yeah, and seeing that, it just destroyed the movie. And
Oh.
I and like an idiot, I watched both nights, and I'm like,
Oh,
what,
man.
I should have stopped immediately. It was
Oh.
Yeah.
That really makes me mad because Stone Rocket. That's probably it's up with my favorite Bond movies.
Oh yeah, it's a
for sure.
superb, absolutely superb Bond movie, and the best adaptation of a Bond novel by it's great.
It's done
And
well. Yeah.
it's so well done, and what's awesome is the greatest Bond girl played by Diana Rigg.
Yeah.
Named Diana Rigg. Didn't she stay that
yeah.
way before she died?
I'm sorry, what?
I thought she was known as Dame, like Dame Judi Dench.
Not back then.
Oh well, not back then, but I'm saying
What?
later on. I think she
In
became Dame
her
Diana Rigg.
later years, yeah.
Yeah,
That's what I
later
mean,
years,
later she did. Yeah.
but that makes no difference to me. When I talk about Anthony Hopkins, I'm not going to say sir all the time. So
yeah, it's their acting talent that interests
Yeah.
me, not what title the upper class could bestow upon them.
Right. But one real quick, another atrocious ABC Bond premiere editing nightmare. And the thing is, what's crazy about this editing nightmare is it stayed that way for when they premiered on HBO and when it premiered the first release on home video, it still had this editing mistake, and this is what happened. When ABC premiered You Only Live Twice, the movie You Only Live Twice opens with the U.S. manned mission in space with the Gemini capsule.
Right.
Okay. It opens with that on the ABC premiere, and then before we get to meet the astronauts, it cuts to a very dead Sean Connery, and then it goes into the titles and the theme song, the main titles, and then the main titles in the actual movie. We go to the burial at sea for Commander Bond.
Oh.
And one of the enemy agents is watching with his binoculars.
And his
You know,
newspaper.
yeah, and his newspaper. But basically, once we get out of the main title, it has a panoramic view of the bay and the sea.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, on the ABC premiere, we get out of the main titles and the theme song. We go to the panoramic view of the bay. Then it cuts back to outer space. And then it proceeds on as normal. And then Bond's death. And then it has this jarring cut back to the bay
Oh,
with the
man.
guy with the news. And I was about tearing my hair out because I knew how the movie was supposed to be.
Yeah, you knew how exactly,
I'm
but
going,
the
what the
editors
hell is
just didn't know
this?
what they were doing. Yeah, the editors didn't know what they were
You
doing at
know,
ABC.
and the
They're
thing
like,
is,
fuck.
the thing is, it stayed that way when it premiered on HBO, and I still couldn't get it on tape because I was videotaping all the movies. I'm like,
oh man.
And then when my best friend got it on video, it was the same damn thing. And finally, they got that corrected, and
I'm
later
glad.
home video, and I was like, it's about frickin' time.
Yeah, I'm glad that they were able to put all of the Bond films on DVD because that's
Yeah.
how I had to reobtain every single film was on DVD. So that's and I
Yeah.
have a DVD and Blu-ray player from Sony. I don't have the 4K unfortunately, but I do have the others and I was like, in fact, I had to get the first one that was available on Blu-ray from the Daniel Craig era was No Time to Die, and then the other one was Spectre, I believe. So I had like those two, and but the other ones were fine on DVD. So I was like, okay,
Yeah, I got
yeah,
what was really cool. I got the original Connery Bonds on their initial DVD release, which
yes,
and they were so. But then they came out with the ultimate editions, and they were all fully restored, and they had it was always 2 discs, the main feature, and then a second disc with all the bonus stuff. And
that's what we have.
that one, I just was in Bond heaven, if you want to call it that.
Oh, of course,
It was like, oh, this is awesome. And
yeah,
then when they came out on Blu-ray, I didn't buy them right away, but then they have a number of editions of
yes,
the Blu-rays and with different artwork. But I can't remember what year it was, but Best Buy had all the classic Bonds from 62 to 2002. They had all of them, and they were just $7.
right.
And I went to Best Buy after I got off work, and I bought every one of them I could find.
Yeah, I just looked at my collection of Bond films, and I have every single one except for I have every single one except for the No
Never
Time to
Say
Die
Never
on
Again.
Blu-ray. Yeah, and I don't have Never Say Never Again yet. I'm
Yeah.
still trying to find it. It's
I
fucking
found
impossible.
that I found that at Best Buy before they had this big Bond sale that I just described. I actually found that at Best Buy, and again, it was just $7, and it was a Blu-ray DVD combo set.
Oh, nice.
And I
Yes.
still have that. And I'm like, because at that time I bought it, I didn't have a Blu-ray player, but but since it came with the DVD, I could watch the DVD.
Of course.
And I'm holding on to that because that particular edition is worth buku bucks.
Oh, it is.
And I'm surprised they haven't re-released that. They really should. In fact, what's holding them up from being released on 4K? You know, I want all the Connery bonds on 4K, baby.
Yeah, it's
yeah,
really
but
weird.
something's holding them up, though. Yeah, something's holding
Really
that up.
weird. It is really weird. They don't re-release some DVDs. Like they go out of print, and then they go out of print and they go sky high in value. Like
Right.
you know, I mean, I've been an eBay seller, you know, on and off for like 18 years, and
That's
when
cool.
something goes out of print, you know, it is. Thank you.
Yeah.
But,
Hey guys,
when it
can
goes
we,
out of print, but I just want to finish. When it goes out of print,
Yeah.
the prices can go just nuts. Like just
Right.
I mean, there's probably DVDs for like going for like $1,000. Some of them, I wouldn't be surprised. I haven't looked that up recently, but sometimes
Yeah.
they'll start climbing $100, $200, $300, and
Yeah,
you never know where it's going to end, right?
I
Yeah.
have a quick eBay story, but go ahead, Mikey. What were you going to say?
Well, all I was going to say was I was going to go ahead and just finish through the chat just to
Oh,
catch
cool.
up Jim here. Lemon Pie said he was back. William Wells said he met Lou Ferrigno, the Incredible Hulk.
Yeah, you already talked
Mikey
about
said,
that.
"Welcome back, Lemon." Lemon says, "By the way, hi, William." And the Lemon Pie said, "Did anyone interrupt Stone Racket while I was gone?" And I said, "Some." And I said, "Some." I
Some.
said, "Some." William also said, "I also met Bruce Boxleitner, right, from the Tron movie." And
Yep.
Lemon Pie says, "Bring them back alive." And the sequel, "Bring back them apples." That's what he
Oh
said.
my God. Now,
And
could
then,
you put
I'm
up
sorry.
his Butterfinger comment again and read
Oh,
that?
sure. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I can read down to it. I just say to Butterfinger, did you all know it's the 100th anniversary of Butterfinger? No, I didn't know that.
Oh, fascinating.
Yeah, I had no idea.
Yeah, that
Um,
Butterfinger. Oh, go ahead, Mikey.
Oh, no, I was just going to finish up here. So William
Go
Wells
right
said
ahead.
he also met Robert Picardo from Voyager and Total Recall original movie, right? He also met
Okay.
John Wesley Shipp from the Flash series. William Lemon Pie said that's very cool. Lemon Pie said I like him on Voyager. Yeah, it's the MH. William Wells said he was on Explorers movie and Inner Space movie. Lemon Pie says Judy Dench's Fish and Chips. And William Wells says Armin Shimmerman, who played Quark, was my first celebrity I met. Oh, very cool.
Oh, cool.
Is what
Wow.
Lemon said. Then he mentioned Butterfinger, and yeah, and the one thing I wanted to mention too was Robert Picardo does a brief cameo appearance in the movie Don't Blink, which is a great horror film, and it's one of our favorites, me and Suzanne. So yeah, at the
Yeah.
very end, he plays one of those guys, Men in Black.
PvP was talking about how DVDs and physical media goes sky high when it goes out of print, and of course
Yes.
eBay. You know, you get to see those sky high prices on eBay and Amazon Marketplace. But I had missed out. I bought it on DVD, but I did not get the Blu-ray of the Criterion release of The Third Man. And I was kicking myself. I said, "Why the hell didn't I buy it on Blu-ray as well?"
Yeah.
And I went on eBay because I found out that Criterion had lost the rights to release that, and I'm like, "Oh, great! I didn't get the Blu-ray. Now what?" And I went on eBay, and there was a seller in Canada who was selling the original unopened Blu-ray of The Third Man for $100.
Wow.
And so I just went, okay, I'm going to pay $100 so I can get my copy of The Third Man.
That's
And,
one nice thing about eBay is occasionally you can find a good deal on there. You know, I keep telling people
sometimes
this.
you can, yeah.
Well, no, Amazon is generally sky high. I don't
Oh, yeah.
bother with that.
Oh, no, it's too
They'll rip you
expensive.
off on Amazon. It's horrible.
They
But
will, yeah.
sometimes eBay, you know, what you want to do is like do a search and then save your search, because if you save your search to your email, they'll just give you an update when when that item becomes available in your email. If you want to check, you know, keep an eye on the prices by different sellers, right? It's a handy thing to do if you're looking for a particular item. but sometimes people don't know the value of things if they're like a newbie and they don't know that sometimes secondhand items or out of print stuff can be very valuable. So sometimes you can get a good deal like you did, Stone Rocket.
Yeah, the original Blu-ray was probably usually their Blu-rays were around $50. So it was just double the price of the a normal retail, because I think the Criterion Blu-rays normally would go for $49.99, something like that. So I thought, well, $100, okay, because I just found out they had lost the rights, and so I pounced on it as quickly as I could, and it was a seller in Canada. And I don't know, PvP, were you selling Criterion Blu-rays?
No, no, it was not. It was not I.
Yeah, it was about 2008, 2009, I think is when I got it.
Okay. Yeah, no.
But yeah, that was I've bought, gosh, I've bought at least half a dozen items from Canadian sellers. I've some Blu-rays and HeroScape. I don't know if you guys have heard of that game. HeroScape.
No, I haven't heard of that.
Yeah, I from Canadian sellers. Dextrose Lemon Pie.
Yeah, Canada Post is generally pretty reliable, except when they go on strike. The SOBs, like they are at Christmas time.
Yeah, it was
doing that again this
SOBs.
year.
They are. Oh no!
When they go on strike at Christmas, like they did 4 or 5 years ago, and I took all my listings down on the weekend because I mean I don't want to sell nothing if I can't ship it, right?
Oh, crap.
And, of course, you've got like UPS and stuff like that, but that's not realistic for small items because they'll charge you like $30 or something to ship a DVD, within Canada, and I don't know what they charge to ship it out of the country. So.
Oh, for crying out loud! That's outrageous.
Well, yeah, I mean, I could probably ship it for like $10 if I use Canada Post, right? So.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I know.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I know I had to pay. PvP, maybe you can help me out. I know I had to pay a little extra for some aspect of it because it came from Canada.
Could be a customs fee.
I think, there was a small customs fee. There was a small customs fee.
You guys do better in the States though, because you have a higher limit on items before customs kicks in. And I think our limit to buy something from the States and have it come over the border to us is probably a lot lower. I think if it's like over $20, they'll start putting on customs. Where I think the limit to Americans buying from Canada is more like maybe $100 or $200, or it's a lot.
Yeah.
You guys get a much better deal on customs than we do,
since the guy was selling it for $100, or maybe it was just a little over 100. I did pay a customs thing, but I was just, money was no object. I just said I want it unopened, and I want it now.
I always buy media sealed. I don't buy secondhand media, even though I mean I sell a lot of secondhand media, but I check the condition before I sell it, right?
Yeah, I've bought a few things. Well, when it's used and they describe it as like new and they're 100% seller, I usually I have gone with that and had really good luck.
Yeah.
But I know what you mean, PvP. I know what you mean. I'd rather buy sealed.
Yeah. I just have I'm kind of a
Lemon Pie says Trump will put tariffs on Canadian DVDs 2,000%. No, nothing from Canada. I think from China he would.
Well,
Trump probably would.
Trump did put. I think Trump did put. Actually, Trump, U.S. and Canada put tariffs on each other back in Trump's first term. I think. Hopefully, he's. Well, I know. Also, don't forget who our supreme leader is here.
Hello, Lucy, I'm home.
So I've seen videos where Trump really hates Trudeau. So because Trudeau was Trump, 2016, Trudeau was probably in then, because he's been in like 9 years now, right? So
Yeah. Yes.
so I don't think they get along, and I don't know. Hopefully, it won't be anything too crazy that happens, but hopefully we'll get Pierre Poilievre in within the next 11 months, because I think he's a lot like Trump, and I think those two will get along
And,
famously. You know.
yeah, and in PvP, did you want to read what Lemon said to you about eggnog? He put in an eggnog joke.
Oh, geez. PvP was seeking expired eggnog on eBay, mostly back in the day. No, I was not buying expired eggnog.
Expired?
I don't think they'd allow you to sell that, actually.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, my last Christmas, my sister had cinnamon flavored eggnog.
Interesting.
I love that stuff. Yeah.
And it's funny. It's like my sister. She keeps forgetting. Like when she has deviled eggs, she'll look at me and she goes, "Do you like deviled eggs?" It's like, yes. And then it's the same with eggnog. Do you like eggnog? It's like, oh yeah, I'll drink it. It's really filling, so I don't have a big mug of it or anything. But
It is filling, yeah.
But
It's very
yeah,
filling.
I've had eggnog was kind of a Christmas thing. Not every Christmas, but it was kind of a traditional thing when I was growing up. So.
Yeah, I wait till it gets, well, at least till December. I mean, I'm not drinking it now. But, once I get my tree, which hopefully I can get that tree tomorrow, because it seems like a pretty good tree. It's one of those pre-lit ones, got 400 lights on it, 8 different light settings with a remote control, which I never had a tree with a remote control before. So that would be kind of nice and handy. And it looks like a nice full tree too, because it's artificial, of course, right? Because we can't have real trees in the apartment.
So PvP, is it a tree that's kind of no assembly required?
Well, it comes in 3 sections, I think.
Oh,
right?
3 sections. Gotcha. Okay.
You put the bottom section on the base, and then you got the middle section and the top. It's like the tree I had that crashed and burned last year, but that I ended up just tossing, and I didn't even bother putting up a tree last year because the thing was falling apart so bad. I just thought, this ain't worth my time.
I don't. That's one thing I don't quite understand. How can an artificial tree fall apart?
Well, after you use it for 10 years, and the branch, you have to spread the branches out, because they're on hinges or whatever.
Oh.
And then a couple of the hinges on the bottom, about 3 of the hinges on the bottom broke.
Oh,
so
crap.
they're all hanging down on the floor.
You got gypped. You got
Well,
gypped because
no.
the artificial tree that
but
my folks have, they have had that for like, my goodness, 30 years, and my younger sister still puts it up.
Oh, I know. There's a difference. Like the tree I had 10 years ago before I moved.
And
the reason I got rid of it is because it was a beautiful tree, but it was too big for the apartment. It probably would have been touching the ceiling, right? And it was a great tree, and it was like really solid metal rods, and you'd have to put one branch at a time in the center. So it took like 4 hours to put the damn thing up. But it was a great tree, like it was solid, but it was just too damn big, so it just left it behind when I moved. And then I got a cheapo tree, but I got it on sale though the week before Christmas for like $9. So so it wasn't too much of a ripoff.
That's why it fell apart.
Yeah, it wasn't the greatest tree, but
it lasted you at least a decade.
It was good for like 8 years, and then by year 9, it was starting to give up the ghost.
So this tree that you're going to pick up tomorrow, is it one that you think will last a little longer?
It looks pretty good. I just want to get one that looks like a real tree, because some of them look so spindly.
Yeah. Our first artificial tree was pretty sad until you got all the decorations on it.
Yeah.
But then the one that they replaced, my folks replaced it with years and years ago, looked so much better. It looked much more realistic.
Yeah.
But that's the one my little sister still puts that tree up. I don't know if they put one up in the. We have a walk-up attic with a family home has a walk-up attic that my dad and I and my younger brother we converted into a family room,
Right.
fully carpeted and paneled and everything.
Yeah.
And
I remember you saying that. Yeah.
and one thing that my folks would do, they would get a small real Christmas tree, and put it in the front dormer of our attic, and the windows in our front dormer of the attic. And so we had two trees. We had a little tree uh, facing the highway in our dormer window of the attic, and then our big living room window. We had our big tree all lit up and everything. And it was kind of cool. And I don't know if they still do that
Yeah.
at home, but my siblings that still live in the family home, I don't know if they still put a little tree up in the attic, but
Yeah, well, like I really missed that tree I had 10 years ago that I had
yeah,
to
it
leave
sounds
behind.
cool.
It was really full. It looked real. It looked like a real tree. It was a beautiful tree. I got it I think it was the Hudson's Bay where I bought it.
Yeah. Anything with steel rods, and then you have to assemble it. Sounds
And
like
they were like thick. They were like
you know,
quarter-inch thick solid
basically,
steel rods,
it's
right?
basically they probably sold it. Hey, it will withstand a hurricane.
Pretty much. Yeah. It was a beautiful tree. Like I really hated to leave it behind, but it just
Oh,
wasn't
that's a
practical,
shame.
right?
I wish you
Because I had that tree for like, oh gosh, maybe 20 years. Like it
could
lasted
you
a long time.
could you have sawed off a little bit on the top and still fit it in your apartment?
I don't think it would have been the same. It was just,
Oh.
and the thing was, it was too bushy. It was too big for the room.
Oh,
Because the
okay.
living room here is not that big, right? It's an older, 40-year-old apartment, and the rooms are a little on the small side.
Oh crap.
So yeah, it was
So
just
your
not practical.
previous place was bigger overall
Yeah.
then.
Yeah. Oh, much bigger. Yeah, like the living room was much bigger. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
So how come you had to move?
Well,
Was it work related or
the person that the person that owned it was a condo, and there was the person that owned the condo unit, and it was just it was like a rental situation where he paid rent every month.
Oh, gotcha.
And then they decided, well, their common law partner decided to leave them.
Uh-oh.
And then the lady that it was in her name, and she couldn't make the payments, I guess. She couldn't do it on her own, so she put it up for sale. And then we had all these asshole real estate agents traipsing through the place, and yeah, it was like, oh god, yeah,
that was a sorry situation.
It was just a nightmare. I was glad to be the hell out of there. I really was. Yeah,
but
much better situation now.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. Oh well.
Now what are we going to talk about?
Was Jim trying to say something? I thought his mic was going on there, but
no, I'm just kind of snoozing.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Uh-oh. I'm sorry.
I got something I'll bring up here. We're talking about quality cinemas, right? The only good one in town, well, I have never been there. It's called Bernie's. It's downtown, right? And it's like a restaurant cinema. Like they have they have meals and drinks and stuff, but they also have the cinema. But the only problem, the reason I've never been there, is because to get up to the cinema portion, you've got to climb stairs, right? Because they don't have wheelchair accessibility, and I got very bad knees, so they don't have any way to get up. I can't climb stairs anymore. So they keep saying they're going to get a like a chairlift in there one of these days, like an elevator, but who knows when that'll happen, right?
That's weird. Isn't that illegal?
I don't know.
To have no wheelchair, because I know here in the States you damn well better have wheelchair access everywhere.
Yeah, because I'm just looking on their website tonight, because they got some really great movies coming up, but I won't be able to see them. It says, while the space itself is suitable for those using a chair, unfortunately, we do not currently have a way to reach the top floor where the cinema is located without stairs. So it's like you're not really accessible then, are you guys? Like that's kind of
Yeah.
double talk. And it says we're working toward being able to add a stair lift to improve access to the cinema. I do have their phone number though. I'm going to give them a call actually, because they got some good ones coming up. Well, actually, it's November. You might like this Stone Racket. They got Back to the Future on the 26th.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
EVP.
big screen, big
That's
screen.
yours and my favorite movie of all time, right? No.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. And look, they got Die Hard is actually December 3rd. They got Die Hard, beautiful
Yeah.
Christmas film. They got Elf.
Well,
They've got Goodfellas, Home Alone, Iron Man, National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation, which would be the one I'd like to go and see because I always that movie always makes me laugh. I love
Yeah.
that film. And
Yeah.
Nightmare Before Christmas, so they got a pretty good lineup.
The
this month.
Die Hard. The people Die Hard's a Christmas movie. It's like no,
Well, not to
it's
me, but-
it's a movie set at Christmas time in the fictional world of that movie. But
Yeah.
as far as a Christmas movie,
No.
it's you know,
I don't watch
Christmas
all Christmas.
Vacation is a Christmas movie.
Yeah, Christmas Vacation is the one
Yeah.
Chevy. Well, I like the first vacation film too. I mean, actually, the vacation films I find pretty amusing, but the Christmas one is my favorite.
Christmas, yeah, I don't like.
I'm not a big Chevy fan.
I'm
but
not
I
a
do
big
like
fan
that
of the first movie, but Christmas Vacation, I went into that blind because it was a situation where my younger brother was in town, and it's like, hey, you want to go see a movie? And then we just said, well, let's go see this Christmas Vacation movie, and we both busted a gut laughing.
It's pretty funny, yeah.
Yeah, it's yeah. What was that, Jim?
I ain't saying anything.
Well, there's there's feedback coming. There it did again. I thought you were trying to say
Yeah,
something.
it's weird. It sounds like somebody's trying
Yeah,
to talk.
it sounds like Jim's trying to talk.
Yeah. Daniel was muted.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Christmas. Oh, hi, Nemesis. How you doing?
Hey,
Nemesis.
Well, you know what? Christmas Vacation was the very first movie I ever. Well, that was the very first one of those movies I ever saw.
Yeah, that's a good one to start out with because
Yeah.
that's as far as the vacation movies, that's my favorite by far.
It is my favorite too, and
I mean, there's
it's actually one of my favorite Christmas movies. On top of that,
well, there's things that are just. I'm sorry, Dan. There's things that are just screamingly funny in it. Go ahead, Dan.
Yeah, I think that was like the first one was rated R, right? The first one was
Yeah,
rated R.
right.
I think the second one was rated R as well. Was it?
Yes.
And the Christmas Vacation was the first one that wasn't.
Yeah, I think you're right there because because
I think it was rated PG.
Yeah, PG and there's only the part where he gets all twisted with the sexy store clerk woman. That's the only kind of awkward part for parents watching with their kids, I guess.
I even find that awkward when I'm watching it. Actually.
Yeah, and what my sister does when she shows it, she just skips that scene entirely.
Okay.
And I mean, go ahead.
I think that's the weakest scene in the film for me.
Oh yeah, it's not funny.
Yeah,
it's not funny, and
it's like 5 minutes of cringe for me.
Yeah, it's just not funny, but and
there
also
there's some language in it though. Like there's some
there's some language, but there's I don't like movies where animals are the butt of a joke. And in this case, it's the poor cat.
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah,
right.
I don't like that. I don't like to see, dogs and cats, electrocuted or
that's true.
killed or that kind of thing.
I do enjoy the scene with the squirrel though, wherever
Yeah, yeah. Well,
screaming, running from the squirrel. That's
nothing bad happens to the squirrel. It
Yeah.
just scares people, and then it's on that woman's back
Yeah.
for a while, and
Yeah, it's pretty
then
funny. I like that.
and then
I think Cousin Eddie's kind of maybe one of my favorite parts because he's just so gross. It's just
what's
like,
funny is back in the day, my older brother and I we both got sweaters, these V-neck sweaters with those fake Dickies, those collar,
yeah.
you know what those called? They're called Dickies. Don't know why, but
I
they're
have no idea.
basically a what do you call that? What do you call that kind of collar?
Oh gosh,
I can't remember.
I'm not a big fashion person. So.
Yeah, but anyway, it's basically, instead of the sweater being a whole sweater with that kind of collar, that high collar, it's a V-neck sweater, and then you have this fake Dickie.
Huh.
And the thing is Eddie is wearing one, but the sweater is so thin you can see right through this, and you can see the super fake Dickie, which is just not part of the sweater, and it's separate. And you can see underneath Eddie's sweater that's the square fabric of the Dickie, and it just looks bad. And the sweaters that my older brother and I had were a thicker, dark kind of gold, but you could still see the outline a little bit of the Dickie.
Huh.
And it's just it was a weird 70s fashion thing.
Yeah, I don't remember that at all.
For a while, and it's just weird.
That's weird. Maybe it wasn't a thing up here in Canada or something. I don't remember.
Yeah, well, hopefully, it didn't make it to Canada.
It was just basically jeans and more jeans and bell bottoms some people had, and kind of classic 70s, lots of jeans.
Yeah.
I mean, me and my friends, we were all like jeans, jean jackets, shoulder length hair.
Yeah.
We were like the whole 9 yards of 70s teenagers, basically.
Yeah, I got
except our friend Jim, whose parents were teachers, and he had to have a short hair and look like a real geek. And we used to make fun of him, kind of. Well,
he was
but
he was the Richie Cunningham of your group.
Yeah, it's kind of thing. Yeah, you got it. Yeah.
Yeah, this is really funny. There was a time in junior high that we had a 50s day. And I went to school dressed normally. I had a long sleeve shirt and a sweater vest.
Okay.
And it was just, and my earth science teacher said, well, these kids that are, some of the kids came to school as greasers and dressed, like, toughs, and gang members, that kind of thing. And here I am, I'm just wearing my usual stuff. And then my teacher said, well, what I liked what you wore, because that's more of a fitting to, and I'm like, well, actually all this stuff that I'm wearing isn't actually from the 50s, but I guess back then they had the same the sweater vests and stuff. But
Good night, Lemon Pie.
Good night, Living Pie.
Oh, night, Lemon. Yeah, I'm going to have to head out soon myself. It's 11:15 here, and I have to put some supper in the oven because I got to get up around 10:30 tomorrow for work. So I don't want to make it too late at night because I want to get a good night's sleep. I didn't get enough. Those days when you got 3 hours to work and you're falling asleep? Not fun. Not fun.
Yeah, that's not fun.
Yeah, that's what I was doing this afternoon. So I don't want to do that tomorrow, even though tomorrow's my last day of the week. Hallelujah for that. It's like, thank goodness it's almost Friday.
Hey, PvP, it's already tomorrow where I am.
Yeah, well, you have a time machine, so. Oh boy.
It's 12:45 where I am.
Yeah.
In the morning.
Oh boy.
Oh boy is right.
Yeah, never enough hours in the day.
I keep such weird hours.
Well, that's nice because you don't have to work anymore, right? So
yeah, what's work?
Yeah, I remember when I was unemployed, I could stay up till the sun was coming up in the morning, and then
go to sleep.
bed, sleep till noon. Yeah, sleep till noon. It was wonderful, actually, but those days are gone.
Yeah, I was up
for the foreseeable future.
I was up until
Hmm.
like a quarter after 5 in the morning, and that's when I went to bed.
Yeah.
And I didn't get up until it was after 12.
Yeah, I really was a night owl a good part of my life when I could be. Yeah.
Yeah. I just wasn't tired. And so I said, well, I'll just stay up until I get tired. And that wasn't until after I fed my cats at 5.
Mm.
And then it was like, yeah, I think I better lay down now.
Yeah, well, after a while, it does. You start to, it catches up with you. Yeah.
Oh, you believe? Don't you? It's like, yep, you're right. I just, yeah, I'll probably be paying for it because if I stay up that way again tonight, yeah,
yeah, yeah. I got to make sure I get some sleep on the weekend too, because since Thanksgiving is happening on next Thursday down there, right, in a week's time,
Yeah.
I actually messaged this. I messaged all my agents to send them an email last week, and I said, is it okay to make any calls on Thanksgiving? Which I figured it's not, but I just want to, the team leader or whatever said, just send them ask them. And of course I got three out of the 5 guys that responded. None of them want me to call. So I'm just going to say the heck with Thursday. I'm going to, just cram all my hours into the first 3 days of the week and finish by Wednesday. And those are going to be longer days, right? So I definitely got to get sleep, or I'll be really suffering if I'm pulling an 8 or 9 hour day. So
okay, so next Thursday, it's party time then. No.
Well, not party time, but
yeah, I all I know is nothing's happening over at my sister's for Thanksgiving because there's too much going on. My brother-in-law had surgery a couple weeks ago, and he's still recovering from that. And then my nephew has surgery.
Oh, geez.
And so my sister said, "Yeah, Thanksgiving is canceled this year."
Well, that sucks.
So yeah, unless my younger brother comes down,
Yeah,
or one of my other siblings comes down and we do something together. But no one said anything so far. So as far as I know, I'm not getting any turkey unless I go out and find it myself.
yeah, I know the feeling. I just got to the point where it's so much work. It's like almost a whole, get up in the morning and get everything ready and then put it in the oven. And I like to cook a turkey slow, so I'll put the turkey on for about 4.5, 5 hours, whatever the size of the bird demands. And then you got to do all the potatoes and the gravy and all the vegetables, and it's just like, I don't know. I'm getting too old. I'm getting too old to do all that shit. It's like I need somebody to cook all that for me.
Yeah, or you can do what I do and just order a turkey dinner through Grubhub and have it delivered to your door.
Yeah, I don't know if we have Grubhub.
What is American Thanksgiving?
Next Thursday.
It's next Thursday.
28th.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because we had ours way back in second Monday in October. Yeah. I've always wondered why Americans have Thanksgiving and Christmas so close together, because it's like not even, what is it, less than 4 weeks 4 weeks apart, basically. I mean, that's a lot of turkey in 4 weeks. I don't know.
Yeah, it's based. I think it's based. The reason we have Thanksgiving when we do, I think it's based on the first Thanksgiving. It was also late in the year. But I'm not. That's a good question. I mean, the first Thanksgiving, was it in November? Don't know about that, but I'm thinking that's the only reason. Is that it just happened to be towards the end of the year, and then with Christmas that you got to go way back when the Christianity was made the official state religion in Rome, in the Roman Empire, and then they put the celebration of the New Year and Christ's birth. They just made it all one big holiday.
Mm-hmm.
And it's because Christ was not born in December.
Yeah, I know. It's
Because
kind of,
the shepherds were abiding in their fields, and that doesn't happen. Early October is when that ends.
Yeah, well,
So it's like basically the Christ was born at the end of September, perhaps.
Well, there was some. So wasn't there some pagan thing at the end of the year too? Like
that's what I said. The celebration of the New Year, some kind of
wrapped it all together,
or the winter solstice, that kind of thing.
Solstice,
and they all put it into one, one holiday, and it's and it's like it's kind of like, well, but the thing is, what's in your heart, celebrating, even though it's not the right date. It's what's in your heart, how you celebrate, is what counts. So
as they say, it's the thought that counts, I guess, right?
it's just and of course, my sister still puts up, Christmas wreaths and Christmas trees, and all that has pagan origins. But
yeah, I know.
But the thing is, it's like, well, what she does with her Christmas tree, she has a lot of things referring to Christ and the real meaning behind Christmas. The ornaments are not, are all related to that. So it's what you do.
Well, I'm just glad that we have a holiday at the end of the year, because let's face it, this is a dark, gloomy, depressing time of year. The days are short.
Yeah.
I mean, it's nice to get some color, in the home, and put all those colorful lights and get all the tinsel, and put the star on top of the tree or whatever, or the angel or whatever you want, right? And just it just makes you feel good. I look at the tree and it makes me happy, right?
It's nice that do you do any other decorating besides your tree?
Mainly the tree,
mainly the tree. Yeah.
As I say, the apartment's not overly big, and I've got so much crap everywhere. It's like I don't know where I'd put an ornament. And it's like if people still sent Christmas cards, maybe I'd put them along the top of the window. The window thing.
Windowsill.
Well, there's like a plastic thing that runs across, because there's like vertical blinds in the building. Vertical blinds, so I could put it along the top of the plastic thing that the blinds hang down from. But I mean, I never get any Christmas cards, so it's like, well, that's pointless. So but the tree is enough. I mean, as long as I got the tree, that's the main thing, I guess. And
hey, speaking of Christmas trees and Christmas specials, have you ever seen the Christmas special, The House Without a Christmas Tree?
I don't think I have, actually.
It has Mildred Natwick and Jason Robards. And it's a nice little. And then the same outfit and the same cast, they did a Thanksgiving special as well.
Yeah, I don't remember that one.
It's I'm trying to think it's The House Without a Christmas Tree, and then a Thanksgiving one. I can't remember what the name of that one is, but I have a DVD that has both of those specials. They were shot on video.
Okay.
And
so they're like TV movies or something, Stone Rack?
They were TV specials.
Okay.
And
I really don't remember those guys.
Yeah, I remember seeing The House Without a Christmas Tree when that premiered, and then they, usually they would show those things every Christmas, but they stopped doing that years ago. And I bought it on VHS for my family. And then I saw that it was on DVD, and I got it. Oh, that's like 3 or 4 years ago. And it was paired with the Thanksgiving special, so they're both on the same DVD. So it's really nice to have that.
Yeah,
It's a nice special. I hopefully someone has it on YouTube, but
Yeah, well, I used to collect Christmas DVDs and Christmas music CDs all the time.
Yeah.
Like Walmart used to have a great selection up until maybe about 6 or 7 years ago, and now last couple Christmases I've gone in there and it's just mostly all generic garbage, right?
Oh,
You know, like I used to find really weird Christmas stuff. Like I still got a box set. I think it's like 3 DVD set, and it's got all these old Christmas shows from like the 50s and 60s. You
oh,
know, so I've got stuff like the Abbott and Costello Christmas special, or the Liberace Christmas show, which
oh
is
no.
oh, you got to see that one. It's hilarious. It really is. Because, well, he's good, though. I mean, he's talented. He plays some great Christmas tunes on the piano, right? But it's just so hilarious. Just Liberace himself. I'm just laughing my butt off when I watch that thing, right? And, all kinds of, like, there's some crime ones, Christmas gangbusters, or just all kinds of weird, obscure stuff. But a lot of
There
really
was
great stuff on there,
there was
actually.
one that
Never see that anymore at Walmart, right?
there was Nick at Night, I think, or they showed they were showing some Christmas episodes of series, and one that I watched was the one with Lassie, and it was in black and white, but it was when Lassie was with the forest ranger.
Okay,
I'm kind of like, wait a minute, I thought those were all in color, but they actually, I guess the first season with the forest ranger character was in black and white, because this one was in black and white, and I think it had to do with some street urchins stealing a Christmas tree or something like that.
Yeah, well, usually it's something like that.
Yeah, and Lassie, of course, it's like, hey, you can't do that.
Yeah, I think there's that. Well, there's that great Twilight Zone Night of the Meek, which I watch with
Right.
Barney. That one's
Yeah.
always kind of heartwarming to watch. And
Yeah, that was the only drawback with that. And
video.
Yeah, exactly. They did like
Yeah.
5
or
on
6, yeah.
5 on video, and it's because of the idiot running the programming. They wanted to,
Cut budget, wasn't it?
cut costs, and
Yeah.
and it was like,
Yeah, it is aggravating. Yeah.
Yeah, it was just the guy that was in charge of programming never got that show. He just didn't get it. It was kind of a prestige show because a lot of the critics liked it, and of course Rod Serling was quite a name. But the guy that I think it's Mike Dan, or
I don't remember.
I'm trying to think of the guy that came in with all the rural comedies.
Yeah, I'm drawing a blank.
Yeah, I used to know that. Jim Arden. Yeah, Jim Arden and Mike Dan. It's Jim Arden that all the rural comedies he was responsible for CBS, and he's the one that didn't get Twilight Zone. It's like, yeah, because it doesn't have any hillbillies in it. But
speaking of CBS, I have a Christmas DVD with just CBS Christmas shows, and it's got stuff like the Christmas one with Lucy. It's got the Honeymooners Christmas one. It's got the Taxi Christmas one. It's got like, I think there's about half a dozen different Christmas shows on it, and it's really good. It was one of those DVDs that I grabbed when I saw it at Walmart years ago, right? Because it had all these, really excellent Christmas episodes, and I mean, they're hard to find, right, on DVD. So it's just like, and it's all CBS shows. So that's one that I always usually throw on every year.
Yeah, that's cool. I wish other series would have these special, like, I one thing. Why didn't Star Trek have a Christmas?
Yeah, well, Yeah, the closest was the one. What was the one? No, Dagger of the Mind. I guess there was that one scene with Helen Noel.
Yeah, with Helen Noel at a Christmas
Yeah,
party. It's like,
yeah,
oh,
that was
hey,
hilarious. They
yeah.
must have been aware that was kind of like an in joke, just for that
Well,
scene alone, I'm thinking,
yeah, yeah. She's one of the Star Trek hotties.
Oh, she was pretty sweet.
I can't think of the actress's name, but she's she's pretty damn cool.
Yeah, Star Trek had a way of definitely casting beautiful women in that series.
Yeah, some of them, like the blonde in Court Martial, I'm not too keen on her.
Oh yeah,
and there's a few of them that are kind of like, yeah, I guess they're okay. But then there's others that are like, oh baby.
Well, I mean, compared to shows in later decades, Star Trek had a pretty good.
Oh yeah,
a pretty good list of babes.
Even compared to shows of the day, they really
yeah.
had they had a lot of.
Well,
really
you had
cool.
to have Kirk kissing somebody in just about every episode, right?
Every single episode. No.
Yeah, I'm almost surprised he didn't try and kiss the Gorn or something.
Oh, now wait a minute.
He probably tried.
That's a
Yeah.
dude. The Gorn captain's a dude.
But do you think that Shatner had that in his contract somewhere that he had to like kiss the hot babe? Every time there was a chance to kiss a hot babe.
I kind of doubt it. I think Roddenberry may have wanted a girl in every port kind of aspect for Kirk. But I've never read that was part of his contract.
No, me neither. Like I'm just theorizing, right?
But it may be something that Roddenberry kind of would push.
It was
perhaps
probably a sign of the 60s time frame too, right? Where I think back then, if they, I think the executives probably thought, well, if we can get an attractive woman and he's the big star, Captain Kirk's the hero, so of course the hero gets the girl, that kind of thinking, I wouldn't be surprised was running through the show. So
that's why it was cool when Spock would get a love story.
Yeah, but nice change of pace. I still like the one with McCoy in season 3 that finally gets a love story. That was the world is hollow. That was kind of a fun episode for a change of pace.
Yeah, for I know DeForest Kelly like that because his character got a girlfriend.
Yeah, it was just nice to see him have a romantic interest in an episode.
But Yeoman Barrows from Shore Leave, it's like, damn, I wish they had kept her on as a love interest for McCoy. Because that kind of came out of nowhere. It's like, wait a minute, where's this coming from?
Yeah, and she was really a real cutie too. And
I
mean, she would have made a great secondary character if they.
Oh yeah, I mean,
they'd had her every 3 or 4 episodes. She'd popped in.
Yeah, I would have liked that, and and the thing is, I can still hear my mom laughing when Yeoman Barrows is putting on the princess dress, and she's like, "Don't peek," and then McCoy goes, "My dear girl, when I peek, it's in the line of duty."
Yeah.
And I can still hear my mom laughing when we saw that even when syndication, she'd still laugh at it.
Oh, I always loved Shore Leave.
I'll never forget when that premiered and I was watching it and that crazy rabbit. I was like, what the hell's going on with my show? Because it looks so dopey.
Oh, totally. But that's kind of the fun of it, I think.
And then as the show progressed, it was more enthralling, and it was a mystery. It was like, what the hell's going on here?
It all started to make the rabbit kind of made more sense as the episode went on, right?
And then of course McCoy is like, they find the tracks of the rabbit, and of course Kirk goes, "You follow the rabbit, I'll follow the little girl." and then of course McCoy goes, "I've got a beef, or I've got a." Yeah, something like that. I've got a beef.
I think he says,
rabbit.
"I've got a personal grudge against."
Yeah, personal grudge against that rabbit, Jim. And
another. I mean, it's just full of hilarious lines. It's it's such a lighthearted episode for the most
Yeah,
part,
it's
right?
it's one of my top favorites.
Yeah, and it's one that often gets overlooked by people. It seems, you know.
Yeah, it's that's always been a favorite of mine. Except the one
Yeah.
thing I really, my cringe factor,
Uh-huh.
is Finnegan. I just can't stand that guy.
He's,
and
you're
and
supposed
it's,
to not like him though.
and
That's
and
the
it,
whole
and
point, right?
it's so nice when Kirk finally beats the crap out of him.
Beats the tar out of Finnegan.
Yeah, beats the tar out. And of course, Spock goes, "Did you enjoy it, Captain?" He goes, "Yeah, yes, I did. Yes, I did enjoy beating the tar out of Finnegan."
Yeah, it's just I don't know. It's just one of those episodes. All the pieces just fall into place, and you know, it just works. I mean, you know, but yeah, I don't think it gets the respect as an episode that a lot of the other ones do.
Well, it's Theodore Sturgeon. He's a classic sci-fi writer.
Mm.
And
You know,
I kept having on Jill's stream, I kept having to remind Jill that when she would wax Vulcan, you know, she'd talk about Vulcan, and she'd always go, Dorothy Fontana. I said, and I go, don't forget Theodore Sturgeon. Of course, then that would prompt Scotty to go, Teddy.
Oh, geez.
And so well, the thing is, that was a running gag because I kept having to remind. I go, and Theodore Sturgeon, he wrote Amok Time. So it's like, hey, you got to give credit where credit's due. I mean, Dorothy, sure, you know, with This Side of Paradise and Journey to Babel, you know, and then that animated series episode with Spock. What's that called? The one with they go through the Guardian of Forever.
Yeah, that's the first episode, I believe, in the animated series.
Well, the second one that they aired.
Gosh, what is it called?
Something with yesterday in it.
Yesteryear.
Yesteryear, yeah, that's it. Yesteryear.
Yeah, that's a great episode.
Yeah, that's Fontana.
Yeah.
But Theodore Sturgeon wrote Amok Time. So
yeah,
there's a lot of Vulcan stuff in that.
Yeah. You know, another episode that I think gets overlooked is the one with the red shirt as the main
Obsession.
character. Obsession. I really always like that episode a lot too.
Yeah,
And,
the reason I said Obsession right away is because I remember you talking about how much you liked that episode.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that the character's really well developed. The actor does.
It's a red shirt that doesn't get killed.
It's a red shirt that actually has a personality and
right.
a backstory, right?
And it's the son of his father is one of the victims of the original attack.
His father, the captain, I think, of
the captain.
Yeah,
the captain that
when
Kirk was serving as
an ensign or whatever.
As an ensign.
Yeah,
it's been a while since I've seen that one, but yeah,
it's pretty good. Yeah,
it's
it's
good.
You know what I love about YouTube though is I posted somebody did a review of it, and you know they kind of watched the episode, and I kind of really enjoy those where the person will watch the episode and then do an analysis of it later, because some of them can be pretty good when you get a good person doing the channel. And there's a couple of those I've subbed to, and I never forget. I think it was like 2 years ago. Someone reviewed Obsession, right, and gave it really high marks, and I put some comment in the underneath the video, in the permanent comments. I talked about why I like that episode, and then at the end I put this is one of those episodes that often gets overlooked and it's underrated, right? And this is like 2 years ago since I posted that, and then like a week ago, some jackass comes on and to put a reply after a comment I left 2 years ago. And he says, underrated, ridiculous. And I'm like, geez, you got nothing better to do after a 2-year-old comment, buddy. Like, I might not even be on YouTube to read that anymore. I just found it so weird when people do that.
Well, it's, your impression of the episode is you consider it underrated or overlooked a lot when people are talking about top episodes. and it's a more of a subjective thing, but I think objectively, it doesn't get brought up by the so-called Star Trek experts and people that write the books.
Yeah, it's like I've never seen it on a top 10 list by any of the
Right.
experts, and not even on a top 20 or top 30 list. I don't remember, it being mentioned very often.
Well,
It's
when we did
overlooked.
when Jill did that live stream where we picked our top 10, that was in your top 10, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I put it at number 5 or something.
Number 5, yeah.
Because I think it's a really excellent episode. It's a
Yeah.
solid story. It's a good performance by the crew, the entire cast, and yeah, I just think there's nothing that I can't detract anything from the episode. Let's put it that way, right? There's no
Yeah,
no little nitpick I can find in it.
Yeah, it's not one of my favorites, but there's really nothing I can fault it for. It's just I have to admit I tend to kind of overlook it too, because the second season isn't one of my favorites, because there's episodes that are just let's go to Nazi world, let's go to gangster world,
Roman world,
and then Roman. The only thing about the Roman world one I like is that it's the one that directly refers to Christ.
Yeah, that's a pretty rarity for TOS, isn't it?
And yeah, and that's the only good thing I can really say about it.
Yeah.
Overall, it's kind of a blah episode, I think.
I don't mind those episodes. I think they're like, for me, they're probably a solid B level Trek. But I think a lot of the reason we got numerous episodes like that in season 2 is I think it was due to the budget cuts. They were just trying to reuse sets and costumes, and they wouldn't have to recreate a alien world. They could just do a Nazi world or a Roman world or whatever kind of world, right? Gangster world, and use all the old sets and streets and all that.
Didn't you dig all those Star Trek episodes where Kirk and crew get put in a dungeon?
Well, no, I'm not so crazy about those, but
Yeah,
but hey,
so-
I mean, there's even like Return of the Archons, they spent a bit of time in a dungeon, so
Yeah,
I can't
yeah,
totally fault that.
Yeah, that one. Let me think. Were they in kind of a dungeon in? Yeah, they were in kind of a dungeon in Errand of Mercy as well. It might have been the same one.
Yeah, they weren't they, for a while? Yeah, I
Yeah.
think it might have been the same one actually. When I
Yeah.
think back, it looked pretty
Yeah.
similar.
I do like Return of the Archons.
Yeah, it's a good solid episode.
That one I've always liked. But I wish Kirk had the line where he's confronting the computer Landru and he says, "You are not God." I wish he had a line like that.
Mm. Yeah, well,
but too many people have criticized it. It's like, oh, Kirk, it's just Roddenberry attacking God, except God is a computer this time. And it's like, well,
I never saw it that way.
I've never seen it that way either, because Spock talks about the paradise of the machine, the paradise of the factory, and I'd look at it as an attack on communism as well as cults.
Yep.
Also,
overconfidence in technology and letting technology run your life.
That aspect.
That's still extremely relevant today, right?
One of the things, even as a kid watching that episode, that's just creepy, is that it's in a good way, is Red Hour, where the computer has so much control over the people that for a 24-hour period or a 12-hour period, they just go nuts.
Yeah,
they're released and they just go. You can imagine all the crap that happens that they couldn't show on TV, but they imply it.
Well, still, they did the
but
most.
yeah, but that was, and then once it gets to what 6 o'clock in the morning or whatever it was, and then everybody just goes back to being almost automatons.
Yeah, they're just totally mind controlled.
Yeah, and that really struck me as a child. I thought that was really creepy. And Kirk's just kind of looking out the window, and he sees everybody snap back to normal. It's just and the clock tolling. And
what's scary? I'm sure there's some political leaders that would love to have that kind of control.
Well, the thing is,
the
elites, whatever you want to call them, the Illuminati, that's all it is. It's about control.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah, I watched a few videos that got posted on an X from people with their cell phones recording stuff on the streets of the UK, and there's a couple that stood out really scary. Like there was one I watched, I think it was maybe this morning when I got up, because I usually check X really quick to see if anybody's posted anything interesting. And there was this one video of a woman coming out of church, and the video is aimed at this police officer, this female cop, who is lecturing, because I guess the churchgoer was singing a Christian song walking down the street, right? And the cop is like harassing her, going, "You can't sing that unless you're on church property." And I'm thinking, oh my God, they won't even let Christians sing a Christian song walking down the sidewalk anymore. And then the person that posted the video, they cite the law, and they say, well, it was like chapter 9, freedom of expression of religion. And the cop, that's when the cop starts to back off. As soon as the person, cites the actual law, that the lady is breaking no laws at all. Then it's like, what do you think about that, officer, or whatever? And this cop, she just sticks her tongue out at the camera and walks away.
That's just ridiculous. That kind of crap can't stand.
It's scary what's going on in Britain right now.
They're going to have, the people are going to revolt, because you can't suppress like that.
Yeah.
There's without
so
the people.
Many scandals over there right now.
It's just, because it may come to the point where there's blood in the streets because people just have had enough.
I'm starting to think that sadly is where it's heading. I really hate to think of it that way, but yeah. Well,
do you think there's going to be a second civil war in America?
No, we're talking about the UK.
We're talking about the United Kingdom.
Okay.
Yeah, well, we hope it doesn't come to that, but it's just the people in the UK are being so suppressed, and it's like essentially thought police as well.
Yeah, there's thought police. There's other videos. There was one I watched on the Weekend Stone Racket of a guy had his cell phone on, just going for a walk, right? Walking along at the side of the road, going for a walk by himself. And a lot of people will put on their camera and just film their walk, right? Because they're probably going to post it on YouTube or whatever. I know people, in the United Kingdom that I've chatted with, and they'll take their dog for a walk, and they'll often, have their camera, and they'll just, take pictures of the creek or the fields or whatever they're walking through, right? It's like just so they can post it later if they want to post it. And there's this guy walking along, he's got his camera, just on the street ahead of him. This cop gets out of the car, and he starts telling the guy, like, you're not supposed to be using your camera when you're walking. And he just starts harassing the guy, right? And luckily, the citizen stood up for his rights, and he says, "Thank you, officer. I don't need any advice today." And he just kept stuck in. And after about a minute, then the cop backed off. But it's like, what is going on in the UK?
Like, it's like that. It's mind-boggling. It's like, instead of the cops, excuse me, protecting the people and upholding actual law, it's, well, we have the right to harass whoever we want. Who am I going to harass today? It's almost.
They get away with it. That's the sad thing. They get away with it because they have something called I forgot. It's called a general immunity or something. I don't know. Qualified immunity. They have something called qualified immunity. they can abuse people and they can get away with it.
Yeah,
and
that
it's so sad.
I haven't heard
that's
about that.
yeah,
but
that's yeah. I
well,
mean, that's what it sure seems like it.
there's the people have complaining ever since Starmer, the prime minister, got in like 4 or 5 months ago, and I guess it is now. There's been more and more posts on YouTube about two-tier policing, right? Because the immigrants can, wave their pro-Palestinian flags and chant, God is great and all that stuff in the streets, and the cops don't touch them. The cops don't even, they'll just stand back and let it happen. And then you get something like, the protests of the British people that happened, a month or two ago, and the cops will show up, and the cops will, the cops will definitely be visible, right? And
Yeah.
they'll start to block the crowds from marching down the street peacefully.
Yeah, it's that's why it won't be able to stand, because it's so discriminatory.
Well, the thing is too,
and
the
also
law.
if the certain groups can, like you said, do the what they chant is Allah Akbar.
Yeah, I was just giving
and
the English
and the
translation.
thing is Allah Akbar is not God is great, it's God is greater. And it's like,
okay.
and it's
I've
like, and it's
misheard
like,
that then.
no. There's a lot of people that think that's just what it means, but they're saying that their God, Allah,
is greater than our God.
Right, and
Yeah.
they back in the day they had a different God for each day of the year.
Oh, geez.
And Allah is the moon god, and they just that was elevated at a certain time, like in the 600s. I think it was when all that religion was established, the Islam, and they that's what they're chanting. It's basically that Allah is greater than anything else, and specifically the Christian God.
Yeah, well, it's definitely pretty obvious that. I mean, this is happening in countries all through Europe too, and
Yeah.
it's not by accident. There's the powers that be, and I'm not sure who, people. There's a lot of different people I hear they're pointing the finger at that might be involved with trying to promote this kind of uncontrolled immigration to the point where it just is going to destroy these countries from within. It's almost seems like it's some kind of plan that they're putting in place. I even hate to think about that, because I know it sounds like a conspiracy theory, and I'm not a fan of those. But you gotta, after a while, start to see the patterns emerging and really start to wonder if there is something actually happening, because it's like one country after another is having these problems. Like Britain's just an extreme example right now. But
yeah, it's a powder keg, and like you said, it's all through Europe. There's the same kind of problem.
I'm still thinking of Amsterdam
Yeah.
about a week or two ago. That was horrible. And then what was it? There was it the Italian government or another government? The government tried to bring in legislation to start mass deportations, and the judges said they couldn't do that. So you got the courts now telling the government how to function, like.
Well, it's I don't know how it works in our country. Is if the legislature comes up with a law and then the Supreme Court can say, well, this is unconstitutional, based on reading the Constitution, interpreting, and also prior presidents of law, or prior laws, and but I don't know how they do it in Europe. But that sounds that really sounds fishy, where the courts are.
I haven't looked into details of the circumstances.
It's basically, yeah, it's basically if the legislature can enact something, and they can, if they're like, it's just weird. It's like if there are illegals, and they are causing violence, which they are, there should be no question of deportation if they're, these random stabbings
I'd
and
have to
all
look
that
into
kind.
more in that particular country.
Yeah, it's just it should be pretty cut and dried if someone is preaching hate,
Yeah, but the
and
thing is,
that kind of thing, and inciting violence.
Yeah.
That should
Should
be
be.
cut and dried. That they should be not only just jailed, but eventually deported and sent
Yeah.
back
The thing is,
home.
though, I don't know if I mentioned this before on the weekend, and what's taking place in Ireland now. It's like the Irish people are being attacked by their own government, it seems. Because I remember there was that talk show where they had the Irish-born woman next to an immigrant, and the Irish lady is homeless with her son, whereas the immigrant got free housing, medical care, the whole 9 yards, apparently. So the indigenous Irish woman is homeless. The immigrant is being well taken care of by the Irish government. And I'm thinking, what's wrong with this picture? It's just like, this should not be happening. That's just one example. And then but going back to the United Kingdom, it's like there's so much violence. I read somewhere that like knifings, stabbings have increased a huge percentage since all of this nonsense began.
Yeah, exactly.
And they're not getting prosecuted. Though the one that really got me was that 16-year-old boy they're going to imprison because he didn't like that his sister had been raped by one of these gangs and killed herself, and he complained about that probably online somewhere, and now he's facing a jail sentence apparently. And one of the killers, not killer, one of the sexual assaulters is going to be out of jail in 6 months' time or something, right?
Well, the only thing is hopefully that 16-year-old and the family have hired a damn good lawyer.
I hope so. But there's that other famous case. I forget this. It's become synonymous with a certain town's name, because apparently it had something to do with violence against girls, and I can't remember the details. I think there was that one where those three girls were stabbed to death, and the perpetrator was trying to kill like another 11, but he was stopped. But there's something about that. They've been kind of covering up the facts, and I think that was the case. I saw a video. I haven't watched it yet, but now apparently the lawyers for this guy are trying to get it dismissed from court and never going before a judge, which is absolutely amazing. They're even trying to do this. I don't know. There's just so many things going on. It makes my head spin after a while, actually.
Yeah, it's hard to fathom.
Mm. And it's like the farmers now, the small farms are being attacked because I guess the government's brought in a small farms tax. They're going to tax the small farmers, and the farmers are so angry. There was a big demonstration a few days ago. I guess it was probably in London that they were rolling tractors through the streets, and it looked like there were many thousands of farmers that turned out to protest. And once again, of course, the police show up when they're trying to do a peaceful protest, to just try and intimidate. And it's like, the government or some statement like we don't need farmers or something, that the labor government, somebody in the labor government made that comment. And it's like, are you people completely detached from reality? Like you're trying to destroy the small independent farmers, which any country with a government that has a brain in their head is going to realize the importance of having a self-sufficiency in the food supply. And it's like, gee, is this another part of the puzzle falling into place here? Just to weaken Britain? I don't know.
Yeah, it's basically I'm glad I'm here in the United States. It's just everywhere. It's just going crazy.
Yeah, even in Canada, I watched a bit of a video earlier today. Something about there's immigrant. I guess since there's all the talk about Trump kicking illegals out of the U.S., I guess the Trudeau government's thinking they're going to be heading up here, some of them. So Trudeau is apparently there was mentioning Ottawa. They're setting up some, setting aside some facilities to house these people when they illegally cross our border. And I'm thinking, why would our government do that? I haven't checked into that in any detail either. So it's just superficial, knowledge that I'm basing that on at this point. But
well,
it's like Trudeau has got to go.
so nut job Trudeau is anticipating.
Yeah, it sounded like that. Yeah,
anticipating illegals fleeing to Canada before they can be kicked out by Trump officials.
It's probably going to happen. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah.
Yeah, that's where we need our Star Trek technology and put a force field along the borders.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just like I don't get what's going on in the world, but anyway, I probably talked enough of it. I didn't want to, end on a depressing note tonight, but I'm extremely this is the thing. As much as I love talking about science fiction and entertainment and media and all that fun stuff, when I just get up in the morning and I put YouTube on and I see more and more of these videos being posted, and then I check check X out to see what's going on around the world, and it seems like there's so many bad things happening. It's just like it's hard not to think about it, I guess, is what I'm trying to say.
That's why all I do on Twitter is I follow cat people.
Probably a good plan.
Just and even the cat people, if they start putting pronouns or certain national flags and or criticizing this or that, I unfollow them quicker. And and I just follow people that post things about their cats.
Yeah, that's
and
good.
I stay away from anything political. I just forget it.
I just like to be aware of what's going on, though. I guess I've always been kind of a political news junkie. I used to be before I gave up on the so-called legacy media like CBC about 6 years ago. I stopped watching the TV.
Well, speaking of
totally
legacy,
disinterested. I just want to say I was totally disinterested in politics for like 5 years, and then I got back into it again because of what was going on this year with the election. Anyway, didn't mean to interrupt this on Rocket, sorry.
No, that's I was just going to say, since you mentioned legacy media, have you heard that Trump, as far as the White House press corps and that kind of thing, that he is going to allow YouTubers to be in the the press conferences that they do?
I heard something about that.
Yeah,
today,
and so you could, the top, like Tim Pool and Joe Rogan, they could have staff members from those two channels, for instance. They could have them in the press conferences, and it's like, and of course the legacy media people are losing their shit over that. And it's like, well, you guys are irrelevant.
Yeah, they are, because every
Totally
time
irrelevant.
Well, it's like CBC and CTV, the main news channels, the official news channels in Canada. When they post something on one of their YouTube, on their YouTube channels. I can't remember how many times I've noticed the headline, under the thumbnail will be just so biased, so totally left of center biased, like just to be completely woke and ridiculous. And it's just like you can just tell they're biased before you even watch the video. That's how blatant it is. And it's just like, I don't know how they even think anybody cares. I'm sure there's still lots of people hypnotized that watch them every day, but it's like they don't even seem to realize that they're becoming irrelevant, you know?
Well, their audience, it keeps dwindling, year after year, and yeah, they're going the way of the dodo.
Yeah, I hope so.
You know,
Well,
it's just
Pollier says he's going to defund the CBC with no more taxpayer money once he gets in as prime minister. So I hope he follows through on that, because he said that many, many times.
Yeah, I hope someone in the Trump administration will do the same with the public broadcasting.
Yeah, I haven't watched PBS News in so long.
Yeah,
I have no idea.
but the running gag for years and years, some of my friends would refer to National Public Radio as National Propaganda Radio, and that was decades ago. So it's
Yeah, I've heard the
it's
radio's really bad. Yeah,
it's a National Public Radio. Da 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 da. You know what that's from?
No.
It's from a Fred McMurray comedy.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah, called "Merrily We Live."
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it's the tune that solves a riddle in the movie. And I'm like, because I was watching that, and I'm going, "What the hell? That's that National Public Radio tune."
Oh man.
And it's like, I'm like, yeah. And then I think someone in the commentary track, when I was listening to that, they brought that up, and I'm
Oh,
like,
did
yeah,
they?
and I'm kind of like,
wow,
yeah. And it's a Blu-ray from Kino Lorber, and it was one it was on sale, and I heard some people talking about it on the or saw some people talking about it on the forum. I said, oh, I'll give it a shot.
Yeah.
I do a lot of blind buys with Kino Lorber, especially when you're paying, $5.99 for a Blu-ray.
That's
So
pretty good.
yeah, $5.99 to $7.99. They've got, these sales like 4 times a year, and it's just, sometimes I go a little nuts. And
that's like online on a website.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I don't know if we have that up here. I don't remember the name. That's all.
Yeah, they're a boutique label.
Okay.
They put out really obscure stuff. But yeah, they it's funny because Criterion didn't get the 4K rights for certain titles, and Kino Lorber swooped in, and they got the 4K rights to Paths of Glory, The Manchurian Candidate, and what's another one they got? Some of the Blu-ray labels that some of the Blu-ray titles that Criterion had that they didn't have the 4K rights, and Kino Lorber swooped in and got them before Criterion did. So
smart move.
Yeah, I mean, it's because Criterion they weren't interested in 4K, but now they're putting out 4K, so it's like great. And it's funny, a few years ago I ordered there's a classic Jimmy Stewart Western directed by Anthony Mann called Winchester 73. And that hadn't been out on Blu-ray, and it was the only Anthony Mann Jimmy Stewart Western that I didn't have on Blu-ray, and it was really frustrating. And I had heard people in the forum, they said, yeah, Criterion's been sitting on the rights for years.
Really?
And I just said, well, the hell with this. And I got the Blu-ray from Denmark. And
Oh
it's, you
wow.
know, yeah, and it's like okay, I'm going to go to Europe because they have it on Blu-ray, and it's absolutely gorgeous. It's a gorgeous transfer. But guess what? In January 2025, Criterion's putting out Winchester 73 on 4K.
There you go.
So I'm like, well, I got to buy it again because I have to have it on 4K.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, that's
But
one good thing about Blu-ray, though. It's pretty much region free, is it not? Blu-ray discs.
no, Blu-rays are region encoded.
No, I thought they were region free.
No, 4Ks are region free for the most part, except there's a few titles in Italy that were region encoded, and of course that caused a little bit of a backlash. But almost all, I'll just put it that way, almost all 4K discs are region free.
Okay.
And that's how I was able to get North by Northwest from Great Britain.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's
It's on 4K, and it's region free. And the reason I've got it from, I got both the United States edition, but the reason I got the UK edition is because it was an ultimate collector's edition. It came with all these neat extras.
Cool.
But the 4K in that set is region free, but the Blu-ray is region B.
Oh, that's weird because I had read, and I'd even seen some Blu-ray DVDs that were region free like years ago.
Oh yeah, there are some that are specifically advertised as that,
Yeah.
and in fact, the Godzilla -1 advertises on the back. It shows the Blu-ray as well as, of course, the 4K, but the Blu-ray also is region free. But they'll list ABC. They'll list all three regions, and that just means it's region free. And you'll see some Australian Blu-rays, some Great Britain Blu-rays that will specifically have ABC on the back. It'll be region free. And
Yeah, I mean,
so it just depends on a particular title on some companies, and then there's other companies that almost all their Blu-rays, like the Imprint label from Australia, almost all their Blu-rays are region free.
Okay.
There's a few that aren't, but most of them are region free, and that's why I like to buy Imprint, because I bought the M Appeal Avengers set from Imprint instead of the super expensive region B Great Britain release. I got it from Imprint. It's the same masters, but it's region free.
Yeah.
And it came with more extras, and it was a really nice box set.
Yeah, that's the thing. You got to shop around. Hey, I don't know if Jim wants to call it a night, or I'm gonna have to get some.
Yeah, I got to take my my high blood pressure medicine, and I got to get to bed too.
Yeah, because if I don't get supper in the oven soon, I'm going to be staying up too late again, and I really don't want to do that.
Yeah, I got to go, and you got to work tomorrow, one
more day of
one
being
more
a
day.
wage slave.
Yeah, but anyway, I better call it quits here.
Yeah, I think I'll head out too.
But anyway, it's always nice talking to you.
Yeah, always
And
fun.
thank you, Jim.
Yeah, no problem. I'm just falling asleep on my face over here.
Oh.
Yeah, well, thanks for having a venue where I can talk and talk and talk until I can cause people to fall asleep.
I got up and I got my bed all made up, and I'm still trying to get my coffee pots cleaned out. I put vinegar in them and a special cleaner, and they got that D's crap or whatever in the line.
Descaler?
Yeah.
Descaler stuff, yeah.
Oh dear.
It just won't. I got 2 pots down. They
Jeez.
just won't clean out.
Ouch.
Yeah, I always I would recommend purified water if you're using, kettles and pots and that kind of thing, that when you're boiling water and whatnot. I would use purified water instead of tap water, because tap water is going to ruin everything, all kinds of scaling and all that stuff. But
Well, we got an iron filter here, and we got salt and all that stuff.
oh wow, yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah. Well,
Build up pretty bad. And the thing is, the water here, they put so much chlorine, and then they're putting more fluoride, and it just stains everything to beat hell, and it's just unhealthy. And I'm like, forget that. So I for decades I've been having my water delivered, my drinking water, and that's what I use in everything. All the cooking, and I even brush my teeth with the crystal clear water that I have delivered. That's the name of the company, is Crystal Clear Water, and I give it to my cats as well, and I use the tap water to wash things, but then after I do that, the final rinse is with the purified water I have delivered.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really bad. Everyone should have pure, clean water from the tap.
Yeah, that's what we got here. We got really good water here.
Yeah, my hometown, great drinking water, and it just spoiled me when I moved down here. The drinking water. Well, one cartoonist said it best. He said that the water here in eastern Iowa tastes like spick and span.
Oh, that's not good. Yikes.
Yeah. Have you heard of Bloom County?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, Burke Brethwood, he used to live here in this area.
Oh really?
His girlfriend was going to the nursing college here at the University of Iowa, and he actually lived here in town for a number of years, and when he was still drawing the Bloom County comic strip.
Yeah, that was a great. I love Bloom County.
There's a place called a restaurant we used to have called Bushnell's Turtle, and I used to eat lunch there quite a bit, and so did Burke. And he drew a special cartoon for our local paper.
Oh really?
And they had it framed at Bushnell's Turtle because he mentions Bushnell's Turtle, and Milo, I think it's Milo, right? He's down in the courtyard by the public fountain in the cartoon, and he's talking about things he's going to miss about Iowa City, and Bushnell's and their yummy turkey sandwiches and homemade soups and some other things. And then I think it's Opus says, but I'm not going to miss that the drinking water tastes like spick and span.
Oh boy.
But yeah, the thing is, it even has a smell, and it's just bad all around. And the thing is, I got, I have to take a shower in this stuff, and that can't be healthy.
Doesn't sound like fun. Yeah.
No, and I keep my bathroom door open because chlorine in the water. Okay, yeah, but inhaling the steam.
Well, yeah, that
with
can't
chlorinated water. That's not healthy. So I keep the door wide open and ventilation when I take a shower, because I don't want to breathe that crap and have all kinds of yeah. And then the fluoride just stains the hell out of it's just awful, and it's a pain in the butt to try to get that stain out.
Right.
Anyway, I gotta go
because it's getting late. So
yeah, I'm sorry I went on a tangent, but anyway, thanks, Jim, and
thank you,
I'll
Jim.
say good night to everybody here.
Yeah, good night, guys.
Okay.
Well, thank you. You guys have a good night.
Yeah, keep on trekking.
Yeah, have a good one. Have a good one, guys.
Bye now.
Bye.
I'll keep on falling asleep.
Good night.
Night. Take care. All right, everybody. I'm just too pooped to read everybody's names off, but I want to thank everybody in chat and everybody on panel that came up here. We had a heck of a good time. I had a couple snores here and there, but gets real late and start falling asleep. Almost 5 hours. Holy capoli. Hey, as long as everybody has fun, that's the whole idea. Everybody comes up here and have a good time. And that's what happens.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
That's what happens. So everybody have a good night. Take care, and we'll catch you next time. Commodore Boone, well, Commodore Productions. Hey, keep watching Commodore Productions. You never know what's going to happen. Also, Breach 4 trailer's out. Breach 4 will be released this coming Monday. And Breach 5 will be released, I think, December 25th. So it's coming out. Take care. Fall asleep. Have a good one. Bye-bye.
Thank you for watching. Please subscribe to Commodore Productions.